Have you got two screens?
Have you got three now? We can see that screen.
Camera-wise.
Yeah, the camera. Because he puts the cameras on the stream in like when we're all in Discord now, so he just captures a window out of the Discord window.
Okay. So it should be okay if I have to just really quickly leave and come back.
Yeah, if you did and then come back again.
There's two biggies.
You get three biggies.
Piggy.
But the timer.
We're going to stop the timer because the timer doesn't matter. Hello!
Your timer.
Hello.
Timer.
Hey.
Hello, everybody. Welcome once again to another episode of D&D with the Ahoy fam. What I am going to do is just tickle Vol's camera a little bit because he's quite high up there.
Give him a good tickle.
Let me just adjust that. Adjust the bottom of it. Move him down a bit. There you go, Vol.
You know what we got to do?
Yes, everybody. Don't forget to commit your points to the challenge.
Yeah, I don't think you'll have any more.
Anybody that's got 2,000 points and wants to contribute it towards the party level up challenge, which has just hit 50%. You're halfway there with a stupid amount of time left, but I realise you guys have also got an upper limit of points.
We're halfway there.
Lemon and a pear.
Lemon and a pear.
Lemon and a pear.
Yeah.
Oh, I've just done that the wrong way. Need to move Biggie up a little bit. There we go. Let's just give that a little adjusty. There we go. Right, we're all in the right place. Biggie, Bard, Vol Jr., V's not here, Stiff Flock. Right. Not Vol's contributed some points. I love that.
They just put 24.
24? Oh, you've
24.
contributed 811 total, so I'd love to see it. Right, gang. Thanks for
I
the
get
years.
you 0.1 of a level.
Sorry for the late start. It's my birthday, though. Way! Birthday stream. Birthday stream. Yeah. So thanks for being here. I love you all, as usual. I've tarted up a few things a little bit. Oh, cheese! Biggly wiggly.
What?
Happy birthday, fella.
10, Mum.
Thanks, mate. Mate, look at the character sheets have gone ham with the moats. Oh my god. Thank you very. Oh, look at that, little Mamon's thanking you as well. Thanks. Oh, he's got a thank you for all the individuals. Look at this. Look at it. Who got a siggity sub?
Abtot's got one.
Abtot's got one. Rob got one. Stebbers. Yunki got one. Swiftblade. Oh,
Nice,
Swiftblade's
nice.
been in. Okay, CC spaced up. Yeah, love that. Spartacus. Thanks, mate. Appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, so what I'd like everyone to do, as we normally do at the start of a session, Stifler, you're exempt. You're immune. You weren't here.
No.
You just get to
no.
sit back. Get
No,
to
no,
sit
no, you
back
just
and
have to
enjoy.
roll. You just have to
No.
guess what happened.
You just have to guess what happened. Yeah.
from what
Actually,
you
yeah.
understood happened.
Actually, I might still make you roll to see if you've watched back.
I
Yeah.
haven't. I
Oh, shit house.
No.
Everyone point. Everyone point. Shame.
haven't.
Shame.
No.
Shame.
I'm only joking.
I'm
Right.
shameless.
Oh, love it. Right, boys. Roll your d20s. And you know the score. Whoever gets the lowest.
Because I did it last week.
No. I might start bringing that in.
What'd you get?
I might start bringing that in. If you've done it last week, you don't have to do it 2 weeks in a row. I might
Oh,
do
I don't
that.
have to do it this week, then.
To be fair.
To be sure.
To be sure, 16 from the Wian. Biggie, Bard,
15.
15.
I got
8.
nat 20.
Bard. Ba 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 ba.
I might
Did you
as
know,
well just
Vol?
keep doing it
I
anyway.
haven't
Right,
rolled yet.
Bard's done.
I haven't rolled yet.
Yeah, okay. Right, if you wouldn't mind, Bard, if it gets to the point where the same people are doing it every week, yes.
Oh, it's not cheating.
It's my stream, so I can make up
He's
the rules as I go.
cheating.
I'll,
He's cheating.
uh,
It's an
He
automatic
moved it-
disqualification.
he moved
That's why he has to do it.
From a 3.
We're going to have to take it digital from now
3
on.
to a
Yeah,
17.
well, yeah.
Whatever it was.
We'll
Danny
we'll
got it.
start doing digital dice rolls at the start. Anyway, yes, take it away, my friend.
Oh, good. Right, what happened? Okay, we opened up. We were in the cove below the lighthouse, looking for the convicts. We approached the 2 convicts. We engaged the 2 convicts. in which there was a
Kenku.
Birdman, Kenku, Birdman called him, who would convince people with his voice, and the nun, Gail, who revealed herself to actually be a demon in disguise. The party engaged. We fought. We managed to capture Pim, but Gail managed to flee. L'Oreal managed to pick up Gail's
Gail's trail.
Real snail trail. What?
Yep. And Brant, Levis, and L'Oreal went after Gail. Vol took the prisoner back with Xavier at the time, back to make sure he didn't go anywhere, he didn't escape. We managed to bring Gail down, but decided that it was better that she didn't exist. We killed her, which resulted in her body disappearing, like dissolving. Save from a leg that Levis managed to slice off during the fight.
Yes,
We returned with the leg, cashed in our bounties. We didn't get what we wanted we didn't get the full bounty for Gale, so we've decided to keep the leg, see if we can find a buyer, and return to the tavern rested, ready for the new day. And I think that's everything that I know of.
Yeah. Suits me. Nice little update. Thank you, my friend. Stifler, real quick. 1, 2, or 3.
Who?
Thank you. Just picking my dice. Today we're going for the whites and the reds.
Ooh.
Right, so yeah, that's where we left off. Everyone came back to the tavern, and yeah, divvied out the cash, and basically, and then everyone went to bed. As you all go up to your beds, various other little things happened. Little Levis decided he wanted to go and try and share the loot, but no one wanted it. So, bless him, he's kept his extra pennies. Levis got a nice little message from his sister, just to check in, see how he was doing. But yeah, and then everyone goes to bed. You can hear Stifflork. I mean, unless Stifflork's somewhere else. I was going to say that Stifflork, you can hear her snoring from her room. She's
Hear a snore from outside.
Cunts. So Stiflar's nice and safe in her bed. So that brings us to the bedtime. I would like everyone, please, as we drift off into slumber during the night, I'd like everyone to give me an investigation roll, please. With disadvantage, because your motherfuckers are asleep.
Awful absolute dog investigation, so.
What have you got a bonus? 1. I mean,
11.
like-
Okay. Hi Lucy,
13.
thank you for the birthday wishes, and thank you for the party level up points.
10.
18. Oh wait, no, it's a disadvantage, isn't it?
Disadvantage, yeah.
Nice try.
Yeah, 18. Yeah.
Oh, it's not unreasonable. What do we say? Investigation.
Yes.
15 total.
Okay. Give me, like, literally 5 seconds to go wash out my glass so I can have a rum. But it's been on my shelf, so... Bear with me.
Rum-diddly.
Look at those legs.
Did you know this week's stream is sponsored by no one? Because we don't have sponsors.
Yeah.
Yet.
Yes.
Watch Pidge. Just
I love
watch Pidge.
that optimism.
Just watch Pidge.
Stifler.
Just watch Pidge. Wait.
Right. Yes, so...
Oh,
unfortunately... I mean, I say unfortunately. Yeah, the night progresses... Oh, we've lost V Biggie again.
He didn't phone.
If yours is causing issues, mate, do you want me to put mine on? Would that be easier for you?
Change the name.
Yeah, but would that be easier for you before we go on?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. That's like what, the third time
Right,
now.
okay. Before we criggity crack on in full, Vol has just bought an advantage for Junior. So,
Me, I don't live.
bonk. No, it's the wrong fucking one. Okay, that's Vol. So where's Junior then? All the names are wrong. Bonk. There you go. Junior's got one. Give me 2 seconds to rename that.
I'll have one as well. I'm not fucking.
Nope. Nope.
Balls.
So
Balls.
you all sleep, and sleep comes to you well. So
Did
if
you
you
roll for
all,
V?
I didn't, but
I'll
he's
roll.
not. He's not
What's
here.
it?
I'm
No.
just gonna say he auto fails because he's asleep and he's not actually here.
A hard night performing.
Because I can decide shit like that because I'm the dungeon master. If I want you to fail, you're fucking failing. Right, yeah, so if you all want to mark off your long rests before we forget to do that, and I'm going to go real quick and put my phone on so that Biggie doesn't have to worry about it. And then I bet you, because that's the way the cookie crumbles, as soon as I've fucked around and set it up, V'll get here. So it won't matter anyway. Right, log out. I need to log back in as Spidge, but I'll have to change him to like Stidge or something.
V-Pidge.
V-Pidge. Yes. How is everybody on this fine day, by the way, before we keep going?
Better than yesterday.
Good.
Yeah.
Because
Right,
yesterday
roll the
was-
dice,
well-
join voice, put the camera on. Can you server mute him for me, please, Vol?
Yes, mate.
He needs to be, he needs his name changing.
I'll change it. I'll do it.
Yeah, change it to like fucking Stubbage or something. Just put a T after the S.
Oh yeah.
You are now V-Pidge. Right,
Yeah,
V-Biggie
that'll
can disintegrate.
Right,
He should have gone.
is that working still, yeah? Is he...
Yarp.
Yeah, we're good. He's just
Oh.
looking at... He's
Oh,
what?
no, sure. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's fine.
He's just looking at the ceiling. That's got to burn into my camera on screen, isn't it? So. Hello, everybody. Let's just put that like that. Bit of trouser cover. No one cares. Right. Hi guys, I'm here. Sorry. Right, Junior. 1, 2, 3, or 4.
4.
4.
7.
We're starting off. Lead snapping. Good day. Welcome in, first time chatter.
Welcome.
We're starting off
Hey.
with the Duppy Share. A
What is
nice
that?
little. It's a spiced rum
Ooh.
that my sister got for
Cracking
me.
out the
for me.
rum.
Cracking out the rum on my birthday, you know.
Give us
It's my
another
birthday,
sneak.
everybody. Got to give it a snifty first. You know the rules.
Mhm.
So, session 3 was when the campaign came to an end because Pidge got shit drunk and we all got killed.
I forget that these little bottles are meant to be used as like one
DM
dips.
wins.
DM wins. Everyone's dead.
It's my birthday. You're all dead.
You take 50 d20 damage. And I can't roll lower than a 19.
If you can't say the creature's name, it doesn't win.
Yeah. Right, I'm pairing it with a fucking punch monster because I'm a madman. But cheers, everybody.
Oh,
Happy birthday.
Birthday, oh man.
Happy birthday.
Birthday.
DM's gone mad with power. So, we're here. We're settled. You've all failed your investigation checks. Congratulations.
Fail.
Because I said so.
Fuck's sake.
He's already drunk.
You've all marked out.
He's not even
You've
drunk.
all.
Already drunk and he's already cool.
You've all. Can I get a hi? Yeah. You've all marked off your long rests.
yeah.
You've all marked off your long rests. Good.
Indeed.
Okay, so now that you're awake, you all rise in the morning in your respective beds, nicely slept because Danson's beds are the best in the city. You stretch, you open your curtains, you have a look out the window, you look at the floor in all of your rooms, and you notice that all of the contents of your backpack are all laid out nice and neat in 5 centimetre splits. Every item in your backpack is out of your bag and laid out across the floor.
Bastards.
I'm gonna freak out. Where is my sensor? Is it there? Is it still...
Make me another investigation check.
Fuck, I'm panicking for it. Investigation 6.
6. You can't, in your immediate panic, you can't find your sensor.
Fuck!
I am going to immediately check the special pocket that I have on my backpack to see if that letter is still there, or if not,
Yeah.
if it's among the contents.
Make me an investigation check.
18.
It's there.
Don't give a fuck about anything else. That's still there.
I'm just gonna scoop all my shit back up and kick it into the bag.
Yeah.
Not bothered about what's in there. Or not.
Kyle packs his bag.
I'm just gonna do the same, but make sure everything's there. Just have a quick look around, see if there's any.
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Hmm. 17.
Yeah, all your gear is present and accounted for.
Oh god.
I'm going to quickly check if my deck of cards is there.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that matters. Oh, 9.
You find it. It is just at the back of the bed. It takes you a little bit longer, and you're looking around, but you just managed to find it after a little bit longer of searching.
I'm going to put all my stuff back in my bag.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna start packing everything away. And as I do, I'll check if anything else is missing.
Make me a perception check this time, please, Biggie.
Ooh, yeah, that's good. That is 25.
Yeah, so you scan around the room, you pack everything up. Oh, that's really loud. Oh, sorry, just trying to play some background ambient tavern music.
Ambiance.
Oh, some ambiance, because I realise it's silent as fuck.
Stop it.
Is that like... are the volumes okay, by the way, chat? Like, can everyone hear everyone and the music and stuff? 9.9, that's going to piss me off. Yeah, so you have a look around, Biggie. Everything's present and accounted for. You look over towards the bag of holding, and you notice that it is laying on the floor in the back corner near the door, and the flap is open.
I go and check for the 3 contents that I know are in there, to see if any of those are missing.
Okay, yeah, you reach your hand in, and as you know, when you reach into the bag of holding, you just have to name the thing you're trying to take out. You name the 3 items, and they are all in there.
Knowing how a bag of holding works,
Mhm.
I'm going to tip it out, because that is how you empty it completely, and anything else that in there that I may not know about will fall out.
Okay. You turn it inside out. The 3 items spill out onto the floor that you know are in there, and you hear a slight, make me fuck it. With the high, I was high enough perception. You hear a very slight kind of fizz noise, but that's about it.
So nothing else tips out.
No, nothing else tips out.
Fizz noise.
Okay.
Interesting.
I'm not gonna put the rod, the magic book, and the lockbox back in the bag of holding for now. I'm gonna want to get that looked at to see what that is before I put anything back in there.
Okay.
So I'll put them back into my backpack.
You remember the book is heavy as a motherfucker.
Is it? It's not got a weight according
It's
to this.
yeah. We didn't chuck a weight on there, but if you remember, a couple of you had to kind of
Right. Okay.
jimmy it off the table at the last. Certainly not just a book. You can just be like, oh, I've got a book. It's like, I mean, you can roll me an athletics check, but you might have to get help. It's fucking heavy. Almost weirdly unnaturally so.
Is the book on the floor?
Yep, everything will be on the floor as
Right.
it's spelled out. Yeah.
I might. Yeah, I'll. Well, considering I'm probably going to take this to the Mages Guild anyway, I will put everything back into the bag of holding. That is going to be the first stop on my agenda this morning.
Okay. Dwarf, welcome in. You are going to have to give me an athletics check to try and get this book back in on your own.
Right here. Ooh. Yeah, 17.
Nah, it's too heavy.
Alright. Okay. I'll put the other things back in and then I'll go and give friend Stifflock a knock. Super strong Stifflock.
Yeah. So you get everything back in the bags.
Bag of holding.
Yeah, bag of holding. And you make your way over to Stifflock's room.
What?
Sorry to bother you so early. Any chance you can give me a hand to lift this book up? It's a bit heavy for just me, and you're the strongest person I know.
Fuck's sake, fine, yeah.
Okay. You sleep okay?
Okay.
Not too bad. All my stuff was out on the floor, though. I think someone's been in my room.
Yeah, same here. It was strange.
Did you have anything missing?
No, nothing missing.
No, me neither. Weird. Right, what do you need me to lift?
Just walk in the room. It's this big book on the floor. I tried lifting it myself. I couldn't lift it on my own. It's really heavy.
As you walk into the room, Stifflar, you can see the book on the floor. It's like a fat, ancient-looking tome. And you instinctually go to pick it up, just thinking, oh, it's a fucking book. What, you know what I mean? And you go to grab it, and you're like, oh, fucking hell. It's, like, unnaturally heavy. If you want to give me a athletics check with advantage to help L'Oreal get it back in the bag of holding.
27.
Yeah, Bosh. And between the two of you, like L'Oreal opening the bag and you both jimmy it into the bag. While that's happening, Brant, what are you doing?
Tearing the room apart, trying to find the sensor.
Yeah, give me another investigation check.
He is
Back
freaking
in a
out.
second, sorry.
Alright, mate.
Ah, that's better. Another investigation, 21.
You find the sensor at the back underneath, under the bed, tucked right away. Almost like the only item that was... While all the items were all just laid out in the space on the floor, obviously so, like following like an empty space going around the bed, you know, everything was out in the open. But the sensor was tucked underneath at the back.
Right,
But it's there.
okay.
So is your
Alright,
incense
so
and stuff, so there's nothing missing.
It's all there. Okay, so I'll pack it all back up again. Yeah, just pack it all up. And then I will probably go and knock on Guile's door. See, like, start checking on each of the teammates, see what's going on with them.
Who had the
See if
leg?
they've had
Who had the leg?
the leg.
You know,
have the leg.
The massive fucking demon
What did
leg.
we do with the leg?
I chopped it off But I think
We chucked it off. We took it to the sheriff offices. We didn't leave it dancing because we were terrified he might eat it.
I mean, to be honest,
I think it was Xavier.
if any of you want to have said you've taken it, I mean, you did make a joke that you were giving Xavier body parts for different various girlfriends, but
yeah, we did.
I'll be honest, it's not going to be a roll. It doesn't matter. Just so I know as a point of reference who's got it. I was just going to say,
missing is what you're trying to say.
no, the leg is there, but the leg was also in an attempt to have been hidden. The leg was also the other item that's like tucked away, sequestered under the bed.
I'd probably say Brant would have it because I'm assuming they would have left the demonic creature in case something happened. That you'd want to leave it with the holy man to sort of like make sure it doesn't get out of control.
Yeah. So as you're tearing the room apart, you find the sensor at the back under the bed, tucked behind the leg.
Right. Okay. Right.
But the leg and the sensor are there.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably go and check on the other party members then.
You say you were going to Giles' room, did you?
Yeah, I'm assuming like I probably would have heard Stifflord kicking off about being woken up and think, okay, they're all right. I'll go and check on Guile and Levis, make sure what they're all right. So knock on Giles' door.
What? Hello?
Hello, Guile. Did anything unusual happen last night for you?
No, probably not. So just another night, innit?
Nothing unusual this morning?
No, not really.
No? Randomly moving stuff? No? Okay.
No, not really. The bed was in the same place when I left it.
Alright, I mean, I've got no reason to mistrust him.
Do you want to give me a deception check, Guile? For that blatant lie.
No, I'm not. It's not a blatant lie. Guile is thick as shit,
sitting
mate.
there looking at it, just
He
thinking
could have.
like,
He could have just. He could have sleptwalked and emptied his bag out in his sleep.
Yeah, fair enough.
I could care more, but
I mean, if you really want a deception check, you can have 15.
Do you want to insight, or are you just sticking with the no reason to mistrust him?
yeah, probably Brian would be like, okay, Guile, like, I don't care enough to chase up Guile. If Guile says everything's okay, then everything's okay.
Yeah, fair enough.
Right. Yeah, I'll probably head to Levis's next, give him a knock on the door, see if he's all right.
You alright?
So, knock on the door. Hello, Levis. Ed, did you notice anything unusual this morning with your equipment?
Well, all my stuff was laid out. Like all over the ground.
Was it in anywhere particular? Like,
It was all
Did you-
like very tidy. It was all like set up in different bits. And it was very neat.
right, okay. So, Brian's thinking to himself, okay, that's a bit unusual. Nothing happened to Guile, but it did happen to him and Levis. Probably Brian's probably putting two and two together now, saying probably Guile's probably just being Guile and messing around. But yeah, I'll probably move on to see L'Oreal and Stifflord next to see what they're up to. I'll probably hear like crashing coming from L'Oreal's room as they're fighting this bird.
Yeah. While that's happened, you've got the book back in, and you're all packed up and ready to go. So you step out into the hallway, and you see Brant knocking on people's doors.
Hey, Brant. Has
Yes,
anyone been
hello?
moving your shit in the night?
Brian's eyes narrow and goes, yes. Did it happen to you as well?
Yeah, did they take anything?
No.
No, me neither.
Was there anything unusual about the way it was laid out?
Not that I noticed.
Okay, Brian's sort of being a bit concerned now because there was a very strong distinction between the stuff under the bed and the stuff that wasn't. So, yeah.
Yeah, you notice in reflection, Levis, your pointy stick and Stifflord period were just laid out with the rest of the stuff. L'Oreal, your bow as well. Like, there was no distinction between the items. They were all just laid out neatly on the floor.
Just from a pure out of character perspective, Was anything missing out of Carl's backpack?
No. Everything that you should have, or you think you have, you should have. Not Vol, you picked Kraken this time, my friend.
Fucking neck that already.
It's only a little dinger, mate. Yeah, so you've all got all your
Sorry,
shit.
guys.
You're right, Biggie.
Absolutely fucking pissed. They've completely the wrong order on my. I've had like 2 fucking Happy Meals.
Oh, you're joking.
It's
My
not
man's
even
all-
close to right.
Man's ordered a Mackey's and got 2 Happy Meals.
It's all got burgers which have got onions on, which I'm allergic to.
Oh,
I can't
shit.
even eat any of the shit.
Yeah. That's pretty much as it was on Just Eat.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Just Eat. I said it on my Twitch. You're going to have to just reorder, mate, and then get onto them, and then they'll refund it. That's the only thing you can do, really.
Uber's better.
Yeah.
Uber's clearly better.
Yeah, Uber's clearly better. See, that's why I can't call my new one Deliveroo.
Anyway, you've all got your shit. Make your way down for breakfast, or are you doing
I'm
anything
gonna
else?
skip breakfast and go straight out the door and head to a store where I can buy a brazier.
Okay, yeah. You head out of the corner trust, dancing waves. Morning, Guile. Oh, quite a rush.
Yeah, I've got stuff to do. I'll see you later.
Yes. You make your way out up towards the marketplace. Just as you come out the corner trust, being on the corner of the marketplace, given its name, you are in the marketplace. I won't make you roll. Fuck it. It's quiet. It's the first thing in the morning, so you've not got to wade your way through waves of people. You wander over to one of the nearby markets that have got trinkets and tools and shit like that on it. Small metal goods.
Okie doke. I'm going to. Do I know this person on the market stall or not?
Doubtful. You, especially Guile, probably wouldn't have given the time to give a shit. But it's just a youngish-looking human male. He's just got shit stuck up. It just looks like just a normal kind of trying to make his way with a market stall, kind of trinkets and bullshit kind of stuff. But he kind of tries to make a subtle, shocked step back when he sees your big tiefling horned form. But tiefling aren't an obscure race, but they're not the most common, So, but he sees you. Morning. Hi.
Yeah. How you doing? Yeah. I need a brazier. One made out of brass. Have you got one?
A brass brazier. Yeah, I'm sure I could. If you just want to have a look on the top there, and I'll just have a look underneath. He kind of crouches down and starts to have a wade through the under stall bits and bobs. And he stands up. Was it a large one? Are you trying to make a bonfire or a campfire, or is it more personal? Or
no, not really. Just a little one will do. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I've got this one. Yes, if that'd be okay. It's
what do you want for it?
It's brass. Just a gold should be fine for this one.
Yeah, all right, that'll do. What else do I need? You see, Gar stood there scratching his head, thinking, I know what it is. I know what I need. I know what I need.
Something to burn in it, perhaps, or
yeah, that's it. I need some charcoal. You got any charcoal?
I don't personally. I just deal with the metallic goods. But there is it depends on the amount you need. But there is a fueling seller that sells the tinder boxes and the just on the other side of the market.
Yeah, that'll do. I'll go down there. All right, thanks. Pick up the brass brazier and start walking off without paying.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, what? What have I done?
It's just 1 gold for the brazier.
Oh, yeah, all right. I'm gonna pull I don't know, just pull a handful of coins and chuck them at him, and it's somewhere in the total of about 6 gold.
Fucking hell. Okay. Do you want to roll? Do you want a D for it, just for the sake of being efficient?
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, why not?
Just D for it. Just a D4 gold.
1.
All right, cool.
Are you sure?
Ting! Grabs a handful of change and throws it, and it's just rocks and a 1 gold coin. Just bits of shit that he picked up in the cove.
Yeah.
He catches it. Oh, thank you. Dusts it off a little bit and puts it in his little pouch. Enjoy your burning.
Yeah, I like burning.
He kind of tucks himself behind the stall.
So off down to the fueling place then.
Yeah, almost polar opposite in the other side of the marketplace. It's a slightly bigger stall, and there's some like purposefully cut, like firewood logs, couple of small bags of like coal and other burning things on the top of the stall. You've got like tinder boxes and the like adventure-y stuff for campfires and the like.
Wonderful. Okay, doke. So I'm going to walk up and say hello to this fine.
Yeah,
being.
there's a female orc-ish, dark green skin, like largish tusks poking out, covered in like the dark green skin, but the arms are basically covered in like dirt and stuff from just hawking coal and shit around all the time. Hello, Roy.
Beautiful. Hello. I need some charcoal. Yeah, I need charcoal. Lots of it.
Right, lots. How much
Yeah.
is lots?
And I'm going to pull out a bag of 50 gold pieces and just slam it on the bench in front of her. There's about 50 gold in there. I need lots. Yeah, I need lots.
Scratches her head right. Her eyes widen. Okay. How are you going to carry it?
Well, just
Really
like...
sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to be back in a bit.
All right, mate.
Sort
No
this
worries.
out.
Yeah.
Fucked up.
No worries, mate.
I don't know. Just have you got some like I don't know, compact bits, something like that?
I could probably smash them together. And she starts grabbing big handfuls out of the nearest sack and just starts to compress it with her hands. Quite fucking impressive. But you can tell, given how fucking mucky she is, she does this shit all the time. She fucks about.
Take
with all
my
kinds
first
of stuff.
rodeo, cowboy.
Yeah, and she just starts fucking squeezing these blocks of coal together. Bits crumble off and that, but it takes about a good 10-15 minutes, but she basically squashes 5 fat clumps of charcoal together.
So can we now officially say that she has squashed me 5 lumps of charcoal of a value of
5
approximately 10 gold pieces each?
Yeah, you've got
Okay.
So she takes the bag of gold, puts it away, and then immediately starts packing up. I've got to go to the bank. Thank you.
Take this, yeah.
And then
with that,
yeah, so you can
I'm
put
just gonna-
you've got 5 uses of your
Yeah. I
fucking
think
fine familiar.
I do actually already have.
Yeah,
one.
you've 5 more.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got 1 in the tank, and
So
you've
I'm
just
gonna-
bought 5
1, 2,
more.
3, 4, 5 more. Apply. Did it work? It worked. Cool. Right, and with that, Giles just going to stand there. No, he's not going to stand there. He's just going to sit down on his arse, pull his brazier out of his pocket, stick the charcoal in, along with some, I think it's some herbs and some other random dog shit, incense and herbs, and just stick them all in the brazier and just sit there right where this orc was, summoning his familiar.
Yeah,
This is a bit of a
Middle of the
distract.
marketplace.
she kind of gives you a little bit of a side glance just while she's packing away, and that looks interesting. Oh, it smells lovely.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get my friend to come and say hello now. Yeah.
Okay. So you get about halfway through, and she's all packed up and just fucks off with a fat sack of gold. Fucks off westward towards the bank. Yeah, and you just sit there in the middle of the marketplace. As this is going on, it takes an hour, so people start filtering out, and people are giving you a bit of a wide berth, seeing this tiefling burning shit in the middle of the marketplace. But yeah, you start cracking on, finding your familiar.
One single fuck was not given this day.
While that's happening, everyone back in the tavern. You've just watched Guile. He's just out. He's on a mission. Man on a mission today. But what's everyone else doing?
I'm going to go downstairs and talk to, is it Danson, about my stuff that was moved last night.
I would be going as well.
Same. I'll come with you.
Yeah, you make your way downstairs. Danson's behind the bar, just cleaning glasses. Morning, everybody.
Morning.
Breakfast for 3.
I don't want any breakfast this morning.
Oh, okay.
I'll take
No.
some.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's all.
Okay. He heads into the back to start cooking and stuff. You guys take a seat around the table. No problem. While he's cooking breakfast, if you want to make me a perception check, everybody.
Oh God, where's my phone? Ooh,
Perception.
Yeah.
23.
Nice.
I'm still in.
3.
Nice.
Wait.
Grant's paying attention now.
22.
Ooh, very
Bloody
good,
hell.
very good. So you all have a scout about. It takes Danson a good, 5-ish minutes to rustle up. It's morning time. He's got stuff on the blow, but it takes a few minutes to get it prepared for each customer. But you have a scout about. The normal hustle and bustle that you'd normally be accustomed to seems to not really be happening as much. Not yet, at least, anyway. It's either late or people are late to rise today, or I don't know. Not that you've really paid attention. It's only been a couple of days, but surely people are up by now. But anyway, whatever. You keep looking around the tavern, and you see in the back of the tavern, sitting in one of the booths, one of the dimly lit booths in the back of the tavern before the sun crests in through the window. You see 3 figures sat in the back. One of them's pretty fucking tall, wearing kind of like a winterish coat, hood up, fur around, like a parka, but proper winter-like. You see a dwarf fella in the back. He's kind of donning his armour in the morning. Takes a fair amount of time. It's some impressive-looking fucking heavy plate mail, but this fella's he's putting his armour on. But other than that, there's no one else in the tavern this morning. So after a couple of minutes, Danson makes his way out, shuffles along with his tray. Here we go. Puts the tray down. The usual breakfast breads, meats, cheeses and stuff, and glasses of ale or whatever you have in the morning. Slides it across. I'm sure I can't tempt you, miss.
I'm okay. But Danston,
All right.
has
Oh,
anybody
yes,
been
yeah.
in my room?
Well, when?
Whilst I was sleeping?
No. I know, not
Because
that
a lot
I
of us
know.
have found that all of our stuff out of our backpacks been taken out and put on the floor. Has that happened before?
Not that I can think of, no. Certainly I locked up last night and no one came in. You guys are taking up all of the rooms upstairs, so kind of side-eyes over at the people in the back. Those guys came in this morning for some breakfast, but there's not been anyone else in. Unless anyone broke in, and he kind of starts to look around at the windows and stuff, but they all seem... nothing's broken, no one's smashed their way in. He shuffles back real quick and has a look into the back, and a few seconds later shuffles forward, and no one's broken any locks or anything. Of course, being the premier inn in the city, no one fucks with the Corner Trust.
There's a place that you might seem to be out of place from last night.
No. Everything's fine in my office.
Just
How very strange.
out of character. Where are we time-wise? Am I still in town?
Yeah, this is happening while you're doing your hours cast. You fucked off shopping, and this is the morning thing.
Yeah, cool.
I shall try and get hold of the city guards and alert them to this. Was anything stolen, or I'd hate to find out my loyal customers are suffering in my inn.
No, nothing was taken that we can see.
But everything was taken out
That's
of
why
your
it's so
bags. I don't mean to guess, but did you not do it?
No. I don't think so.
I'll tell you what. I'll speak to the city guard they owe me a few favours. I'll have someone extra posted at the inn tonight.
Okay.
Of course, I'd like to know everyone's safe, but did you lock your rooms? And we've never really stipulated this, but you generally there is a lock on the room.
Always locks his room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can only apologise as long as nothing's missing. That's the main thing. But if someone has got in somehow, there are some sneaky bastards in this city. Those shadowy people, you know, and the guilds are all talented, but they know not to mess with me. And he coughs and bits of smoke filter out of his lungs. Thank you for the follow, Closing Dragon. I'll be sure to speak to the city guard and have a posting tonight.
Thanks, Danson.
Keep me posted. I can assure you it's nothing to do with me, so... Yes, if anyone's playing silly bastards, they'll soon learn, yes. Well, keep me posted. He shuffles back toward behind the bar.
Quick question about the 3 people in the group. You said there were 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
One was tall, wearing a fur hood. One was a dwarf wearing half plate.
Full plate. This is an armoured mole.
Full plate. And then what was the third person?
The third person, make me a perception check yourself. Now you're paying a bit more attention. This one sat right in the back in the dark.
That'll be a 22.
Yeah. So you have a little side eye. Try not to make it too obvious. You have a good scout back at the back and sitting right in the back corner. His eyes closed, hands kind of pursed on his chest. Long, thin ears. You see a high elf fella, slim, proper, wrist wraps around his wrists. He's got a what could only be described as like a martial arts gi kind of vibe, but a bit more prim and proper and clothing style rather than the kind of, the canvasy gi material, but it's that kind of style of clothing. Long low cut V across the front with a belt tied and then long baggy-ish pants. It's not too unreasonable to assume this guy's some kind of monk.
This is some sort of adventuring party.
Mm-hmm. Another reasonable
Should we go
assumption.
over and say hello?
I want to go over and say hello.
Darcy said that they'd only just arrived, so they haven't stayed the night. So yeah.
And you guys
Should
are
we take
aware
some
that
drinks?
there's 6 rooms upstairs, and you guys are filling them all.
Should we take some drinks over? Coffee.
You could try. I wouldn't see a reason why to go and bother them, but
Well, our stuff's been moved, so let's go see who they are.
do
Or
they
should we
look
just-
like
should we just
they
observe
look
them?
like guildsmen?
Roll me an intelligence check.
Are these just regular scum, or are they like fellow guildsmen? Would you say it? Investigation
Just intelligence.
or intelligence? That'll be a 20.
Yeah. So again, it'd be an assumption, but a reasonable assumption in that. They've got you can't see any obvious anything that's like marking them as guildsmen necessarily, but they are. In fact, I do apologise. When you were making your way out, and I described a couple of people that were leaving at the same time as you, when you were making your way out towards the graveyard, the last session or the session before, did I describe the guy in plate armour?
I've not got anything in my notes about it, no.
Right, okay.
I don't recall anything about the gravestone apart from just the zombie.
Well, fuck it. Let's retroactively fill in some lore. The group that were leaving, I definitely described a group that were leaving at the same time just before you, but I couldn't remember
I
who.
remember that. I don't think you
Oh, right,
just
the,
didn't describe
the
anyone.
gatehouse thing.
Right. So you recognise the tall one was in that party, as was the armoured as a motherfucker dwarf. You don't recognise the monk, but there was 5 of them leaving. But there's only 3 of these guys here, but 2 of them you do recognise as that quote unquote. I can't believe I'm not an adventuring party that were leaving, but they went westward as you went eastward towards the lighthouse. So you recognise them out and about, and it'd be a reasonable assumption to say that they're probably adventurers.
Can I just interject a second?
Yeah.
We left via a gate in the northeast of the city.
Yeah.
We left and went east.
Yeah.
And they left the gate and went west.
Yeah.
They went west out of the northeast gate.
Yeah.
They're shit adventurers. Carry on.
I mean, you didn't see where they went or what they were doing, but that's where they went. Yeah. So basically, you kind of recognise the dwarf and you kind of recognise the tall one. You've never seen the monk before, though.
Okay, you know what? Drinks do sound like a good idea. I asked Stifflort to go and get a couple of beers from Danson. We'll head off, grab some drinks, and we'll head over to the party and just sort of walk up and go, good day. You wouldn't happen to be fellow adventurers, would you?
Aye, lad! Look at you! You see the stocky, another big ginger-bearded dwarf. He's finishing putting on his braces. He's got this big, quite impressive helm sitting on the table. You notice when you're speaking to these guys, I'll denote at this point that the monk, unless you directly speak to him, he just doesn't bat an eyelid. He's just sitting there, eyes closed. And the tall one's quite quiet. You notice she's a female Goliath. But she's got this like Parker kind of snowy garb on. And she stays quiet. She definitely lets the dwarf lead the charge. But yeah, he says, right, well, it's a cracking wee place, this corner trust, isn't it?
One of the best in the town.
Aye, so it is. We come for breakfast most days. Are you residents?
Well, what are we? Just people staying at the tavern, aren't we?
Aye, we can never get a space. All the rooms are all taken. We assume it's you guys, but aye, it's what it is. We make do out on the road, you know. What can I do you for? Just grabs one of the drinks off Stifflark as you walk over. Starts chugging.
Just like not even offering, he just like helps himself.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of how to word this. Yeah, we saw that you look like an adventuring type, and just wanted to introduce ourselves.
Right.
This is Stifflork. I'm Brant.
I'm going to put the drinks out to the monk and to the female.
A bit of goodwill for you.
She smiles at you, Stifflork, and just takes it and kind of slowly starts to sip it. Kind of seems quite shy, to be fair. She subtly starts drinking it to herself. So, who are you lot? I'm Boren Brokenhorn. This over here, this is Roji May. He's our monk. He's a quiet type, likes to meditate, stays within his own mind almost all the time. Look, and he kind of snaps his fingers and waves. Fucking nothing. He's there when he needs to be. Otherwise, fucking nothing. But let me real quick just remember the name of my quiet friend over here.
She's so quiet. Sometimes
She's
I forget she
so
even
quiet.
exists.
I forget she even exists. Give me 2 seconds. It's really nice, this ale. He's a good brewer, is our Danson.
just starts downing it, and he's just staring at us, like slowly sweating as the drinks are empty.
Fucking load my notes. It's just, of course, this is Prey. Prey Kimash. You look like adventuring types yourself. Are you in the guilds?
Yes, we're part of the guilds.
Oh, fantastic. Which one's he in?
Well, I'm magic. My friend here, Stephlork, she's
She's a scholar. No, I'm only fucking with you. Look at the size of her. Clearly a fighter, eh?
Aye.
Aye, I thought so. And what are you about, you laddie? Looks
I'm a
over at
fighter as
Levis.
well.
Good lad. Well, I'm. Despite the appearance, Tinky bangs on his armour. I'm in the scholars. I'm actually a paladin. A proud paladin of Avia. Ro, he's a fighter. He's a monk. Quick with his hands. I've seen him do some spooky shit. But he's a fighter nonetheless. Prey, she's an explorer. Bless her, she's from the mountains. But she likes animals and stuff. She can turn into birds and shit. It's bless her, she's lovely.
I love how that dwarf just went from Scottish to Manc in a fucking instant.
All the dwarfs have got a Mancunian twang. You've not. We've got two others. She's an explorer or magic type. Arain. It looks like you're trying to remember names there. Arain Naramu. She's a bit of a sorcerer, you know. And we've got Raze. He's you'll probably never see him. We hardly see him until it's the last moment. He's the shadow. He's a guild of shadow. He's a sneaky wee bastard. He is. And you look. Make me perception checks real quick. As you hear. Well, you might not hear. Let's see your perception checks.
16.
21.
24.
Yeah, all of you. You hear. I mean, usually this kind of guy would be subtle, but he's clearly heard his mate talking about him, so he's tried to draw your attention. You hear a little bit of a scratch on the wood in the pillars above, and you look up and you see this slender black and brown armour, hood up, tabaxi. He's sitting on, for those that aren't aware, tabaxi are like cat people. And he's just sitting, clearly, the first time anyone's noticed him, but he's sitting up in the rafters, and he just gives a little wave and a slow nodded bow.
That was Raze, yeah?
Raise, yeah.
What about the other one? Arain Naramu?
Yeah,
Arain,
so
a sorcerer.
I'll give you real quick spellings. So Araen space Noramu
Couldn't have got that any more wrong if I tried.
Yeah, she's the sorcerer. Prae space Kimmash, Pray Kamash. She's the explorer druid. She's the quiet one sitting there with the beer. Raize, Raize. As you can imagine, he's in the Guild of Shadow. Boren Brokenhorn, Boren, Broken Horn is his surname. He's a dwarf paladin. I lied. He's not got a ginger beard. It's like white as a motherfucker. But he doesn't look old. It's not old white. It's just white. And then Roh, Roh space Gimmae, Rojime. He's the Eladrin high elf monk. So, that's our lot. We, you know how it is being adventurers. You do work and stuff. I think we saw a few of you the other day going towards the graveyard, was it? How did you get on? Fight some zombies and shit?
Was that last night? Yes, we thought we saw somebody similar to you. Not quite well, there were zombies, but we were doing a bit of bounty hunting. We were hunting down some escaped convict.
Oh, there was the
Didn't go to
bounties.
plan. Yes.
We saw those on the board, but when we went back to read more information, the papers were all gone off the board. And we
Yes,
thought,
that
fuck.
was sadly.
Oh, you took them? Oh, right. Fair enough. I suppose that's one way to secure a deal. Take the fucking job notice. Aye,
Job security, you understand.
Aye, fair enough. I respect it. Well, yeah, we're heading off. Probably got to go fuck about in the Colosseum, and then probably head off to Want. Just there's not a lot going on in the city. We've been here for quite a long time. Roll me straight intelligence, or no, roll me insight. Roll me insight. All three of you, if you want. Give me an insight.
16.
14.
8.
Brant. I mean, yeah, you get the vibe that these guys are. With a 16, you're not quite sure how. They're definitely more experienced adventurers than you are. If we were talking level. But, yeah. They're clearly...
They're better put together.
Yeah, they've done the shit. They know what they're doing, and yeah. So what's next on the agenda for you guys?
Well, from last night's bounty, it didn't quite go to plan. Turns out one of our quarry turned out to be a demon.
A demon?
we have a
Christ! He
leg.
slams his jar down. A leg?
Some sort of weird toad thing. I'd never seen one before.
And didn't they disappear when you finished it?
Oh, it disappeared. The only thing it left behind is Levis over here. He
It
managed
left
to
Levis?
lop a leg off.
Oh, right, sorry. I thought you said the demon dropped off a wee lad.
Yeah, he popped out.
He looks over. Did you bring the leg down with you?
I'm assuming it's all wrapped up in like a
Right, okay.
cloth to kind of like, at least to not panic people, but we're keeping it with us.
Is that what that is over there?
Yeah, but
Gesturing to the wrapped up
trying to
thing.
look.
Aye, you can do. What kind of demon was it?
I don't think I recognise. I think somebody in our group did, but
I did, but I'm not
it
there.
looked like a toad thing. I just make a
Oh.
description of like it looked like a demonic toad.
He looks
Two-legged.
over towards Prey, and she kind of sips, probably a slad, and then carries on sipping.
A slad.
Yeah,
Okay.
a slad, right?
How I know.
Okay. Well, good luck with that, I suppose. We'll head out, and he reaches out a big palm to give you a proper
Is there
meaty
like
handshake.
like a greeting or a farewell that Avia followers sort of say to each other? You know, like Godspeed or something like that. Or
I will leave that entirely up to you, since you've just brought it up. That's quite a cool. I don't know. Maybe something like may she be with you or something like that. Yeah,
creator lead you to your victory or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'll think about that one, but we sort of do a.
yeah, and he hears you say it, and he says it back. Oh, an Avia follower yourself? Well, you've just made a friend in me. What's your name again, lad?
Brant.
Brant. Okay, fantastic. He pats his hand on the shoulder, and you feel a familiar warmth, and he casts protection from evil and good on you. It doesn't last long, but you never know in this city. Enjoy. He turns to Stifflock. Hi, and you, and reaches out his hand for a big meaty handshake.
Hurrah!
Say again.
Hurrah!
Ta-ra! And he shakes. Ta-ra! I've never heard that one. I'll put that in the bank. Ta-ra! Okay. A new lad. Strong wee lad. And he looks over at Roe and looks back at you. Are you highborn as well?
Yeah.
Aye. From Want?
Mhm.
Okay. What clan?
Lumiora clan.
Oh, I'll be honest, I've never heard of them. I only know this one, so now I know two. He gives you a big meaty handshake. Well, come on! And as he claps, Ro just like snaps out of it. The first movement he's made. He bows and kind of stands up, and they slowly make their way out. Prey, she kind of gives you a little nod, and they all make their way out the tavern. Ray's, you look up and he kind of skitters along the word escapes me.
Rafters.
The rafters. I said it before. Skitters along the rafters, does a little front flip as he lands, Spider-Man style. And then walks out.
And we still didn't, or they still didn't see that sorcerer fella.
The sorcerer wasn't there. Neither was... No, it was just the sorcerer. Yeah, 4 of them were there, but the sorcerer wasn't there.
Was the sorcerer there but not there, or not there?
She wasn't there.
You haven't seen
her,
them.
But
Roll me a last second perception check as they all leave.
I have no reason to pay attention to them. I think I'm sitting there thinking how great they are. That is a 4.
Investigation, was it?
Investigation. Well, perception it'll be.
Oh, sorry, 7.
21.
21.
21.
Levis having a look as well.
What'd you get?
8.
Oh, 8. Okay. Only stiff look. You notice that as they all walk out, they all kind of like push the door so it swings back open for each other. You notice Ray's does the same. As he leaves, he pushes the door open again and it kind of stops for a second and then shuts. Almost as if someone else left as well.
I'm gonna turn to Brant and say, did you see that?
What?
And say it looked like
he's got
somebody
a
else.
big smile on his face after meeting such a fantastic group of people.
I'm just gonna say, oh, maybe it's just me. It just looked like somebody else left. A bit odd. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Not a lot we can do about that, but
Yeah, so you finish up the
chase
drinks.
after them. Wait, who's that following you?
Was there someone else there? I'm sorry, I might be losing my mind. Was there someone else? Yeah, so you finish up your breakfast, finish up the drinks,
Deceivers.
and the day is yours.
Have I
you
finished
know-
my ritual now?
Yeah, it's about this time you finish your ritual. And out of thin air, smoking, coming out of the smoke comes little Uber. What form is Uber in?
Uber's dragon again.
Pseudo dragon. Okay.
Yeah.
So comes out of the smoke, takes
My boy.
physical form, does the familiar, friendly kind of runs all up and down you, runs round your shoulder, like happy to see you kind of run around, and then comes to sit resting on your forearm as usual, or on your shoulder, wherever.
Hello, Triggle. I missed you. I'm going to
Kinda.
tickle him under the chin.
Nuzzles into you a little bit, flaps his wings, little toot, a little bit of smoke comes out of his nose.
Oh, actually, on the way back, I need to stop by the leather thing.
The clothing
Hannah's.
store.
Yeah, and pick up that shirt that I got for Uber.
Yeah. What are you guys doing? Are you heading out now, or you hanging out a bit longer?
Yeah, my main goal is, well, I'll probably head to the Alchemist. Oh, no, I've got this leg I'm carrying with me. I'd probably think yeah, I'd probably head to the Mages Guild first, I reckon, because I need to cash in this leg and find out what this oily stuff I found.
You notice as you leave, you don't hear Xavier, but you did hear him snort. Wait a minute, that whoa.
Whoa.
I've done that
Xavier
anyway.
just fall down the stairs.
I could have my Gucci on.
That was like literally couldn't have been better timing. I literally just started describing that you were still snoring in bed, but apparently man's here now. So
Still snoring in bed. Look at this depression on man's face. Do you know how I got this sweaty? From sitting in a truck for 3 hours, doing nothing, listening to Radio 4, crying.
oh, bro.
Radio 4 is pretty
Can
bad.
I need?
Got it.
Yeah, cheers.
Done
mate.
it, sorted it.
Amazing. Welcome in, Xavier. Full party.
We're all here.
Right.
Xavier roams down the stairs in his tighty whities, rubbing his eyes with a suspicious brown mark.
Make me a. I won't even make you make an investigation check. As you wake up a little bit later than normal, you stretch. Oh, good fucking morning. You look at the floor, and on the floor is your backpack. But all of the items are out of the backpack, and they are just all placed on the floor, neatly arranged out on the floor. The entire contents of your bag. I won't make you roll. Nothing's missing. Nothing's missing. It's just all on the floor.
Well, I've got to roll anyway now, haven't I?
Roll for Ponce.
Roll for punch. Am I going to throw a hissy fit?
I'm nipping to the loo. I'll be a second.
Yeah, Nibosh. Lucy has picked Cut to the Smoke, number the third.
Oh, God.
The third of 4.
For what?
Oh.
I'm on the rums for it's my birthday.
We're both V now.
Cam's got a bit squiff.
Oh, why? What's happened?
Stiff turned a video off.
Oh shit!
V is now
That's all right.
Stifler.
Yeah, we're all in.
V is now Vollen Junior and V is
We
now
are
Stifler. Right, yeah, that
Xavier
was.
just polymorphed
I
into
can
two.
do this one really good, actually. Oh, I like the fire, mate. Ooh, I'm gonna stick my dick in your bum. Ooh.
It's like she's here.
Uncanny. Uncanny.
It's-
Right, yeah, swiggity swooty. So you get up, do you have a hissy fit?
Forgot about that.
I don't know if I should be happy or sad.
Everyone's downstairs, right?
Yeah.
How loud are these doors?
I mean, it's a thick-ish wooden door.
So if I was to slam it in an
It'd-
absolute child rage,
It'd probably bang a bit and, yeah.
you all hear a bang.
I'm gonna come
Xavier's just
sprinting
woken up.
upstairs because I'm gonna think that it's the people who scattered our stuff around. So I'm gonna come sprinting upstairs and I'm gonna see no one.
So you run upstairs and see Xavier standing on the hall. Have you packed up all your shit and
No, I've just
Oh,
put
you
my
just-
pants on at least.
you just
I
slammed
have.
the door?
I have slammed the door, and I'm basically... Now imagine the slowest, struttiest, ponciest of walks. I see Junior. I point at him. I finger. Come, child. Though you're probably not child in this world, actually.
I was gonna he's a grown ass man.
God.
Me.
He might be his
And-
elf.
I think
With
actually,
Junior.
canonically, he's 140 years old.
Yeah.
You, old man! Come with me!
We are back.
So, with Junior in tow, even if I have to grab him by his ear, I don't know. I am going to go down. Yeah, pretty poncy actually. I'm going to stand at the end of the table, nipples out, arms folded, and I'm going to eyeball everybody.
So you see Danson behind the bar. Brant and Stiflock are stood in the corner towards one of the back booths.
Okay, I'm in the limelight, and I'm eyeballing everybody. Hand slam onto the table. Not like this, because I'm sure the table's a lot lower down. But- right, hang on. Before I go squeaky, let me test it first and mute myself. Okay. Who has been in my rooms? That hurt me, I'm
Come on,
sorry.
Xavier.
Xavier awaits an answer.
Brant just turns over and goes, "Good morning, Xavier. I take it somebody went through your stuff as well."
Okay, hearing the as well, Xavier will calm down a little bit. Notice he's not wearing a shirt and get a little self-conscious.
No, you don't.
No, I don't. You're right.
No, you don't. Before I forget, have you added your 200 gold?
I'll do that in a minute.
For,
yeah. I did bring everything up. So I'll sit down and I'll just go. Right. So everybody else has had a mysterious little thief, which has apparently touched the Louis Vuitton. I don't know what brands are in this world, so Louis Vuitton's a thing now.
Yes, we all had our stuff torn out and thrown around. Was there anything unusual about the way yours was laid out?
You know, you remember it was neat. They were all very neatly placed. It wasn't like they'd been trashed.
I would have thought I would have done it myself, yet I am a civilized folk who has a cupboard and a wardrobe and would have laid them on there lest I had the chance. So, no.
Louis Vuittonius.
You talking to me? No.
Sorry, what was that again?
What'd you say? Say again.
Don't worry.
Talking to himself.
No. So I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll go back to arms foldy, slightly more pouty, but at least not angry with everybody and anyone in existence, like a 5-year-old.
As you guys are talking, you notice Guile walking down the road with a pep in his step, with his little friend on his shoulder, heading towards the clothing place.
Which one's Kyle?
Val, the tiefling.
I knew that. It's just your name spelled weird, it throws me off. Oh. Yeah, go on. You've got a pep in your step, actually. Nice, yeah, don't go punts. Well, I'll go to the door at least, and... Hey, go! Go!
Hello.
Come
Alright.
Come here!
What? What do you want?
Come here!
Alright. Calm down. Put your nips away. What do you want?
So I'll at least just get inside at least. Jesus. Not you. Deities. Get inside.
Oh, damn it.
So I'll obviously put the question to you and you know all of that stuff. Have you been through my belongings? Did you sneak into my room and teabag me at any point?
I don't remember it. I might have done.
You say the wrong things, you do. Okay. Now in full investigation mode. A happy glimmer comes on. The arm will go around, my dear friend Guile. Yeah, I'm alright. Just sit, please. Come, have breakfast with us.
I got somewhere to be first. I need to go and get Uber's t-shirt, and then I'll be with you.
Do me
Have
2 whole
breakfast,
seconds. Roll me a d20 if you will, please, mate. We're having a power struggle.
Oh, okay. 11.
You're sitting down, mate.
Okay. Oh, hang on. Are we doing a strength check?
Oh, that's a good point. I didn't add that.
If so,
Oh, I don't have anything, do I?
mine's gone from 11 to 9.
You're still sitting down. You're looking at you sitting down.
All right. Oh,
Yeah, it's
yeah, you're a bit excited this morning.
2 hands on your shoulders. I'm gonna do the gentle rub. I'm gonna play good cop for a hot second.
As
There
you
you
do that, you're going to see Uber just jump from my shoulder onto the bar and just glare at you.
That's fine. That's fine. You know what? I'm gonna put my hand up for the bartender.
Yes, good morning, Xavier.
Morning, there's a little snack for our little Uber friend. Uber looks like he needs to eat.
Yes, he goes into the back.
Can we get an Uber Eats counter for how many times that's going to pop up?
Probably, yeah. We'll just do an exclamation point feed and my mom can eat. There you go. Let my mom eat it on the stream.
Carefully, still rubbing the shoulders, leaning over
I
slightly.
like this.
I'm sure you do, friend. Now, when you say you might have gone through my belongings, is that a
Yeah.
I'm pretty darn sure I might have, or a oh, I had a little bit too much to drink, and
Well,
I might...
I came back last night. I went to bed. I woke up this morning. All my shit was on the floor. I just picked it up and fucked off. I had to go
Two
shopping.
hand slap on his shoulders. Why
Oh.
didn't you just bloody say that?
Well,
Going
you
to-
gotta be more specific. I don't know what you're on about.
You're alright, don't worry about it. I said, you go get your shirt for your friend. It's fine, don't worry about it. We'll talk.
All right, see you
back.
later. Uber.
And now, just to give
Uber.
everybody else a chance to do things, I'm going to lean heavily on the bar, hand up, and just go, beer me, please.
Yep, Danson starts pouring, puts the little bit of breakfast down, and Uber just has a couple of little nibbles and then disappears and appears back on Giles' shoulder as he walks out the door.
Off the magic train.
Danson
again.
pours you an ale, slides it across.
As Garl leaves, I just quickly yell out, Garl, if you're looking for us later on, don't forget we'll be at the Mages Guild.
Yeah, all right. Guild. Yeah.
He's not going to remember that.
Yeah, he isn't.
Just out of interest for
yeah.
later on, how many guilds are there?
There's 5.
4. Oh,
Five.
shit, I was close.
All right,
Close.
okay. So I've got a D6 for when I need to go and find where they are.
What happens if you roll a 6?
If I roll a 6, I'm going back to bed.
Yeah, he
He
doesn't.
gives up
doesn't know.
and goes to McDonald's.
Give up, go home.
Yeah, so you make your way out the door, Guile. You head over to the clothing shop. As you walk in, you look over at the like the side of where things were, like finished items and stuff, and you notice the t-shirts just on there. The lady behind the counter, she waves, "Oh, good morning," and she sees Uber. She's like, "Oh, so this is who it's for. Oh, I do hope it fits."
yeah,
And she comes excitedly running round the thing and takes the little shirt. Is he friendly or?
Yeah, he's all right. He likes you.
She kind of leans in and gives him a little pat. Oh, look. And then
Hang on. Hold. Yeah, she's fine.
She holds up the little t-shirt, like indicating for him to put his head through, kind of thing. Will he? Or do you want to do it, or?
Go on, you go ahead. He'll let you. He likes you.
Gently slides the t-shirt on, and it's like a t-shirt, but it's got 4 leg holes, rather than just it being a t-shirt up to the midriff that'll probably slide up and down as he's moving. It's long basically, so it's more like a bodysuit that she's made, so he can fit all 4 of his legs in.
You got holes in the back for his wings as well, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. That'd
Carefully.
be a tad inconvenient.
Yeah, carefully folds his arms through, and he's got a t-shirt that says "I love Dad" on it.
Don't you just look the best? I missed you, buddy.
Does a little, at first uncomfortable, unusual. What I'm a pseudo dragon. Why the fuck am I wearing clothes? But he kind of nuzzles into it and curls up. Oh, like quite warm. Seems like he's certainly giving up a happy vibe. He sits down and that's wonderful. Goes back round that counter. Is there
think
anything
that's
else?
I'm sure I paid her
You've all paid up, yeah.
before. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think that's good. Yeah.
See you later.
Have a good day.
Are we anywhere near the Dwarven brothers who do the armour and the weapons and shit?
Yeah, I don't know if you've got the map handy, but it's basically Corner Trost, then like clothing, then the other side, a bit further south is the Dwarven brothers.
Alright, if I... Do I need to keep talking? Does anybody else want to do something? Or shall I just keep going?
Yeah, are you guys? What are
You
you guys
finish
staying
your-
in, or? Are you
I'm
heading
going to
out?
continue investigations at the bar later, but I'll have everybody else in with us. So while you're out and about, if you want to do your outings.
Yeah,
Mhm.
okie doke. I'd like to just walk into the armory, please.
Yeah,
The weapon
you
shop.
want
Sorry.
the weapon shop.
Yeah.
Yeah, you make your way in.
Hello.
You see the dwarven fella. He's in the back and he's kind of bellowing the fucking kiln. What the fuck's it called? The
Bellows.
Board.
Yeah, it's the forge. That's the one. He's kind of getting it lit and stocked with fire, ready for the day's works. Oh, hello. Good morning.
Hello.
How can I help?
I want something little. Maybe pointy. I don't know. Just something little. Something that I can, use if somebody gets a bit too close and maybe, I don't know, maybe I can't get the fuck out of there, so I just need to, shank him or something,
Didn't know shank was a word in this time.
It is now.
Was a word in this time.
Theoretically, it's not to do with a small knife.
What are you? Are you trained at all, or is it just you want a wee dagger or something like that to?
I want something that's got a little bit spice to it, maybe something a little bit magical. You got anything like that?
Well, we don't deal in the magical. We tend to deal in the physical and the improvement of. If you want something enchanted, we can certainly make a base weapon, and you can take it to the magic.
Oh no, I've already
the
got
shop.
daggers. I got daggers falling out of my arse, mate. I just looking
Right.
to see if you had something that was already made, ready
No,
for me,
yeah, the enchanted and the magic, you want to deal with the magic shop direct. As I say, we just make the base and we improve the base, but we deal in the physical, not the arcane.
All right, see you later.
No problem. See you later. And he goes back behind the bar and continues bellowing.
I'm gonna go wherever the fuck he just told me to go.
Magic.
The
Opposite.
magic place. That's right opposite. Well done.
Man's got the map up. While that's happening, L'Oreal, are you back? Are you?
Yes.
You sorted that
People have been
later.
dealt with.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's got fucking M&Ms for eyes.
Skittles!
So are you back now? Yeah.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
I'll just give you a quick blast of what's happened. So you've basically come up, you've dealt with your shit, put all your shit away. Everyone's gone downstairs in the morning for breakfast. In the corner, you've seen. I'll let the party fucking describe them later, or you can do it out of character later for an update, because technically you were there. But you've basically met 4 of an adventuring party, and got their names. There was a dwarf in full plate mail. There was high elf sat in the corner. There was a tabaxi up in the rafters, and there was a very quiet Goliath sitting there. But you can get more details later. You had a bit of a chat. They've left, and now Xavier's woke up, come downstairs a bit late. You've dealt with all your gear. Everyone's rooms were tossed, but nothing's missing. Giles fucked off to go get his t-shirt sorted for his pseudo dragon. That's basically what's happened.
Cool.
So yeah, while Giles gone off to get his bits and bobs, you guys are all in the tavern still. What's happening?
Yeah. Yeah.
Does anyone have anything that they need to be getting on with today? Which we can do. I don't know about the guilds or the shops or anything.
Not really, but I was thinking, should I go check on Guile and go with him just in case? You never know what he does these days.
Yeah. Plus,
He
it's
needs a
never really
babysitter.
good for anyone to be on their own.
Right, so I'm gonna go sprinting straight out the door, straight to the clothes shop.
Hang on a sec. Because who did I think I did my telepathic speech with L'Oreal didn't I?
That will have expired. Because you have to refresh it, like, what is it? How long does it last? 5 minutes or something?
Lasts for 5 minutes, yeah.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, okay.
Welcome in, Clappy. Oh my god, Stifler. Clappy says, oh my god, Stifler.
Yeah. So I'm gonna sprint straight to the clothes shop. C's not there.
Oh no, hang on, no. You sprint to the clothes shop and then you let Pidge do the rest.
Yeah, you go to the clothes shop. Roll me a perception check. How you doing, Clapster? Doing well, mate. It's my birthday, Clappy. Woohoo! Birthday D&D.
14.
14. Yeah, you weren't trying to be sneaky or anything, were you, Guile? So you just about clock him as you poke your head into the clothing shop. You see he's not there. You have a look down the street and you see him coming out the weapon shop.
Right.
And he's walking purposefully towards the opposite side of the road.
Can I sprint over to him?
Yeah. You start sprinting down the road.
When I get to him, I'm gonna go, "You alright? You got the shirt?"
Yeah. Can you not see? He's blind.
Yeah, you look on his shirt, on his shoulder, and you see a little dragon curled up, little Uber sitting there with his little shirt on that says "I love Dad." Is it on the chest or is it on the back? Where is it?
It's on the chest. It's a white T-shirt with red writing that just says "I heart Dad."
I heart Dad. Okay.
Looks a bit tight for him.
Yeah, it's all right. He loves it.
Yeah, so you guys are wandering that way. And what's the rest? Everyone else doing?
Well, if everyone has nothing else that they want to do, I need to head off to the Mages Guild. There's something I want them to have a look at. You can come with if you like. I mean, there's no.
Yeah, I've got the
It's
legs to
nothing
sort
major.
of.
Yeah.
over.
See what they think of it.
Yeah, I'll come too.
I'll just wave them off with the beer in my hand. I'll catch up with you all shortly.
Fair.
Yeah, so you guys head out. You start making your way towards the Mages Guild. Are you stopping off anywhere first, or are you just going straight there?
I don't need to stop. Anyone else need anything?
Nope.
It's this oily substance I got. I might pop into like the alchemist just quickly, just to say like, hello, could you tell me what you would happen to know what this is, would you?
Okay. No worries, Clappy. Thanks for stopping in, bro. Much love. Thank you, mate. Yeah, so the apothecary is down south. So unless you want to split,
Go direction.
you can deal with it later.
No, I'm sure the mages will be able to identify it just as well.
Okay.
So yeah, just keep going.
Cool. Xavier, then, while they're making their way over to the Mages Guild.
While they're all doing that, I'll go back up to my room, find a shirt, put it on, go back downstairs, and I'm just gonna go to the boys and get me armor sorted. Make me greatest #1 fan. Get me leathery doodahs.
Yeah, so you make your way out of the... you get dressed, you get yourself sorted. As you're leaving, Danson kind of waves. He says, "Oh, Xavier, before you go, I couldn't help but notice, I didn't want to interrupt breakfast, but I couldn't help but notice everyone was handing out a nice tasty batch of gold for another successful journey, no doubt. It just reminded me tonight, if you wanted to continue your stay at the Trust, I'm more than happy to keep your all 6 rooms booked. But if you want to either change the room arrangements, free up any rooms, or keep all 6, or if your party wants to continue to stay or leave, but it would be we'd have to talk about the financials of the room, you know. But it can be done later, no problem. I just wanted to remind you.
While we're here, let's have a talk then.
Okay, yes. Well, how can I help?
Delivering on in, over, arm on. cheeky little hand. Big smile.
He lets out a cough and a couple of white sprinkles permeate through his nose.
Slightly waft them away. Hand back. Big
It's-
baby blues.
it is almost like someone blew like a weak vape towards you. It's unintentional, but it.
My friend. Of course, being the bardiest of bards, and probably the greatest in this town, how about we come forth an arrangement for my room for my services?
Right, okay. Well, I'm open to discussions and deals, yes. I can't forget the was it T Swift medley you performed a couple of nights past. It was good business.
Absolutely. Great bard, fantastic girl, love it to pieces. Hope I never see her again.
Oh, I won't ask any questions.
No, she wrote a song about me. I don't know which one, but I don't want to find out.
Ah, right.
It's
Okay.
now canon Xavier's been in bed with Taylor Swift.
He knows.
Yes, well, what are your terms? What's the catch?
So, how much are we for weekly board and or rent, including meals, my good sir?
So the full rent, including the bed and the breakfast and the meals and the room for a whole week, it'd be 3 gold per room, bed and board and breakfast for a week.
I was just saying, oh bloody hell, is that it?
Well, yes, it's good money.
Bloody hell.
Oh, well, okay then. How about this then? So, I will play every night I am here, and we make the general bard / in agreement. And I'm gonna,
Right.
secret.
Right, kind of leans
You
over
probably
the bar.
know, but I'll explain it anyway. Every time I play, and how everybody wants to always tip the bard, or if they don't, or can't afford it, they always like to buy the bard a drink. We split the profits 50-50, and you will always give me a glass of what we are going to call grey ale. That will be our code word. You will instead
Right.
give me a glass of water, and anything that you would have had from a regular ale or any other quite expensive drink. You keep half, I take half. After the room and board is paid for, of course.
He stands back and for the first time, he's normally got quite an old, been around the block, dragonborn stance, but he kind of stands back and he thinks, and he stands tall, and you realise he's actually a good 9 feet tall. He's a big motherfucker, and he's dench, and he kind of folds his arms. That does sound like a good deal, and the music does bring in the business. I like it, but, well, so if we make this deal, what would be the terms? Is this just for your room, or are we talking for your colleagues, or what would be? I'm sorry.
I'll be quite honest, depends how much I like them at the time, depends how much money we make, and depends what kind of mood I'm in.
Well, I'll tell you what then. We'll make this deal, and I'll knock it down to 2 gold per week for the board. So it would be 12 gold a week with the split profits on the performances, and then there's going to be quite a nice saving across the board.
I will wink, nod, and go, my dragon friend, I like your style, and how could I ever say no to such a pretty face?
Thank you. He pats you on the shoulder, but it's a little bit firmer than he anticipates.
Hand goes right up.
Roll for damage.
Did I scratch my own eyeball?
Fantastic. Okay. Well, I'll speak to the others, or you can speak to them, but it'll be 12 gold tonight then for the next week, and we'll go from there. But of course it might change if you decide you want to bunk up with each other or keep separate rooms. I'll let you decide that with the group, and then we can go from there.
Tap my nose and just go, please keep my room to a single occupant only, for I may always bring back guests.
Yes, understood. Put the choice to your friends, and we'll go from there.
I will talk to them once I see them again. But until then, what a beautiful relationship we'll continue to have. And by golly, please keep on bringing me that delightful breakfast you always do.
Already pouring another ale, and he slides it over to you.
Roll for downing it. Yep. I'll swiftly take it down, stop halfway, and do the whole. Bleh. I actually did a proper burp. I know it wasn't intended. There it is.
Burp.
Burp. Take the rest of it down. Put it down. I'll give him a gentle sort of, because I'm not going to affect him in any way, shape, and or form. Gentle tap on the side of the arm.
Doesn't move. Doesn't flinch. Just takes it.
Probably get stabbed by a scale.
Skin doesn't even ripple.
Yeah, it doesn't even ripple. It just, he's you realise for the first time, it's just the first time you've touched him, you slap him and it's just like slapping a brick wall. He's dench.
And just before I turn around, I'll just go, oh, not sure if you ever heard my little tantrum before, but obviously somebody has been through our rooms. I'm not entirely too sure who, what, where, or why.
The others spoke to me about that earlier. I'm going to have extra guards posted. And we'll make sure it's not. I checked the doors and the windows, and nobody came in. So it was either somebody already in, or there's some other bullshit happening. So I'll look into it. Don't worry.
I trust you, my friend. Of course. How could I not? Such a pretty face.
Thank you. And he makes his way off into the back.
And yeah, out I go. 2 beers up, and it's probably not even 8 a.m. yet.
That's the life of an adventurer, mate. Wake up. Morning! Right, who wants to fight then?
That was partly my life when
If
I
you're
was
not half
in
cut by midday, you're doing it wrong.
Mate, that's lot, mate. That's how I
when I
wake
was
up
in
every day.
Czech
Morning!
Republic, went to a pub, had a fry up and a shot of absinthe. It's great.
Amazing.
Probably not that like.
I need to go get a couple of cans of drink and stuff. Do we want to have a quick break now, or how do we want to play it?
We can do. I need to get myself a glass to join in. The
right. Okay. Well, we'll throw a little break. We'll throw a little break up now, and then we'll carry on. All in agreement.
Wunderbar.
So people can get some nibbles and a drink sorted and stuff. All right. Thanks for everybody for being here in the chat. We will be back soon as we'll just call it what, cheeky 10-minute or something. Back at 25 to.
Sounds
Won't
good.
go for the full 15.
Making me sound like I'm in a meeting at work. 10-minute break, everybody.
Yeah, 10-minute break, everybody. Yeah, we won't go for the full 15-minute. We'll just go for a cheeky 10, and we'll crack on from there. All right.
All right.
What?
All right. did that like quite poorly just go ding instead of like fading majestically? I don't know. No one cares. Anyway, it's my birthday, so I'll do a shit transition if I want to. Anyway, we're back. Nice quick break. I've resupplied on the old drinky poos. We'll have another clink. Cheers, everybody. It's my birthday. Clink, clink.
Happy
Cheers,
birthday, old man.
cheers.
Clink, clink, clink.
V's just getting his diggity dog out the kiggity car, so we'll be back in a sec. So, you beautiful bastards, yeah. Cos V was going the Magic Guild as well. I did say we'd do the Magic first, but we'll do Guile first because then V will be here properly.
Yeah, alright.
So you're making your way. It'll probably be short-lived anyway. You're making your way over to the
What?
Magic Guild. Not the Magic Guild, sorry, the Magic Shop.
Alright, so at this point, Numbnuts, Shathid has joined me.
Yeah.
Would that be correct?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing here?
Just checking up on you. I'll come with you if you want.
Nah, you're alright, you go with him.
No,
I'm
I'm
gonna
sorry.
go back and have a nap when I'm done here anyway. Go with him down the Magic Guild.
That's not a choice, you know.
That's what?
It's not a choice. You're
No,
not
it
safe
is.
on your own.
No, it is.
I'm gonna... What am I gonna do?
Gotta fucking cast
What
a
am I
spell
gonna
on
do?
him.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm not gonna...
Command him to run.
You're not coming
Yeah,
with me,
no.
Shathid.
I'm gonna cast Suggestion.
What level?
2nd level.
Oh dear.
What
the
does this
fir-
do?
I
Make-
hope he resists.
You'll find out in a minute.
basically, like trying to persuade me to go somewhere.
No, I'm suggesting a course of action.
So
And you need to make a Wisdom
yeah.
save of 16. So you need to roll the dice and add your Wisdom modifier. You roll the dice and add plus
So
3.
it's the saving throws. So check your
Oh,
saving throws
That
box.
one!
Oh,
Yay!
no. Doesn't matter what he's got in the box.
Doesn't matter.
So what is
Yeah.
this suggestion?
Down, down, down,
The
down, down.
suggestion is for...
So I have to take the
Yeah,
suggestion.
you have to do
No.
this. On a failed save, it pursues a course of action described to the best of its ability. Suggested course of action can continue for the entire duration. If the suggested activity can be completed in a shorter time, the spell ends when the subject finishes what it's asked to do.
Do I know that you're casting a spell?
Does he
Like
know?
after maybe I might have figured it out.
It'd have to be a stipulation. If it doesn't say in the spell, you know it's whatever. I mean, normally you cast it on an enemy. So like you put 2 and 2 together, and like I remember going to see Guile, and now I'm at the Mages Guild, and now so Guile probably stopped me or something happened. Whether you see him do a cast a spell, if he tries to cast it subtly, he'll have to sleight of hand it. If he's just going off your fuck, then you'll probably know he did it. But
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Because I don't do sleight of hand. Actually, no, I'm going to try and cast it quietly.
Wait, let's see your sleight of hand.
It's like plus 27. Plus 4.
Not
So are we rolling
it'll be
against each
a,
other for this?
it'll be a sleight of hand versus his passive perception, because he's not
What is your
actively
passive
looking
perception?
for you to do it.
Oh, 16 passive perception.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a 5.
5.
That's not...
No, so you see him cast the spell at you, but it works. So
So
what
the
it was?
suggestion- the
what was
suggestion
the-
I have given to you is that you are to go and rejoin with the other guys and make sure we get rid of the leg, right? Because the stipulation on the spell is it ends once the task has been completed.
So I could still like. So even if they wanted to keep the leg and the leg was stayed there for the whole entire,
You'd still be under the effect of suggestion.
I'd still want to get rid of
But
it.
it doesn't. Does it have an upper limit of? Does it say if it can't be
Up
completed?
to
or-
8 hours.
Right. Okay.
So
So if you don't sell the leg, you just want to sell the leg for the next 8 hours.
Yeah, no, it's not sell, just get rid of the
Oh,
leg.
get rid of the leg. Okay. And
So
it was
whether we sell it,
the
whether we hand it over.
the spell level was
2.
okay. Junior, make me a perception check.
No, not
Oh, actually, with a
perception.
passive perception of 16.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Make me a proper perception check.
8.
Cool.
going amazing.
You to the best of your ability, you just turn and start jogging to the Mages Guild. Levis.
So until it's run
well,
out,
actually,
I don't know if you can cast a spell on me.
Levis wouldn't know where to go because he wasn't with us when we said we were going to go to the Mages Guild.
He was there.
already left.
He was there before when you were having
Yeah,
initial
he was. Yeah, and then he
discussions,
said, "I'm going to
fucked
go and
off.
find Guile and go with him." Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
But I did
So-
ask Guile that if you need us, we'll be at the Mages Guild.
Yeah. So you turn and just start jogging to the Mages Guild. To the best of your ability. You could sprint if you want, but you probably get a bit tired. So you efficiently jog with purpose towards the Mages Guild to catch up with everybody.
So
Okay,
is
so-
it Brant that has the leg then?
Brant's got the leg wrapped up in linen and stuff to disguise it as something that's not a massive fucking froggy demon leg. Doesn't want to upset the populace.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit hard to explain to the police. We're walking around with a great, big, gnarly leg.
So yeah, Guile, you walk into the magic shop. It's quite a natural-looking building, to describe it thus. All the other buildings are quite, usual bricky, stone blocky, like bricks and mortar kind of buildings. This one's got a bit more of a natural vibe. It's got like a thatchy roof. It's got like ivy and vines and shit adorning the place.
Is it like Cave of Wonders when you walk inside? Like, is Guile going to be completely fucking dumbfounded at the fact that there's so much shit in this place and he's ever so excited about it all?
So, I mean, you walk in and there's weapons, there's armour, there's trinkets, there's some general stuff like knocking about, but it's not like packed arse to tit full of stuff. It's not just full of stocks of fucking powerfully magic stuff, but there's like some gear out, on display for browsing.
Yeah.
But you walk in, behind the counter there is quite an elderly looking elven fella, big long beard down to his belly button, bald head, long ears that kind of curl round the back of his head a little bit with a bit of fluff on the end of them. This guy's been around the block. And as you roll me an insight check as you walk in.
Insight is going to be plus 12.
12. I mean, he's got quite an impressive demeanour, but yeah, that's about it. And he's just stood behind the counter, hands in a restful pose. And you open the door, ding-a-ling-a-ling. You walk in. Hello.
Hi. You alright? Yeah. How you doing? Yeah.
How can I help?
I'm just after a little something that I can. I'm generally quite magical myself, yeah. But I need something just in case someone gets a bit close.
I mean, in the nature of things, I'd probably need you to elaborate.
Well, I just
would
want,
it be
like,
a weapon or armour?
Yeah.
Or
I need
trinket,
I need a
or-
weapon. I need a weapon. Yeah.
Okay.
It's something that I can hold in one hand, and if anyone comes a bit close, I can just, and call it a day and run away. Yeah.
So are you trained in any weaponry, or...?
Well, I like to think myself as quite useful with a dagger, or maybe even a quarterstaff, sling, if you got one of them, But I think probably a dagger. A dagger would be the best bet, yeah.
I mean, we do have some daggers, yes. But it depends entirely on the type and the price range, of course. If you have base items that could be enchanted, that would take longer. But of course, you're not paying the upfront charge for the weapon as well. And we do have options. And he kind of gestures his hand forward, and off the shelf, like 3 daggers come up, and they just start to rotate in the air, so you can get a good look at them. One's got a bit of a red hue, one's got a bit of a purplish hue, and one's got a bit of a greenish hue. And these weapons are quite basic in nature. They hold magical properties, but it depends further to what kind of thing you're trying to requisition. Are you just looking for a weapon to stab someone if they get close, or are you particularly looking for the more enchanted kind of damage?
Yeah, I want a magical weapon. So yeah, just tell me what these things do. and I'll
Well-
tell you whether I like it or not.
Okay, so the red one is imbued with a flame-like element.
Oh, I like fire.
It's basically it's just a normal dagger, but it also does a small amount of fire damage as well. It's quite a simple. That's probably the cheapest of the options. The middle option, the purple hue. This one has got it's got like a psychic element to it. It affects people's brains and the like, breaks concentration and the like, you know. And that one's kind of mid-ranged in the price. And the third one, it's imbued with like a magical poison. It can affect people in a slightly longer term, can damage them over time, so to speak, and essentially magically poison them. And that's the most expensive.
How much we talking? Don't worry about the fire one. I can do enough fire by myself.
Well, the psychic, that one will cost you 500 gold, and the poison one will cost you 750.
At this point, you see Giles' jaw physically hit the floor.
Welcome to D&D weapons.
What kind of shop you running here?
A magical enchantment shop, sir.
Well, what do you mean 500 gold for a fucking psychic dagger? Are you having a piss? Are you taking a laugh? What? Are you taking a piss? Are you having a laugh?
Certainly not, sir. The prices reflect the arcane enchantments that need to be imbued and perfected and tied into the weapons on a permanent basis.
So, what happens if I give you a dagger? What's it going to cost me to get something put on it?
Well, it will take longer, of course. But if you were to supply a dagger, for example, if you wanted a similar psychic enchantment put on it, it will take around a week, because we have surplus and times taken for commissions and the like. But that will cost you 400 gold.
You got anything for about 100?
He pulls out his he goes behind the counter and he pulls out a little potion and he pops it on the desk. This will allow you to perform a similar act for 24 hours, and that will cost you 90 gold. So it will imbue yourself to strike for psychic-based damage for 24 hours on a minor scale for 24 hours.
I'll come back when I got a bit of extra coin in my pocket.
I hear that quite often. No problem.
Been a pleasure as always.
Indeed. And he waves his hand and the daggers into their sheaths and the potion flings itself under the counter. Be well, my friend.
Thanks.
He waves his hand as you go out, and with a little chuckle, he casts mage armor on you.
Do I know this has happened?
You probably feel it. Or
No,
roll me
probably not.
roll me Arcana
Actually-
if you want.
Actually, Treacle, I think you'll find Mage Armor's a touch spell.
I said what I said.
is. All right. As you were. As you were.
This ain't no normal fucking wizard. You arguing with the wizards?
All right. All right. So I'm gonna feel this imbue me.
What you didn't feel was his mage hand that he cast it through. If you want to be technical.
Oh. Okay. All right. So, at this point,
He might be cool,
I'm gonna-
but the daggers weren't floating on their own. There's an invisible hand giving it large ones you couldn't see.
I just thought he was telekinetic. Yeah, so anyway, me standing there with my fresh mage armour on, I'm going to just click my fingers and Uber's going to fly out from behind me.
Yeah.
And go and sit on the elf's shoulder. And he's going to cast mage armour on him as well.
Okay.
And I'm going to nod and leave the store.
Okay. He
And I'm
just
going back to the
just
tavern.
starts stroking Uber. What level's mage armor?
Juan.
Juan. Okay.
This is going into some secret magic counter, and at the end it's going to be like, so you've expended a total of 917 spell points. That means you all take 12 trillion damage. Goodbye, end of campaign.
I've not stipulated it, but that familiar red glow is still happening every time you cast a spell.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, cool. So while that's happening, you guys are traipsing your way over to the Mages Guild. You'll notice as you're walking through the city, the barracks and the guardhouse, or the town's guards, start filtering in. Some of them are filtering in and out, swapping shifts, the night shift becoming the day shift. And you notice the city starting to get busier, a bit more alive, people are coming out for the day. And you make your way across to the guild area. You got the familiar sight of the guilds in their respective positions, very stereotypical looking adventurers of respective castes and colours or outside the guilds, but you make your way into the mages. It's empty as you walk in.
So should we deal with this leg first, see what they think about that, and the sooner we can get rid of it the better, I feel.
Yeah, the sooner we get rid of it, the better.
From the back.
The longer we wander around with this 5 foot fucking dismembered leg, the better.
Agreed.
Got up to them at this point.
You're a little bit behind. You'll get there soon, mate. Yeah, because you were jogging, so you'll get there soon. From the back of the room. Yeah. Morning.
Your favourite adventures are here again.
Yes. Kind of lets out a yawn. What can I do for you today?
You sleep okay? You seem to be a bit away with it.
Yes, it was a bit of a busy night. I awful dreams. But it's the nature of power. Sometimes it gets in the head, you know. But yes, how can I help?
Go on, Brant, show them what we got.
So he just hooks a great big, slams it onto the table, unravels it. There is the leg.
He shuffles onto the table. Little 2-foot fart fucking guy just rifling over it, and he started. What's this? Some kind of limb from a giant creature. Where did you get this?
We severed it from some demon we killed, which
a demon?
Yes.
Oh, besides the demons, they're back, or are they? No one knows. So, why have you brought it to me?
Well, Leo wondered if you were interested in purchasing it for study or magical properties.
Okay. He waves his hand and draws a couple of runes in the air, and his eyes roll back in his head for a second, and then they roll back. So, you brought me the leg of a slat. But one I've not seen before.
This one dealt
quite a strong one.
This one dealt in quite powerful necrotic energies.
Dirty. Well, I could take it off your hands. It's quite a lot of it. I'll need quite a number of jars. How have you preserved it?
Just a simple, gentle repose.
The
rest of the body dissolved when we killed it, but for some reason the leg remained after severing. So
what have you tried to sell it before?
Well, the leg it was attached to a bounty, and the sheriff, the police didn't want to pay the original bounty of it. So we just took the leg, and we're just trying to find out if it's worth to the right buyer.
I mean, it has properties, of course. The natures of all extraplanar beings are useful. But I don't know how much I'd need it. I could probably give you a couple of 100 gold, but I don't know. I probably don't need the whole thing.
Well, do you have much dealings with the apothecaries around here?
No, not really. That Fearbulgy lady, fella, whatever she is, she's down south. Kind of rolled in one night with a tent. I don't really speak to her much. Too busy. But I could probably... I'll tell you what, I'll give you 300 for half of the leg. Well, I don't need the whole thing. It's bloody huge.
I think 300s for half the leg is already a better offer.
Yes.
Well, it depends if you can shift the other half, I suppose. Ha! But I don't need it. It'll probably dissolve soon as well, once the repose is gone.
You've got a good, 7-8 days left on that yet.
Oh, my bits won't. I mean, the rest.
Do you know of anyone else who may want to buy the other half?
I mean, demon legs are... Not particularly. I don't know who might need a demon leg.
I mean,
Question
can you...
is-
Go on, bro.
Is there a way to prepare this so it's edible?
His eyes kind of go a bit wide and he looks at you. You want to eat the flesh of a demon? Think about what you're saying, sir. I probably need, I wouldn't eat it. I'm probably going to prepare it as components for people in the guild, you know. Spread it around for people that might need it, but... It is a rare sight, I suppose, but it's not the only one we've seen in Calvados.
Are they usually this big, or...?
I mean, not really. I've not seen this type of slud before, but if it dissolves just like normal, I wouldn't be too worried.
And would that be it dying, not just returning to its previous plane?
It depends how badly you injured it. Sometimes they return to their plane and they're restored. Sometimes they can't seek redemption or resolution back on their plane and they die a death.
What about if I caved its skull in?
Levis would have arrived by now.
What if we caved his head in and then just shot arrows into the mess?
It probably would have needed being healed and fixed quite sharpish from returning, so it depends where its nature was.
I'm sure she's dead.
Right, everyone. Okay, I need to have a quick chat with you two.
Oh!
L'Oreal and Brandt. If you don't mind me, can I have a quick chat with you two?
Sure.
Sure. Would you mind just looking after this leg for us? We go and have a word.
Kind of looks at it, pretend goes to lift it up.
Well,
I don't think I'll be taking it anywhere.
Are we taking this offer of half it for 300? Because if you sell the other half for another 200, then at least we're breaking even on it.
I'm pretty sure we could probably make something out of this potions wise with the guy at the apothecary, so he may be interested.
We need to get rid of it.
Well, yeah, we know that. I mean,
No, but what I mean by get rid of is not sell, destroy it.
why?
Just trust me on this.
Oh, but where'd you get this information?
You don't know. You just really want to get rid of it.
Yeah, I just really want to get rid of it.
Yeah, I'm not losing that money on this on a hunch.
Doesn't really seem very good. Doesn't seem very useful. And even if we do sell it, what are we going to get out of it? A few hundred gold.
Yeah, or nothing. So I'd sooner have the gold. I mean, I'm not just going to give it away. I nearly died for this thing.
Chop it up. Burn it, something. Just get rid of it, please. Don't like it. Smells a bit.
Well, we're about to do a deal and get rid of it, and we'll soon get rid of the other half. You'll be alright, nothing to worry about.
Alright, whatever.
Stifflock, what are you doing?
I don't know.
Can I take a quick perception to see if, like, he's obviously acting incredibly weird. Is there, like,
Yeah,
can I do something sort of,
insight on Levis.
He's now doing an insight check on you.
He's not being deceptive or anything, so just...
17.
I'd say he certainly seems quite fervently comparative to this morning when it was just a leg that you had. Now he definitely seems quite fervently interested in getting rid of it.
Yeah, it seems a bit weird that he was perfectly okay with it this morning, and then he's just suddenly run up and just said, "We need to get rid of it." Something's happened. The fact he's not telling us is raising Brant's kind of suspicion that something's happened.
Yeah. I wonder if something happened on the way when I went to see Guile. Anyway,
Well, it's
giving this
taking
thing
up
away.
space in my room. Do you want to take the 300 or take it away?
let's take it.
We'll take it.
Yeah.
Do you want below the knee or above the knee?
Well, he claps his hand, and the leg just floats up into the air and snaps in half. The upper half, the thigh half, lands back in the linen, and it wraps itself up, ties with a nice bow, and the other half just splits into about 50, 60 pieces, and all just floats back through the back of the curtain. Well, that's my bit! And he hops off the desk and runs into the back.
Excuse me.
It's
We're
gone.
not done with you.
He pokes
Get
his
back
head
here.
back through. Yes?
I've got some other things I need to talk to you about.
Oh! Yes?
Had a bit of issue with my bag of holding.
Clicks, and a bag of gold floats up and lands on the desk.
Grant, do you want to look after that for now?
Yep, I'll take hold of that.
Yeah, first off this morning we noticed that someone had been ransacking our room. So I thought I'd just check with our bag of holding. So I emptied it out. And then it started making like a weird noise. Like a fizzing sort of noise that I've never heard before.
Okay.
But there is a couple of things in the bag which I also want you to have a look at.
Right.
Because I think one of them certainly may interest you. It is a very ancient magical tome we discovered being
you see his
used
eyes go wide.
Yeah, it was being used by some necromancers, one of whom was this slard we just produced the leg of.
Okay.
So I, Stifflaw, can you come and give me a hand with this book again?
Yep, I can give you a hand.
Thank you very much. So between us, we'll take the book out
Yeah.
and put it on the desk.
Athletics with advantage, Stifflock.
Yep.
Are you coming to meet up with everyone as well, Xavier?
Nah, I'm shopping, mate.
Okay.
I don't think it was-
25.
Say again, sorry, Stiff.
25.
Yeah. You reach into the bag and the book starts coming out. Stifflock grabs it onto the desk. You hear the desk audibly creak under the weight of this book, and Tialan looks up at it. He's like, shuffles round the back, climbs up and gets on the desk again. He waves his fingers. Those of you that might recognise prestidigitation, and all the dust just dissipates off it and presents itself as this nice clean book again. Necromancy. But with this? And where was this?
This was in the cove under the lighthouse. There's like a tomb down there.
Yes,
like a
the
ritual
crypt.
altar.
Oh no. That's a good job you found it when you did. Do you know who's down there?
No, and we're not aware of. I don't think. I'll turn to any others.
Kind of looks around and clicks his fingers, and the curtains all. You hear the door locks itself. Well, we need to keep this quiet, at least for now. He kind of flicks it open, starts filtering through to the denoted parts in the book. Yes, just as I thought. They're trying to bring him back.
Who?
Ruthven Moribund.
Do I?
Up again?
Rothman.
Ruthven Moribund.
Yes, Ruthven Moribund.
Rothmans.
Ruthven space Moribund.
And how'd you spell moribund?
Pardon? Oh,
How'd you spell that?
Moribund.
Is he any related to Benedict Cumberbatch at all?
Yes! How did you know? Schmederschmick Spandersmatch! No, Ruthven Moribund. 4 years ago, he was sealed away in the crypt. Destroyed by an adventuring party. He's an ancient vampire. We can't let him escape. Surely they can't bring him back. And, did you interrupt their rituals?
Yes, we did. One of them is now currently in jail in the city guard.
Who was it?
It's
Part of the other one is in your being sliced into the jars.
Ah! He waves
Yeah,
his
there's a lot.
fingers and all 60 pieces filter back in the air, and he clicks his fingers and they all burst into individual flames and dissipate. We need to get rid of it.
You want the other half?
It needs to be destroyed. Did you have a deal? I don't want you to lose out, but I will be destroying it. It won't leave this room. But it needs to be destroyed.
Well, if
We can't
wanna
have
say-
any link to them bringing it back.
you want to say another 300 for the other half,
Ha!
deal done. Happy to get rid of it. But hey, you know this is dangerous now.
Indeed.
Just walk out. Look.
Clicks his fingers and another bag of gold lands on the desk, and he clicks his fingers again, and the linen and the leg just burn up, disappear, gone.
Spin the wheel.
We've got a spin the wheel. And Stifflock has been chosen. Where's the spiggity spin wheel?
How suspicious we're talking about this ancient vampire and then suddenly this weird thing just happened.
Wild magic, the whole room catches fire.
Oh,
Wow.
bro, imagine a fucking fireball.
Wild magic.
What's the random orange bit?
Orange
That
bit
is-
is a whole party advantage.
I don't think I've got the double thing set up, but it's all right. We'll spin the wheel. Oh no, there you go. DM advantage. Boom!
Shit.
Shit.
God
Thank you,
damn.
Lucy.
Quick, grab that bag of gold.
The gold
So is that
disappears.
Like the same one that I have?
You are, mate.
Is that like the same one that I
It
have?
is, yeah. It can be
Use it whenever you
used.
want?
Use it whenever you want, yeah. Okay, so, yes, where were we? Yeah, he clicks his fingers and the leg dissipates. What was the game? Oh, don't worry about it. I'll deal with him. We need to be fast. We need to warn the guard. What did this necromancer say to you?
We didn't really give them a chance to speak to us about what their plans were.
Or are they still alive?
One of them is that he's currently in the city guard jails at the moment.
Okay. I must be quick. Do you need anything else from me?
There was one thing, but they can wait because this is clearly important.
Well, I might be gone for some time, so if you need something, ask it now.
Okay, I'll take out the lockbox that I got from the plane of fire and hand it to them. Is there any way you can open this?
Yes.
It's magically sealed.
Claps his hands and poof, it opens up. He then waves his hand as a large bright light starts to permeate from the box. And he just waves his hand and it sucks back in. Bran, you recognise this as a counterspell. It was trapped. He opened it. Something was about to blast out, and he just shut it down. He's not in the mood. There you go. Anything else?
What was that? Okay.
It's a lockbox.
Okay.
Last questions.
I take it you're happy for us to leave the book with you, because you probably have more use of it than we do.
Yes. He claps, and the book takes off and flies through the back curtain.
We'll come see you about reward for that afterwards, because you've clearly got business you need to deal with.
Indeed. He waves his hand, and the lock and the curtains back open again, and a little sign floats through the back, says closed, and hangs itself on the door. And then he waves his hands and just disappears into a little puddle of smoke on the floor.
I'm gonna have a look in the lockbox. Did he shut it and lock it again, or?
Yeah, he opened it, counted the spell, and shut it. No. He opened the lockbox. It's just sitting on the desk. You walk up, and there's 200 gold pieces in the lockbox.
Tiny. Pocket them.
We got another 300 for the other half of the leg.
Yeah, so
So
it's
600 for the leg.
and
600 for the leg, 200 in the lockbox, and Tialan's gone.
Oh, I go back and get my dagger now. Cheers,
You
mate.
know, he's
my lockbox, my gold.
for the experience you've had with the guild masters, they're not easily shaken. You know these are like, but I mean, just through the feats you've seen
This
him
is a big deal.
just happen in an instant. He's the powerful motherfuckers, and he's clearly shaken about it. So whoever Ruthven Moribund was, he doesn't want them coming back.
Good thing we didn't try harder to open that tomb then, wasn't it?
Because that was whatever was in there. He weren't. I've been messing about with. Yeah. So what now?
Oh, the
Now
leg's
that we
gone.
have gotten rid of the leg,
The leg's
Yeah,
gone.
now
so-
the leg's gone, the spell ends.
Okay. Right. 3, 2, 1.
Is he
Yeah,
aware of
you-
what's being suggested,
you
or is it just like
kind of come to awareness, and you're in the Mages Guild. A little bit sweaty from having a jog all the way here.
What just happened?
Roll me an Arcana check. Because you definitely saw him cast a spell. He wasn't trying to hide it, but...
Nat 20.
Nat 20,
So
yeah.
21.
Guile suggested you come here quick and get rid of the leg. You know exactly what happened.
Well, told me to come over here and get rid of the leg, apparently. Don't know why I said
Yeah,
that,
we thought
sorry.
something was up with you.
Brown's just rubbing his eyebrows, just
For fuck's sake.
Sometimes, I wish God had stopped trying to work against us, it seems, but
So while that's happening, our boy Xavier finishes his beer with a nice chug and a flex, walks out the door, crosses the road back to the tanner, who's sitting there proudly, just dyeing some leathers, and he kind of sees you coming across the road. He stands up. He's coming. Puts the leather down. But good morning. Gives you a deep bow, and he runs round the back and holds up this very nice piece of leather armour, studded leather, studded with a nice design piece, as was requested.
Going into just general training of nobility, I will T-pose, awaiting for him to lay it upon thine shoulders.
Yeah, he comes his pants and then walks over to you.
What a time to come back.
I've been T-posed. No, but he's joking. He's clearly excitable at seeing you. He's a big fan. He's fanboying, and he had the opportunity to do you a favour, so he kind of dresses you all squire-like, ties the ties on the sides with the buckles. It's a lovely fit. He's done a good job. He paid good attention, and it fits crisp and smooth and comfortably.
We'll do the old testing manoeuvres.
You flex,
rolling
you
round.
whip out your rapier and give it a few flexes, and he's like, it's beautiful.
that reserves.
I'll nod and just go, quite the fine work indeed, good sir. You have clearly outdone yourself.
Thank you.
Oh, should be very proud of yourself. I'm proud of you, to say the least.
Thank you. He kind of rubs his eyes a little bit. Oh, if there's anything else I could do for you or your friends, please.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Actually, do you have any string?
String? Yeah, yes. He just goes over to his counter and opens a drawer and pulls out a little wheel of string. Yeah.
Yeah.
What for?
Don't worry about it. I like string.
Okay. Just gives it to you.
That's one thing.
Leans back
What's
and
that, boys?
kicks the
Are
drawer
you
and it shuts.
Are you secretly a cat?
Meow, bitch. Yeah, I literally just at this point I'm just on my back going. Fantastic.
Yarn.
So stringy. Yes,
yeah.
thank you for your business. It was a pleasure. It really was.
Just before I go,
yes.
I'm wondering if you have any adornments that I can put a little knifey dagger into. I'm thinking more like a leg piece.
A leg piece. Do you
A
mean
little
like
strap around the leg to
like
put a little dagger into.
a thigh? A thigh sheath, or was it lower leg, like hidden in the boot?
I
or...
preferably. I don't want to be doing a little jig trying to save myself.
Yes. He goes and grabs his tape measure and walks over to your leg, and then stops. May I?
I'll spread my leg a little, kind of kitty cat like.
He wraps the tape measure around your inner leg, and he's breathing quite heavily at this point. Okay, takes your measurement of your inner thigh. I can rustle you something up by this afternoon.
Perfection sounds great to me.
That would just be 10 gold.
Yeah, it's fine. That's no problem.
Okay. I'll get to work straight away. Thank you. And he goes back to dyeing the leather.
I'm gonna, just before I leave, I'll put 11 gold on the counter, and I'll give him a little wink and just go, just because you're my number one fan.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. He carries on dyeing and just scoops the gold into his drawer.
Lovely stuff. So, I do need to get some arrows.
Mm-hmm.
I
think you said last time you were going to get some. I think you sorted for arrows, or do you need extra?
Yeah,
again?
but I need to buy a few more because I need to break them up.
Right, okay. Break them up?
Yeah. Don't ask questions.
I mean, don't ask questions to the DM. Kind of need to know what you're on about, really. Of all the people.
At this point, I'm not going to
By break them up, do you mean like snap the wood, take the fucking head off, take the feathers off, or do you mean break them up into different smaller batches?
I just want to see if they just have the shafts, just long pieces of wood.
I mean, there's the marketplace. You don't necessarily have to go buy arrows. You could just go to the marketplace and have a look if there's any traders that just do.
Oh no, actually, the marketplace is a good thing. I need to try and find a few things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we're going for a jolly to the market.
Jolly to the market. So you walk up to the marketplace. It's a little bit of hustle and bustle at this point. The crowd starts to build up a bit. There's certainly more people going for the breakfast, coming shopping, doing the standard stuff. So give me a little investigation check. Looking particularly for a seller that's doing like sticks and stuff mostly.
Sticks, and I would like a general seller of playing cards and something that has glass.
Playing cards, glass, and sticks. It's going to be a couple of sellers, but it takes you a little bit longer, especially with the crowd and stuff. Like some places you're kind of over the shoulder trying to see what people have got while people are busy in the queues and stuff. But it takes you a bit of time.
14 on investigation, by the way.
14. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I thought you said 6.
No, sorry, 14.
You said sticks, glass, and playing cards. Right, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, so you find what you need. There's the trinket seller. They've got like small games, like they've got small chessboard, dragon chessboards. Got like small packs of dice, playing cards, and the like. You can get a set of playing
cards have they got?
They've currently on the table. There's 4 basic sets of playing cards.
Lovely stuff. Good sir, how much for your playing cards?
There'll just be 1 silver per deck.
How much for all 4?
That would be 4 silver for the 4 decks.
I'm gonna put on a jolly big smile, not immediately punch his head in, and just go, good
the maths
sir,
ain't mathing.
I'm buying all 4, possibly more. Is there no discount you could offer me on this?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I mean, you say more. I've got 6 more in the back. I only keep 10 off you. But if you buy all 10, I'll do all 10 for a gold.
I'll take that.
Roll me an intelligence check.
I just had a look. He's not getting a discount.
Does he actually realise that?
Look,
10 packs of playing cards is a goal.
Look at your hair lip. I've only got 4. I'm not a ponce.
Roll me.
Just sat here and he was like, does he realise he's not getting a discount at all?
Roll me an intelligence check.
You're a celebrity, you don't know what things cost. You can't add.
My intelligence is surprisingly low, would you believe? 13.
No, I'm not surprised.
I mean, it sounds like a good deal, yeah?
Exactly. You said a gold, fuck it.
Yeah. So you give him a gold, he gives you a wink, and he gives you 10 decks of cards.
Cool. Does he have any glass adornments, or was he just games?
He's just games, this geezer.
Righto.
When you say... When you... Bing, bing. Played by the game player. When you say glass adornments, there's
Anything
a
glass, doesn't matter.
Yeah, there's a glass blower.
Yeah, sure. Let's go
They've
for 'em.
got little like fancy little ornament trinkets made out of
I like
glass.
the sound of him. Let's approach.
Yeah, you make your way over. Good morning.
Morning, sir. What's the worst thing you have here?
That's a fine question. I mean, I'm very proud of all of my work.
Okay, but if there was one thing you absolutely went, could do better, which one was it?
Probably this one. And he goes underneath the stall. It's one that he's not actually put out on display, and it's all right, but you look at it and it's not quite as good as the other ones. It's just like a small, it's like long neck with a bell bottom. He kind of put some kind of potion bottle or something. He tried to get a bit fancy with it, made the neck a bit too tall, a bit too thin. It's like you'd pour liquid in it, and as soon as it hit the neck, it'd be like, it comes out too quick because it's too thin. It's not the best.
What a delightful interpretation of a swan. How much?
A swan. It's just 2 silver for this one.
2 silver for an item that you probably couldn't sell. Come now.
Okay, 1 silver.
1 silver for an item you possibly couldn't sell. Am I going to repeat myself?
Make me a persuasion
Five
check.
copper. No, 10 copper, 10 copper. 10 copper.
Offer him 10 copper. Offer him 10 copper.
18.
I'm gonna get out of that one.
18, yeah. Okay. 7 copper.
I'm going to place down 5. And with that, I would like a small Hessian sack for it, please.
Okay, yes. And he wraps it up in a bit of Hessian. When you say a Hessian sack, a whole sack would probably be a bit too big for it, but...
It is what it is, as long as it's covered.
Okay, yeah, he wraps it up in some Hessian and gives it to you.
Fantastic. I slam it against the counter and put it in my bag and just go, thank you, sir.
It's mortified as you walk away.
And yeah, apart from that, let's have a cheeky peek for some wooden things. Preferably sticky in nature.
Next door, you see the... I don't know if you were here for the orcish explanation earlier, but you see a big stall. There's an orc there, female, quite big tusks. She's got dark green skin. Her arms are kind of covered in muck. She clearly just gets stuck in with all kinds of shit. Big stall. Recently, it looks like she's opened late. And she's standing there. She's got charcoal, tinder boxes, all that kind of adventure shit, and she's got some burning wood and some sticks.
Fantastic. Okay. The big smile on.
All right, love.
What a beautiful orc, if ever I have seen one. My dear, how are you?
Yeah, I'm okay, thank you. What?
Thank you for lighting up my day with just that face of yours.
What? How can I help?
I'm in need of those sticks I have my little eye on.
Yeah. Look for the hydrate. She takes out a little water canteen.
Hydrate, love.
Oh. Yeah, I could do these. Do bundles and sticks. What do you need? Is it for burning or?
No, I just like sticks.
Okay,
Who doesn't like to play with sticks?
Just a gold bundle.
A gold bundle for some sticks? What are they made of?
Well, it's thin ash, cut nicely, good burns well.
Ooh, ash, you say? Do they break easily?
No, it's quite tough. You could probably make arrows and stuff with it, or burn it in the fire.
I quite like that. Do you have anything worse?
Yeah, we've got some just proper firewood sticks that'd just be 5 silver a bundle.
Yeah, they break any easier?
Yeah, snaps one.
Beautiful, fantastic, and just because you're a beautiful young lady, I won't even try and haggle with you.
Oh, thanks. How many bundles?
Just the one, please, my sweetheart.
It's 5 silver. She hands the bundle over.
How many silver is it to a gold yen?
It's 10 by 10.
10 by
5.
10.
It's probably at this point, as you're counting it out, you realise you didn't actually get any discount at the game, guy. It's like, shit, 10 silver for a fucking 10 decks. I paid full it. That's it.
I'll just look up and just go, shit list, yes. And I will courteously bow to the Lady Orc, wave a little Hessian bag at my new glass friend on the way out, and go join the other guild.
Shink broken glass in the sack. Thank you.
No, thank you.
Behind the counter.
That reminds me of my ex. Stop that.
Actually, since I'm walking down, obviously on the trading card game cell, I'm just going to go.
He just looks and tips his hat.
I'll do with my imaginary hat.
Goes in his upper pocket. Goes in his back pocket.
Just open up my new leather.
And thus the greatest rivalry of the campaign begins. Yeah.
Gives a bow, but with his
V, do the
backhand.
fishing rod. V, do the fishing rod.
That was going to be my next one, Junior, bastard. He hooks himself and pretends to salmon a couple of times.
For the next hour, the
Pretend to get a little bit of whiplash up.
Kneels down, ties his shoe, stands up.
Before he stands up, I want to roll on this one. You roll me a d20, DM. You roll me a d20.
13.
You got fucked. 16. Before he stands up, I'm bent backwards and through my legs.
He looks up and he goes to stand up and he kind of stumbles, gets a bit of mud on his knees. Goes and stands behind his counter. While this is happening,
I am on the way to the guild after this.
Yeah.
Can we do a bit of Inception? So while they're in there talking to Tielen, I've made my way back to the Corner Trust.
Yeah?
And I've walked in. Is there anyone else in there? Just me?
Just you.
Dancing. Okay, so I'm going to walk up to the bar, pull up a stool and just take a seat. And I'm going to lean in.
Go.
I'm just going to wiggle my finger and motion him to come a bit closer.
He arches his back a bit further.
Anson, I don't have much time. I have to be very quick with you.
Right.
He's going to pull this amulet out of his pocket and put it on the desk.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about this?
You instinctually want to pick it back up. No.
Have you ever seen anything like this before?
Not really. As he goes to pick it up, you just snatch it and put it back on your belt.
You can't take it.
I mean, I tried.
Trust me, you just can't take it.
Okay, fair enough.
Have you
No.
ever seen anything like this? I know you've seen your share of punters and tenants through these doors over the years.
He has a
Do
thing.
you know what this is?
Can I have a look at it?
I'll hold it for you, and you can look at it.
As he kind of reaches to try and inspect it, you instinctually kind of want to take it away as if he's going to take it. He kind of just touches it a little bit and has a little look while you're holding it. I must say, I've seen all kinds of trinkets and wonders, but I don't know myself. I'm just a humble barkeep. You can probably ask, I don't know, in the magic peoples, they probably know more. I'm sorry, I can't
appreciate
help.
your time. Thank you, Dunson. Thank you for talking to me. And if anyone asks, I didn't talk like this.
Oh, okay.
I'll see you later.
Yes, have a good day. Goes
Gonna
back
nip
to
out the door
cleaning
and
his
head down
glasses.
towards the Mages Guild.
Yeah. Stifflock, you up to anything?
I'm just watching these guys, wondering where they've got this leg from. Because nothing's been explained to me, so I'm just standing around.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
ask them if you want, or you're just paying attention.
I'm not fussed. I might just keep
Right.
an eye on what's going on around, though, keeping an eye on what's going out on the streets and whatnot.
Yeah, roll me perception checks.
Oh, 6.
6. I mean, to be honest, even with the 6, you take a step outside, you kind of fucking hell, Ellen's just dipped. But like, as I say, even with the 6, you see, like, people seem to be, well, not people. You see the city guard seem to be making their way back towards the town. Are they? Fucking hell, what's it called? The guardhouse. The guardhouse. That kind of, I mean, the city guard seem to be a bit more alert, present, and moving.
Okay. I'm just going to keep an eye and see what keeps going on around.
Yeah.
Just really quick before I join up with them, can I just quickly go to a few stalls and get some snacks like nuts and jerky? Just,
Yeah, like easy enough, like rations, supplies, stuff like that. Yeah, just knock a gold off and you've got like a week's worth of supplies. It's cheap gear, but you can always pay more for actual prepared meals and stuff. But you know the vibe; it's adventuring stuff.
I just want snacks, you know.
Yeah. A gold's worth of snacks. You've got like a good week's worth of like shit.
Lovely stuff. So,
Really?
yeah, I
Jelly
mean,
eyeballs.
I'll sort of, I'll just rock up back with the queue. I'll stand next to Stifflock and I'll just nudge her slightly and just go roasted cashew.
I'm just going to grab it and put it in my mouth.
The
Get
whole bag
breakfast.
or a cashew.
Yeah.
Whole bag.
All of the above.
Yeah, I'll just at that point just go. Pleasant company I keep. I love you dearly.
You've now got 6 days worth of
Good nod.
supplies.
Not my
You
nibbles.
are full.
Not my nibblies.
I'll just pout slightly, go into my other packet and bring up some more cashews. I take it. Yeah.
Yes, you guys are all at the Mages Guild or the Guild House area. Apart from Guile.
Oh,
Do you say you're going to meet up with everyone, Guile, at this point? Or...
Yeah.
Yeah. So what are you guys doing?
Before anyone does anything, I'm just gonna pop to Michaela's and grab a Big Mac.
Yeah, Nibosh, mate. You walk across, it's basically across the road from the Guild area. You head towards Michaela's burger house, and she rustles you up a nice burger. Just knock off 2 silver for a Big Mac meal.
A big Mick meal.
A big Michaela's
Yeah.
meal.
Yeah. So can I catch up now?
Yeah, unless you guys are doing anything, because it'll take a little bit of time for him to get over there, unless you guys are doing anything.
I think we're Stifflock watching these two.
We've managed to get rid of the leg, at least.
Who's done it?
Taking off, no, it's taken off 1 gold. It was 2 silver, so I'm putting and comparing it. Not wasting no money.
Get fucked, Dad. Get fucked.
Yeah, Dad, let me do my maths. 1 gold, 10 silver, 2 silver
Smarter
off.
than you know.
Yeah, no, he charged himself 2 gold for a Big Mac meal, not 2 silver.
Yeah.
Can I catch up now?
Yeah, fuck it. If you guys aren't
Yeah.
pressing on, I mean, yeah, Guile, like, tiddles over while you guys are in the Guild area.
Well, what's going on? Where's the leg?
Leg is gone and sold.
Oh, good. Yeah, I like that. Good. Yeah.
600 gold for that.
Oh, that's all right. You.
I'm going to sort
Apparently
of
it was
like
quite
slightly go,
dangerous.
the 600 gold. I'll go, 600 gold for a leg?
Yeah, apparently it was quite dangerous. They were planning to resurrect some right nasty scribbly person who happened to be a vampire, so
it's
good job we stopped that.
We don't
Bloody
need
hell.
that leg.
Can we go back and get the rest of it? Jesus, we could probably retire.
Yeah, unfortunately it dissolved.
Oh, well, you're good.
Yeah.
Cashew. Nom.
So, what happened then?
Just run me through the story.
Yeah.
Oh, so
It's-
where's he gone then?
He has disappeared really quickly, probably gone down to the guards, where we left Pim in their custody, because apparently they need to be dealt with. Well, Pim does, because the sooner they are stopped, sounding like permanently by the sound of it, the better. Because the one they were trying to res was apparently quite an infamous vampire.
Oh, so maybe we got there at the right time then.
Certainly seems so.
Nice, I like that. Yeah, we did something good.
We did.
Yeah.
And we got paid, and we have 100 gold each for that one. And
Yeah, I'm just going to take the opportunity to hand out 100 gold to everyone. Let's just sort. Yeah, there's 6 of us, 100 gold each.
Well,
At this point,
hang on a minute. What's fucking Nobed getting gold for? Nobed didn't fucking do anything.
At this point, I'm going
Which
to
not bad.
I don't know if you're referring to me here or not.
No, the orc.
Oh.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me.
Guile had really big beef with fucking Stifflock, or the thought of Stifflock getting paid when she weren't there. Like, it's really not an issue. I really don't care, alright? I really couldn't give a shit. But Guile's got an issue with it.
It's RP.
It's
RP. Tough shit.
We're all playing, darling. I like this.
A mouthful of Big Mac, I'm going to go,
So,
Yeah.
we
Well,
don't
if
know
we're
where
ignoring
Chellen's gone.
Stiflerwalk, it's 120 each.
I'm more
Wait,
than happy.
actually-
Stifflock to have the 20 if I might share.
Just wait. Just go on a majority. If everyone else says give a shit, then I'm just gonna forget about it.
If I know,
And we
if I
are
know
a
it's
team.
going to wind up Guy a little bit, I'll just wave the extra 20 towards him. Just, meh, meh.
I'm just going to pocket whatever I get given. Not fussed if he doesn't like it, I'm just going to take whatever gets given to me.
You know, arseholes.
So what? For
Wrong.
clarity, what's the maths there? What's
Oh.
everyone got?
We all got 100 each.
Right.
Even.
Right. So Chellen's gone. We don't know where Chellen is.
We do. We know that they headed off to we told them where Pim was being incarcerated.
He didn't say I'm going there. We don't know where he is.
It was pretty heavily implied.
It was implied, but we don't know where he
It
is.
sounded like he wanted to oversee this in person.
Yeah.
Right. Question for DM.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think I need to ask this question, but I'll ask it anyway. Guile, being a member of the Mages Guild, will know Chellen well enough to be able to cast Sending towards him, correct?
Mhm.
Okay,
If
I
you've
will
got
cast
it.
Sending
And cast
I will
sending
cast
to anyone
sending
you've met, I believe.
towards.
Yeah, sendings like there's
Chellen.
like chance to it. Yeah, you got more chance if you've actively met them and you know them. Things start to get a little bit fruity if it's just, could you send a message to my mate Dave? You don't know who Dave is. You know, it might not get there, but you know Tielen,
But-
yeah.
Being a member of the Guild of Magic, I would know
Yeah.
the Guild Master. Yeah,
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah,
So that's a 3rd level spell, yeah.
it is a 3rd level spell. So just for clarity's sake, okay. If the target is on a different plane, there's a 5% chance that the message does not arrive. Does this apply to this dice roll?
No.
To a dice roll. Right, okay. Right, so I'm going to cast Sending to Tielen, and I'm going to say...
Before you
Guild
do,
Master. Oh,
Okay.
yeah, keep that thought. If everyone just rolls me a quick perception, because you'd be
I will
actively
roll on behalf of the...
paying attention to Guile as he starts talking.
Ooh.
What did you roll for me?
I rolled you a 16. Any perception?
Can we do?
Junior's got 22.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
14.
13.
18. No,
Yeah.
16. Sorry, I can't count.
You all notice as Guile he steps to one side. I'm just going to try and speak to the Guildmaster. Casts a spell. You watch. You all notice from somewhere on his person, just a small red glow happens and then dissipates. Some of you have seen this before. Stifflock. I don't think Xavier technically has, even though you were technically there. Stifflock won't have seen it, but everyone else, you see that familiar red glow from Guile when he casts a spell, and then it dissipates.
He will have done, because he was guarding the ladder when we stopped Nicodemus Pym.
Yeah, but
before.
I don't know if you actually visibly cast any spells in front of his vision.
I counterspelled his Misty Step, didn't I?
Yeah, but
Because he was going to teleport or Misty Step
Xavier
away.
wasn't in there and you were in the tunnel. We'll just say he hasn't seen it because he hasn't seen it, so for argument's sake. Yeah, you all see a small red glow when he casts a spell. Guile casts a spell.
I'm just nipping to Lou. 1 second.
Yeah, cool.
So, Guildmaster, I need something from you. I have something for you to look at.
Gave yourself an extra.
Can we meet as soon as is good for you?
You spent more than one. You spent an extra word.
It's 25.
No, you
No,
put
that's-
your finger
that-
up.
that-
Can
That's 25.
Because
Don't
he said
worry, it's
something.
25.
Yeah,
Initiative
some
thing,
things,
then
one word. Yeah, it's fine. You hear a message back. That's 2 words. I'll be back shortly. How important is it? At this point, you will all
XO Gossip Girl.
passively hear a loud in the distance, and then a few seconds later, Tialan appears in front of you. We must be quick. Come inside. He shuffles his way inside.
Guildmaster, where have you been? What's happened? These guys just told me you disappeared when they gave you a leg.
Yes, I've just killed Pim. The guards are probably coming to me, so be quick.
What? That's why I'm just gonna stop for. Well, that's a bloody bombshell.
The man's just off Nicodemus Pim. Oh,
Oh,
great.
by the way, I just killed a fucking prisoner.
By the way, felony class murder.
That's a bit
Don't
of a
worry
big
about
thing to drop on us. Thanks very much.
Are we now accessory to your murder?
I'm just gonna point at L'Oreal that one and go,
Possibly.
You weren't there, but that's why I said be quick.
Now the question is, would we get any cash if we snitched on him?
We're not snitching on
I'm
this
not
guy.
snitching on a
He's
fucking
way
fella.
too
You are not
powerful for
snitching
that.
on my
You
Guildmaster.
You really want to backstab someone who just walked into a guardhouse, murdered someone, surrounded by God knows how many guards, and walked out.
But just the other thing is, right, this guy is a fucking... He's like a top fucking class wizard, mage, whatever. He's just gone into somewhere where there's an active magic barrier, meaning you can't cast magic.
On that point, you audibly heard it, which it would be reasonable to assume it was an outside. Because
so he's
you
like
heard it.
took him outside, offed him, and then put him back in.
Or just
Possibly.
left them as this, maybe staying on the
You
floor.
you heard the mild, and then a few seconds later he appeared.
He's blown up the guardhouse.
brother in Christ, did you just bomb the city?
Yeah.
Jelen, what have you just done? You just killed Pim.
Yes,
What did you do with him?
I blew his head off.
I assume you know he's a necromancer, right?
Yes.
I assume
not
you know
anymore.
he's
Correction,
got-
boss.
Motherfucker, straight to hell.
I assume you know he's more than likely got necromantic friends, right?
Yes.
So,
Not too much without a head.
what did you do with his body?
The guards are dealing with it, I suppose. I didn't stay around. Now be quick.
I'm not
What do
sure
you need?
I need you to have a look at something. It's quite important to me. Very important to me.
I'm not a doctor if it's private.
I'm not going to get me cock out. I've got something I need
Oh,
to
good.
say.
Okay. He shuffles to the desk. Gets on his desk to be similar height to people.
I'm gonna pull the amulet out again and hold it in my hand, right next to his chin.
Do you know what
Oh, Kyle. Why? And as he shouts "why," you hear it fill the room. It kind of, you all instinctually wince a little bit. It's a bit louder than it should have been. Boy! And he hops and slaps you across the face. Where did you get this?
I don't know. I just found it.
Give it to
I
me.
can't get rid of it. I can't get rid of it.
Give it to me.
I can't. Jelen,
Give it
I
to
can't
me,
get rid
boy.
of it. I can't.
Just while this is happening, I'm going to sliver next to L'Oreal and sort of just go, should we maybe just replace him. I think he's about to get his head blown off.
It floats out.
Can I have a passion?
damage.
We'll just have a.
We're just sharing
Yeah.
in the corner, just watching this whole thing playing.
It floats
Put
out
your
with
money
your
on.
hand towards him, and you really want to get it back. It floats
can't.
over towards him.
You can't take this from me!
You see his Guile's eyes just burst into an actual inferno out of his eyes, and he's gonna reach over, or not reach, but lunge over the desk to try and get this amulet back.
Yeah, you snatch it out.
Gold on Talon.
Ah,
I'll take that.
I don't know what it is. I just can't get rid of it.
Oh, no. You see him he puts his fingers to his head and traces a couple of symbols. And he says, come quickly. I need your aid. It's happening again. Guile! I haven't got time for this.
Oh, it'll wait. It'll wait. I can't get rid of it. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just going to go for a nap.
It's just Guile's answer to anything whenever he's upset, stressed, pissed off.
No, hold on. I've got money on this.
Needs to play out.
Tielen, he rubs his forehead for a minute. Right. And hold it out again. He waves his hand, casts a couple of sigils. Anyone that's got spell slots, if you want to roll me a quick Arcana.
You haven't got spells, have you? Do I? Shall I as well?
If you want.
I do have spell slots, yeah.
Dirty 20.
Oh, fuck off! No, I rolled a 3. That ain't never fucking happening.
15.
Yeah. What did you get, Brant?
I got a 12.
12. So Xavier and L'Oreal, you recognise this in the moment that he casts it. It's quite a high level dispel magic. You see him cast it. The amulet glows for a brief second, and then stops. And Tielen shakes his head again. Oh no! It clearly didn't work. I need to leave this place. With everyone's passive perceptions, you hear guards at this point. You notice out the window and stuff that guards kind of en masse start making their way into the guild area. I'll speak to you later. I've got things to do.
If you genuinely need to talk to him, I can distract them.
It can wait. It's powers beyond our recollection.
I'm gonna fold my arms, look back, and go, never get to disguise myself as a midget.
If
Guile.
you want to go to prison for him, go for your life, mate.
He says, "Everyone out quickly."
No,
Yeah, I'll
yeah.
just
Do you leave,
slaughter
yeah?
her out the front
I
door.
know better to them to mess with it.
Yeah, as you all go outside, you hear it lock, and the closed sign goes back to the door, and you hear the familiar little. He's gone again.
Right, does it look like we're going to end up having to have a chat with these guards?
Yeah, moments later.
Sorry, just quickly before.
Yeah.
I'm guessing sending lasts a little while, doesn't it?
It's
So
just
it's just an instant
Single
cast spell, single use spell. You cast it, and then that's a spell slot gone.
All right, can I just tweaky and just say best of luck? Just,
You'd have to cast a whole ass sending again. It's like an
Fuck
instant,
sending.
It's an instant cast.
All right, I'll tell you what I did. I did the telepathic bond with him,
Okay. Yeah.
and I just whispered good luck to him as he disappeared.
You get the feeling it doesn't reach.
Oh,
Oh, he's
He's
gone
gone.
later.
He's gone.
Hang on, actually, does it say it works extraplanar?
I thought
It just says within 5 miles. It doesn't say
No,
anything about
it
planes.
doesn't. It doesn't reach him. He's gone.
What's the time?
Do you recognise that? Well, I think we know he's gone either very, very far or he has
Somewhere
changed
that we can't
plans.
fucking get to him. Yeah, no, it doesn't say anything about extra plane or anything.
Yep.
No.
The guards stump up. We need to see the guildmaster. Step aside.
Oh, my dears, I wish I could. However, the door is locked. We tried ourselves. He's not in there.
It's not in there. Let's step aside, please. The guard,
I'll
like,
once
just
again-
moves
Why
forward.
do they never
Step
believe
aside.
you?
Yeah, I'll hold my finger up and just go, do remember, this is a magical place with possible magical traps from a very possible magical wizard to a very closed and locked door. Are you sure about that, sir?
Let's make me a persuasion check.
And that will be... Oh, persuade me, baby. It's a 24.
Yes. He looks. He turns to the side. It says closed. Well, if you see Master Tialan, tell him the guild house needs to speak to him. Onward!
Anything
Is
for our
everything
greatest
okay?
saviors.
They all start marching off. 2v2. There's about 12 of them. And they all jog march off. At this point, after sending the message, Galariel, the leader of the scholars, wanders over. Short halfling lady. Hello, Tialan? What's happening?
John, this man's got a magical stone. I don't know.
Yerlin's
Um,
otherwise occupied.
We don't know. Where
Right. Well, he just sent me a message to say come over. Is he... Excuse me, guys. Is he inside?
No,
he's
he blew somebody's head off and ran away.
again.
Typical day.
Oh, Tialan.
Do you know why he might have called? What?
Oh, this is the person he was talking to saying, please come quickly, I need your help.
Yes, I've just received
Oh.
a message from him.
So is this
Oh,
relating
okay.
to your amulet?
It could be. Yeah. Do we? Can we? Do we know? Do we know? Is that why she's come here, or has she just come here? Has she come here for the amulet? And can I perception?
Yeah, I mean, you can
Insight?
insight. I don't know. It's an assumption, I suppose. He just
I'm
sent.
gonna keep with my 2 and 2 together logic.
He sent me a sending, and I came as quickly as I could.
I don't know why he'd have. I mean, I was talking to him before about this amulet I've got.
Okay.
Do you want to see it? Maybe you
He
can.
did seem quite
yes.
upset with it.
Okay. Let me look.
Just going to pull the amulet out, and you can see now that there's actual strain on Giles' fingers as he's holding this amulet. Like,
As it comes out, her eyes kind of widen. Oh. Okay. She pulls out a little booklet from her. Like she's got like a little hip holster. She's a scholar. I mean, who's in the Guild of Scholars? You know, Galariel is the leader of the master of the Guild of Scholars. So she kind of flicks through this book. Oh, God, Tialan. May I?
You can't. Even if I wanted to, you can't. It will just give itself back to me. I can't physically part with it.
Well, can I look at it at least?
Yeah,
Just hold
of
it.
course, of course. Just don't try and take it.
Are
Yeah,
you magic yourself?
Everybody else, yeah, I am. Yeah, so hang on.
Could you
Everyone
cast
else
a
in the party
spell?
can see that Guile is like very, very fucking worked up and really fucking wound up and pissed off.
I am magical myself, yes.
Could you cast a spell for me, please? An actual spell, not a cantrip.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Do you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna cast Calm Emotions on my. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna touch myself, do Mage Armor.
Hey, what level's that?
First level.
First level. Now you're all actively looking. I won't make you roll because you're all like actively paying attention to this shit. You see in the center of the amulet, it's like a sunburst amulet, so it's like in the sun shape, as kids draw suns, with a circle with spikes around it, with like a red gem in the center. And as Guile actively casts a spell, Mage Armor, on himself, you see a single red mote light up in the center of the gem, just one, and then dissipate. Everyone roll me a quick Arcana. Anyone? Yeah.
Who?
Levis has got no. Levis is looking at the pretty light.
That one.
16.
Ooh, lie.
22.
3.
5.
Yeah, everyone's just like, ooh, that's cool, isn't it? Xavier, you put 2 and 2 together and you realise he's cast the first level spell, so only one mote appeared. Comparative to before, despite it being hidden, the glow was slightly brighter when he cast a bit brighter because he cast the third level spell. 2 and 2 together and get magic ting. So only one mote appears and it dissipates. And as he casts the spell, Galariel's like...
Just before that, I'm going to go to L'Oreal and just going to nudge L'Oreal and just go, 5 gold says he's a demon.
Galariel, she kind of... Where did you get this?
I don't know. I've had it since I can remember. It's just been with me.
Fuck. Well, we've got two choices. We've got 2 choices. I won't beat around the bush, and our most powerful ally has fucked off again. We've got 2 choices. We can put it down in the centre of the guilds and summon forth the demon within, and we can fight him now, or we can leave it with Guile for now and hope for the best.
What?
Summon a demon and fight it.
What's that? How do you do that?
Well, I don't know. No one knows.
Oh.
It is an
Galariel's
extra
just-
planar beacon, my child, okay?
I'm going to nudge L'Oreal at the word of demon and just go, that counts, right? That counts.
No, you said he was a demon.
Ah, son of a bitch. I'll chuck L'Oreal 5 gold.
It is an extra planar beacon. For whatever reason that we haven't got time to determine right now, it is linked to Guile. Judging by the way it works, of course with the casting of the spell, the amulet has been powered. I can only assume, given the nature of these kinds of beacons, that when it reaches a certain amount of power, the beacon will activate, and whatever is holding it through will come through at the activation of the beacon. I don't know any more than that. We can summon it forth right now, or we can leave it and you can deal with it later. But clearly Guile doesn't want to get rid of it, so...
At this
Question.
point... Oh, go on. Yeah.
Might it be better doing it here and now, where we have as many potential allies to fight it, including the city guard, whoever's left in the mages, the scholars, or this thing just popping off at random when there's only a few of us around?
Can anybody identify it?
Hang on, just quickly. Is that a question to us as a group, or is that a question to DM?
That is a question to the group and the head of the scholars.
Pidge, do I know anything of this amulet? Can I know that if something happens,
you forgot.
shit's going to kick off?
You forgot, and you know what that means.
Oh yeah, okay, right.
Oh wait, I know. Oh.
What are you arguing about? What do you know that I don't? Nothing, exactly.
Yeah, I do.
Um,
Say it, because it'll spoil it for
what?
everyone.
I ain't gonna spoil nothing for
No,
anyone.
I'm not saying.
Good idea.
I will
I'm gonna-
warn you, with the nature of things, these things are usually supposed to be sent with somebody. They are sent as a beacon, at an extra planar link, and they will be activated, and whoever sent it will be called through. Chances are it will be something that would be far beyond our capabilities, and it would probably wreak havoc.
Ooh, sounds like a jolly good time.
I don't know what to do, but Guile certainly seems fervently attached from it, and she tries to snatch it from you.
Is she going to get a hand on it?
Like, she gets a hand on it. She's I mean, if you
Giles
can
kind of thinking.
contested strength check. She's weak as balls,
great.
apparently.
And
Yes,
so is Kyle. Right?
You missed.
Mate, just look at that. Just fucking look at that. What is that?
Nat 20.
Nat 20, yeah.
But he
she
missed the rolling thing.
I missed the trade.
Oh, right, okay.
No, I got 15 instead, but -2. No, yeah, -2.
No, yeah. So she gets a grip on it as if to snatch it, and Guile, you just you tense, like his fingers go like white,
Yeah.
He's gripping this motherfucker, and she can't take it.
Hold that there.
And just while I turn to L'Oreal and just go, same deal as the last one.
As she tries to grab it, I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay, she counters it. What level was the counter?
It's a cantrip.
Oh, Shocking Grasp's a cantrip.
Shocking Grasp,
it doesn't light up at the.
I wonder.
It doesn't light up at the cantrip.
To grab it.
Okay.
Oh, good question.
But not yeah. So as Shocking Grasp goes off,
Don't
Yeah, she counters it, but it.
touch it.
See?
I was thinking, just out of character, I was thinking that if someone has it in their own hands, maybe they turn into a demon. And it's just a random idea, but they turn into a demon, then you have to fight them. But if you destroy the demon, then the person who turned into a demon's dead.
just from everything that's happened up until now, would you like to try and take this thing from Guile?
Well, you're not going to let me have it, so is there...
No, I'm not going to willingly let you have it, but if you want to try and take it, you're more than fucking welcome.
No.
To paraphrase Matt Mercer, son, you can certainly fucking try.
No.
Right.
Okay,
Just saying.
after the talking to L'Oreal, I'm going to go over to Stifflock. I'm going to whisper to Stifflock and just go, "You're the strongest out of all of us. Do you reckon you could snatch that?"
I love a challenge.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, you do.
I'll give it a go.
Go ahead.
What are you betting on it?
What are you putting down?
100 gold!
10 gold, I could get it.
10 gold. I'm in.
10 gold.
L'Oreal.
I'm gonna try and grab it.
Okay, Guile's holding it tight. Big contested strength check between the two of you.
Oh.
Just be no, Stiff. Just be no.
It's
I
not going
love
back.
you, okay?
Consequences.
I love you.
Oh, no.
Let's see your strength
Mhm.
quickly.
Full life consequences.
I got 17.
No, only 10 higher.
Yeah.
So, as you grab the amulet,
So Stifflock takes it out of Guile's hand, and she's holding it. So that's a win for the bet. Before this goes
And
on,
it's a win
that's
for the bet.
that's a win
And
for the
goal.
bet.
Chestnuts ready.
continue.
That's a win for the bet. But V, do you like your chestnuts roasted, mate?
Yeah.
Because in a blind rage, Giles gonna throw a fireball down at himself, at his feet, in a 60-foot radius.
Yeah, everyone needs to make a dexterity check. I don't think it's a 60 foot. It's a 60-foot range. The radius isn't 60 foot.
20
Oh,
feet.
natural
20
20. So 23.
Stiff. If you double check, and it doesn't matter because you've clearly passed it at this point. But I think if you look at your
Roll
sheet,
20.
you've got advantage on dex for something. Stiff.
Oh!
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, I do.
Fuck's sake!
Nat
That's
20,
Nat 20.
25.
If you just remind me, Stiff, what it is. Advantage on dex for what?
Let me get
It's
it
on-
up.
It's on your sheet. I read it before.
Yeah.
Advantage on dex for. I think is it shit you can see.
Yeah, so you can see. Oh,
Yeah.
I'll
So
have to get it
any,
back up.
I mean
I'll have a look
that's funny.
after, I can't
You've
remember
you've
that.
passed it anyway. So anyone that what's the save, Guile? Dex
16.
Oh, it
16
meets it,
dex.
beats it.
meets it, beats it.
16 I got.
26.
25.
Brant,
14.
So Brant takes full damage, everyone else takes half damage.
14.
Including Guile. You can dex check it yourself because you cast it on the floor, so...
How much damage
you're now doing
I need to look at it. It's.
Do you want to dex check yourself as well, Guile? Because you...
Oh, yeah, okay.
I like to think Rod's just
actually-
looking-
Actually. Fuck! I got 15.
but you are resistant to fire, so
I'm resistant to fire, so I take half damage
you
anyway.
do still take half damage anyway.
So
Yeah.
would that be quarter damage if you got above
Yeah,
60?
It would have been,
quarter
yeah.
damage.
What's the damage?
Hang
It'll
on,
be-
I can't fucking see it.
Is it 8d6?
It's
8 rounded up.
8d6.
Oh god.
So
Bruh.
everyone's getting fucking hurt.
Everyone's dead.
10 gold to 10 gold,
My
mate.
life.
Oh my god!
He got 3 5s and a 6.
So that's
Oh my
21 on the first roll. Hang on, I've got another 4d6.
21.
21, 25, 29, 34, 37 total damage.
Oh, well.
So,
37. So everyone except for Brant takes half. So that's what's half of 37.
we round up?
15.
You round
It'll
it
be
up or down?
round down. We'll round down.
18.
18, and yeah.
So everyone takes 18 damage. Brant takes the full 37. Galariel passes. She takes 17 as well.
18.
18 as well.
Yeah.
Guile takes the full damage, but halved because he's
Yeah.
resistant. So Stiff Lock takes this amulet, looks at Xavier as if to say, "That's 10 gold, motherfucker," and then fireball goes off.
has she still got the
I'm
amulet
just
in her
gonna
hand?
throw the amulet back at him. I'm just gonna throw it back at him. Take it back.
That's what I fucking thought.
Through
Fuck it.
a smoky bag of now overly roasted walnuts. You go to look at them, look back at Stifflaw, and just like... A little tear starts going down my cheek
Oh, I need to mark
from
that
my
off.
singed eyelashes and brows.
I guess you just cast it at 3rd level, Guile.
Yeah, I don't have any higher, so it has to be 3rd level, yeah.
Yeah, quite comedically, as Guile, after all of this, as Guile casts the fireball, you see 3 motes appear in the centre of the amulet as he casts a level 3 fireball.
Just while we're here, we are out in public. Was there any collateral damage?
The outside, the front outside of the Mages Guild looks a little bit charred, but not as much, like, and without bullshitting around, you get the vibe that this thing's protected, you know, it's the Magic Guild. Of all the places not to get fucked, it's probably this place.
I was more hoping that Timmy was looking for his dog, to be honest.
No one's around. Like, the guards fucked off. At this point, the guards do shift back. Galariel's, like, brushes off her dress because she'd already used the reaction to counter the other spell. Couldn't counter.
What's happened to Uber?
That's just for bullshit's sake. He knew what he was doing. Uber disappeared and bang, and then Uber's back.
Oh, hang
Unfortunately,
on,
it was
no,
you.
hang on, no, hang the fuck on.
Unless Uber was there and you want to blow Uber up again and waste 10 gold, it's up to you.
You just see this little bit left of a white shirt floating down with
Okay,
heart.
so
The t-shirt, singed t-shirt slowly comes down.
yeah. The t-shirt's gone now. That's a waste of fucking
I
gold.
heart dad, but the heart is burnt to pieces.
So he has magic resistance, so he has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
I will
Okay,
leave it
yeah,
up to
he
you
also
in
has
this
only
moment.
4.
Actually, so his total hit points 2d4 plus 2, and even with that, he's brown bread, mate. He's gone.
So I was going to say, I'll leave the choice up to you whether you dismiss him and then blast it. But if you didn't
No,
dismiss
because
him,
it was a blind rage. It was a blind rage. Somebody stole the amulet.
Yeah. Okay.
Had to do whatever he could to get it back. Blind rage, shot fireball. Uber's gone.
again. Yeah.
You just see this little
You just can't
this
catch
little
a break.
there's this little flame resistant patch that says "I heart Dad" just float down.
Just quickly,
Oh, sorry. Because
just
that's
can't
now
help but
canon,
snigger
I'm
with
going to
that.
have to roll for noncery. while watching the patch float down,
What?
I start chuckling and cover my mouth.
I wouldn't
I'm
worry about it,
doing
mate.
the same because I just find it hilariously ironic.
Oh, me and L'Oreal are the bastards, apparently.
Just you wait, pal. Just you fucking wait. You should be
Ga-
grateful I'm
Galara-
only level 5.
Galariel pipes up and says, "Right, well, I will leave it to you. If you need me, I'll be in the guild house," and just storms off.
I think we might owe her address.
I'm gonna follow her.
I'm gonna hand Stifflork the 10 gold.
Well, although technically Stifflock did get the amulet off him, he still has it. So isn't it a bet for me?
Oh,
I'm not a bastard on bets, otherwise where's the fun?
The bet was.
The bet was
If
she
she
could
can get
take
the
it,
amulet.
and she did take
It
it.
wasn't,
So.
Yeah.
it wasn't if she could keep it.
Yeah, that's
It
true.
wasn't to hold on to.
It's just money at the end of the day. I can always ask Papa for more.
You see Galariel cast something guile as you walk towards her, but you can keep up with her. She's only a halfling. You've got double the stride. She's angrily
She's a little one.
angrily stomping away, but you are 2 strides ahead of her, like 2 strides for every one of hers. So it's easy to keep up with her. She's just mumbling to herself, "These fucking people with their fucking problems, and they ask for fucking help, and they blow it up in my fucking face. What do you want?"
Oh, are we out of earshot of everyone else?
Probably.
Okay.
Galariel, I'm sorry.
You're not though.
This is not for you, alright? Shut up, pipe down, fuck off. Just let me do my role plays, okay?
Okay, sorry.
Galariel, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. It's something that happened. I don't know what it is, but I can't get rid of this amulet. And it makes me incredibly furious if somebody tries to take it from me. But believe me when I say this, it's not a choice.
She's got to roll an insight against. Just roll me a persuasion for the sake of numbers.
That's a natural 20, sir.
Yeah, cool. Her mood kind of changes a little bit from pissed off to, okay, maybe there is something else going on here, and she looks at you. She waves her fingers, and all the char marks dissipate off her clothes. Things in this city happen rapidly and quickly. Often it's quiet, but oftenly things escalate quickly. People come and go all the time. Now, if you've got a fucking problem, I'd appreciate your forthrightness in telling me what's the problem, so that it can be dealt with accordingly. Guildmasters getting fireballed is not what we fucking need in a morning.
I appreciate it. I'm truly, genuinely sorry for what I have done. But I don't know what this amulet is. I don't know how to get rid of it.
Kneel
It
down.
infuriates me.
Alright, Garv drops to his knees.
And she puts her hand on your head.
That's him.
Do you resist any spells?
Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't think so. Bear with. I don't resist any spells, but if it's...
It'd be a wisdom
Just-
saving throw if you, or you could just let it happen.
I'm gonna save because I don't know what she's doing. Is it likely to cause damage?
You don't know. She just put her
Alright.
hand on your forehead, and you feel
Okay,
either
so-
you're either got to resist something or you're just going to let it happen.
I'll make a saving throw, but just if any damage does come, Hellish Rebuke will be cast immediately as
Yeah.
a rebuttal.
Wisdom 18.
Well, if you've got a persuasion nat 20, do you really think she's gonna attack?
17.
17. Yeah. So she puts her hand on your head. A few seconds later, she takes her hand off. You're missing something on your timeline. I don't know what happened, what it is, She looks around. I know where you've come from, but I don't know what happened. I suggest you get that looked into. And she just turns and walks away.
Where? How?
She motions her hands as she's walking away, and little motes of fire kind of flicker in like a rainbow across, like, above her head. There's more than one plane, my dear. And she walks away.
Lyle knows exactly what she's talking about because I just rolled a natural 20. Again, twice, 2 in a row. So he knows exactly what he's talking about. So, yeah, okay. Kyle's gonna just sigh. Long fucking defeated sigh. Drop his head because he's just fucking done with today. Even though it's like not even lunchtime yet. And he's just gonna walk back to the group with his head hung down.
Is his head hung down? I'm just gonna go. Did you get a bollocking?
I got a bit more than a bollocking. Yeah. Sorry, guys.
Lucky.
I didn't do it deliberately. I promise. I didn't want to. I don't want to. I just don't. It just came over me. Something happened, and I just felt like, I don't know. It was almost like a reactionary thing, and it felt like the right thing to do at the time. And I apologise for hurting you lot. I didn't want to. I promise.
I'll just shrug and hold out a hand of over roasted cashews. Offer him an over roasted cashew.
He's gonna slap the bottom of your hand and knock them all into the air. And then he's gonna catch all but one that lands on the floor in his mouth.
Bear with me. I'm just gonna hold my hand out and just go, very good.
Don't worry about it. We all have issues and problems, but the thing is, working together, we can help overcome
I think
them.
mine's a bit of a bigger issue. Yeah, if I'm gonna chuck fireballs at you lot every time something goes wrong, oh fucking hell, I'm fucked.
To be fair, if we just don't touch the shiny amulet, we found that out. Everyone's fine. Maybe-
therapy.
Maybe not our little religious friend. He's he looks like he's got a little bit of a burnt beard, but
Brant's crispy as a motherfucker.
yeah, spent a little bit too much time in
He's
the sun.
not impressed. I like to think he was so distracted at like the fact that he's betting on something so severe, being told that there's this world-ending demon about to burst out of fucking Guile. These guys are betting on whether or not it's a good idea to try and snatch it. That he took the fucking full front of it because he just wasn't looking. But
And now I may imagine he looks
Bron's
like
just
that
sort
guy
of
on.
like,
Yeah.
Brant looks a bit like Xerxes at the end of the Calamity.
I was thinking more like the guy on the couch in Beetlejuice with just little sprouty hair.
Smoke going off his head, yeah. It's just like just spaced out.
Yeah. Yeah, as I say though, no matter what it is, we'll work together as a group to get it sorted. Because clearly it's an issue, and it's a major one. But this is what we're here for.
Just
We're a team.
out of character quickly. Stiff, did you take full damage or reduced damage from that fireball?
Reduced, I think.
Okay.
I think we all did except Brant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much was the reduced damage? Did I put full damage today?
It was
No,
18.
just asking,
18.
18.
Oh, I've put too
18
much on then.
18 or 37.
Just give
37
yourself
total.
18 back.
Okay.
Not
Not too much.
yeah, okay. Give
Well,
yourself
just 18
back.
from max. 18 from max.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
How tall is Stiff compared to
Pretty
Guile?
She's a
Round
bit
about the same.
taller, I think. Just a little bit. Oh no, you said she was a bit small, actually, didn't she?
Was I 6?
I don't know. Didn't you say you were like fucking like 4 foot something stupid or 5 foot something stupid?
Look.
Or am I
Me,
thinking
no,
of
I'm
something?
Level 1.
I might be thinking of someone else. No.
No, I'm 6 foot. If I'm not 6 foot, I'm 6 foot something.
6'5".
He's 6 foot.
I just don't know how to use the phone.
Yeah. 6'5".
It's in the description.
Let's go 6. Let's go
here we go.
6'5".
6'2" I am.
Oh, 6'2". There you go.
So she's slightly taller than
Yeah,
him.
she's got 2 inches on me. It's not a sentence I thought I'd say. So
I know what you're thinking about.
I'm gonna walk up to.
Stiffen a dick.
I'm gonna walk up to Stifflock, and I'm gonna put my forehead on her forehead, and I'm gonna say,
Boom!
no, because that's never gonna end well. That is never gonna fucking end well. Headbutt an orc, you say? No, definitely not going to happen. I'm gonna walk up to her, put my forehead on her forehead, and say, please, for everyone, don't fucking do that again. And that's in the more refined voice that you heard talking to Danson and you heard talking to Galariel a little while ago. That's
Roll
not,
me in
that's
it, roll
not
me
in
in
the
it.
normal Kyle voice.
Roll me an insight check, Stiff.
Now I have to change back to.
Fuck's sake, Pidge, making me roll and
That's
check
fine.
me details.
Natural 20 plus a 1, 21.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, so you quite
Yeah.
clearly notice a shift in Giles' normal to it's quite refined and intentional in his voice.
I'm just going to step back and nod my head. Okay. And leave it
But
there.
turn around and just start walking back up the hill towards the corner trust. I need a nap.
I need a drink.
I'll be completely honest. I've completely blown my fucking load already. I need to rest.
Right,
In this
so
world,
at this point, we've got a couple of options. It's my birthday, I'll be honest. Apart from needing a piss, I'm happy to keep fucking going. But I'm conscious of time restraints for Bard. So it's up to you guys as a group. We can either carry on and do some other shit if you want to. If Bard needs to stop at some point soon. What do you want to do? I mean, when I say I'm happy to carry on, personally, I'd quite like to carry on for at least a bit longer because
I think
Birth-
Danny's frozen. I think
birthday
Bard's
stream
frozen.
and shit. But I don't want.
Yeah.
I'll
Bard's
put
frozen.
it
froze.
down to Danny.
I think Bard's frozen.
I think he's froze stiff.
Do you want me to run in with my iPad? Should
Yeah,
we go
right.
on an adventure?
I'm gonna
Go on
go
an
for.
adventure.
I'm gonna go
Everybody's
for.
coming to me.
I'm gonna go for a quick wee wee while we determine
same.
what we're doing.
Yeah,
And then-
my internet would literally just cut out as soon as he said something like "it's my birthday," and then
2 seconds, y'all.
I think
can you
it's
start
just.
doing the...
I don't know why. But what's going on?
Pidge has left. He's saying that he's happy to carry on, but he.
We
No,
want to know
she's-
what.
Yeah,
what
I've
you're
got to
doing.
get to bed now.
Hey, look, it's you. It's you.
Here's 2 people.
Oh my god! Is that the new Stipflock?
Thank
Man,
you.
Siflock had a glow up.
Stiplock now looks like. Oh dear. You are so lucky she can't reach you right now, Vic. So lucky.
Well,
It's gonna be in the
now
bank.
anyway. So, what we could just say is, I go back to the corner trust, and Brian just spends the rest of the day just
Just gone to sleep. Yeah.
drinking.
Okay. Oh, okay, you going to bed now?
Yeah, I've got to get heaven up sorted now. But yeah,
Pidge, you've got to sort out
Do
the
that.
corners again.
Oh,
Alright.
that means
Okay.
we need Dreaming Vol. Where's my phone?
Dreaming Vol?
Yeah.
Do you just
Should-
combine 2 names together?
Is Brant
Be
going?
bitch.
Brant's going to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's got work in the morning.
Yeah.
He's got some crispy
Dreaming
healing
Vol.
to heal.
Yeah, and the rest of us have got to carry on for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Wait.
Can we have 10-minute break though?
We can have a quick break before we crash on again if you want. Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to
That'd be handy.
grab some fluids.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, gang, we're going to have a second break while we Bard's going to go to sleep because he's got work tomorrow, bless him. But I'm quite keen to carry on personally because it's my birthday and I want to roll some dice and do more than just shopping and blowing everyone up.
Yeah.
Right, cool. So we'll be back. Should we call it 5? It's not going to take that long, is it? Just have a quick piss and grab a drink.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Okay.
Or if you do need to, are you going for a shit, Steph?
Right,
we'll
I'm back.
have a 10 minutes.
Okay.
Are you
22.
disappearing then, Bard?
Yeah,
Go on, Steph. You disappear. We'll go for a break in a minute. You disappear, crack on, and we'll go for a quick break. Cool. Okay, mate. I will just say after taking a massive fucking fireball to the face, Brant's got to be like, yeah, fuck this. I'm going to take my extra gold we've earned. Day's not even started, but yeah, fuck it. I'm going to go back to the fucking trust. What I'll say is, if you want to have achieved anything else during the day before you go, like, rest it off, because we don't want to be like, yeah, cool, I've took some damage, let me go rest. You will have to, like, quote unquote fill your day, but if you want to do some research, do some shopping, some other bullshit, we'll figure that out off screen. If you
did originally want to sort of just go, like, stand in the marketplace with my alms box and try and just basically sort of like try and collect like donations.
Okay, roll me a d20.
I mean, looking at the state of you after taking a fireball, you're going to get a few donations. It's be like, oh my god, look at this poor burned.
This is what's out there, people. You need to help me.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Amazing. So roll me a d6, and whatever you roll will be times 20, and that's how many gold you earn. Alms, whatever in.
Alms for the burnt man, my lady.
Just one d6.
Roll a d6 and times it by 20.
10d6 times 20, yeah.
3.
3. So what's 3 times 20? 60. You get 60 gold worth of donations.
Nice.
Excellent.
Which is a good fucking haul off speaking the proud word, but with a natural 20, it's rewarded. So Brant basically is like, yeah, fuck this. Fucking blow me up, motherfuckers. I'm going to fucking speak to the populace. Heals himself up a bit, goes to the marketplace and spends the rest of the day making 60 gold on preaching the word of, y'all better pay attention because shit's happening.
Jesus is the bread.
Have you ever heard of Avia? Well, she's the creator.
Ain't gonna help us unless you pay up.
No, this is the story.
Right, I've got to get going.
Yeah, appreciate you, my brother.
Happy birthday, Pige.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate you. Yeah, Brant spends the rest of the day making 60 gold worth of donations, then calls it a night. I don't imagine we'll get up into any magical mystery tours, or maybe we will. Who knows? But either way, the party's not got a healer, so let's dance. Put on your red shoes and fight some motherfuckers. Cheers, bro. See you soon.
Have fun.
Yeah, mate.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, mate. We were going to go on a break. Anyone that needs a break can go for a break.
Yeah, I need to take a break. I need to.
Yeah. Right, sweet. We'll take a cheeky 5 minute. Well, call it 7 minutes. We'll be back at 22. if that's the case, then I will give you your stats. Or one of the other members of the party can open your sheet as well and just...
I'll get on that now.
Because the stats are open. So, hi everybody,
Yeah.
we're back. We're just having a little bit of a clerical, technical, batteries running low across the board, whatever. Yeah, that's fine. Stiflar, carry on as you are, and if needs be, swap over to your phone camera just so you can be here. And if important roles come up for you, then we can just tell you what numbers you need to add.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got your character sheet open now, so
Thank
good.
you.
I'd rather have you here. Yes, my dude.
What was that thing that we had to do for the short rest?
Short rest. If you want to regain hit points, what is your hit dice on a short rest?
Where's the hit dice?
The hit
If you
dice.
click on the short rest tab at the top, it will tell you what. Read out what it says.
Short rest. 1d10 plus 5. So if I do that, will it?
Yeah, so
Heal me
roll.
for that
So
much.
how many? Basically, you can roll 1d10. You've got up to 5 hit dice. So you could roll 5d10 plus 50. You know what I mean? Not 50, sorry, 25. How many hit dice do you want to roll to regain hit points?
Bearing in mind you
Or-
only lost.
Roll.
Or
How many did you lose? Oh, God.
Or, because you've got it, if you wanted to just use your second wind, you could do that to regain hit points.
Tell you what, why not? I'll just
You
click
use
on
your
it.
sec. How much does your second wind give you?
Same thing. 1d10 plus 5.
Oh, there you
So
go.
a second wind so roll 1d10 plus 5.
8.
Nice. So you regain 13 hit points, and then mark
Okay.
off like that you've used your second wind.
Yeah. I'm on 55 out of 60 now.
There
Yeah,
you go.
so if you don't need to take a short rest now because you've done your second wind. Oh, boom, Guile's blown you up. But fuck it, second wind, bolster yourself up a little bit. You don't need to take a full proper rest at this point. Okay,
I did ask him a second ago, but he said, yeah, I don't need it.
yeah, Guile's done his. For the sake of brevity, chat for everyone watching, thank you for being here. It's my birthday. I'm carrying on drinking. Bard's gone to bed because he's working tomorrow. The player is anyway. We're all gonna carry on for a bit longer because as much as we all love D&D, and as much as we've all been here for about 4 hours, I'm conscious that all we've done is shop and go to the guilds.
Yeah, we need to actually do something.
So shit, this is a getting shit done game.
Let's have a party at the bar. It's someone's birthday, we can have that.
Xavier's obviously still away for a bit. So
Pidge, I've
Bard's
just done a
off.
short rest and I've gone up 10.
All right, sweet, yeah, perfect. Knock that off, mark it off.
And it
Obviously, a short rest is yeah. So while everyone's kind of chilling, you've all sat down at the guilds. A short rest, you need to have spent like an hour doing basically fuck all. So like you've had this chat, you've determined this shit that's happening with Guile. You've all basically sat down at the guilds and been like, right, okay. Or you've all slowly walked back to the corner trust. Let's just say we've all gone the corner trust. And you've sat down, you've had a pint, you've chilled out, you've discussed what's happening. Even though it's like early hours now, it's lunchtime. You've all kind of learnt like what's happening. Xavier, I was just saying, if you want to take a short rest, we're all gonna go sit down in the pub and get some health back and just chill out for an hour and discuss things that have happened. So if you want to do a short rest, do your hit dice and whatever to regain some hit points. Everyone else has regained some hit points.
There's one thing
Right,
I can't do is add Stifler's health back on her sheet.
I can do that for now because I've still got access to it for now. It's only later on if my iPad is to die.
What's gone wrong here? Because I think have we got? All right, there you go.
Sorry, it's my fault. I was just setting a timer for the food.
No worries. Yeah, so if you want to take a short rest, mate, we'll knock off a short rest. How many hit dice you rolling? Plus what?
1d8 plus 3.
You're just rolling one or multiple?
Oh, total 5. But
just want to say again, thanks chat for everyone that stopped in to watch. Thanks everyone for the gift subs, the new chatters, the followers. It's my birthday. I won't even lie to you. I'm a little bit drunk. It's happy days. Thanks everyone for being here. I knew we were on time constraints because Bard's got to go to bed, but I'm glad everyone else wants to carry on and do some other shit because it's birthday D&D, baby.
Yeah, more shopping.
I'll stay here till everyone leaves. I'll DM the fucking shit out of this bitch. There's fucking
DM to no one if I have.
There, you know what I mean? I'll just run a game of NPCs when everyone's gone to bed. You'll fucking find out what happens when no adventurers are out about. Pardon, put my teeth in. When all the adventurers go to bed, the NPCs are out and about. Maybe you'll find out what happened last night, why everyone's shit was about.
Pitch, turns out the next morning Pitch had his hangover at 5 PM.
Shit! I'm
still asleep at 5 PM.
It's a fucking 24-hour birthday stream. Everyone wakes up and fucking joins the stream. What's happening, Pidge? Mate, the fucking town's revolted. Fucking a load of fucking marketplace workers have gone into the Colosseum and they're all dead.
3 out of 5 of the guild masters are dead.
No one was there to stop
dead.
them. No one was there to stop them.
all four different bits on the outside of Calvados been bombed.
That's it. Four of the lighthouses have collapsed. That's it. The graveyard is now like most of the city. Fuck it. All the fucking civilian low-class housing, like, turns out they were all zombies. No one's ever been up there. It is what it is.
We're not that drunk yet.
We're not that drunk yet. Pidges.
You're basically just trying to tell me it's gone like the south of London.
I mean, Twitch terms and conditions. I'm perfectly sober. Do you want me to do a backflip? I'll show you.
Actually, it doesn't say that you can't be drunk on stream.
That is true. It does. There are drunk stipulations though, like you can't throw up and you can't be paralytic. I'm not paralytic. I've only had a few rums. I'm sound.
You're just happy. You're happy.
I'm in a good mood, me mate. I just want to fucking play D&D. It's Friday. It's my birthday. It's Friday then. It's Saturday, Sunday. What?
Sunday, what?
Friday again. It's Saturday, Sunday. What? Right, are we all here? Are we cracking on? Everyone's had a short rest. You've all rolled your dice. You've all got appropriate hit points back.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You're in the corner trust. Danson's just giving you all a round on the house. He winks at Xavier. Alright, have a good afternoon, everybody. It's it's early afternoon. It's been a busy day, but it's early afternoon. He stumbles his way back behind the counter.
At this point, Giles still upstairs. Giles having a nap.
Giles having a quick nap. 2 + 2 is 4. -1, that's 3 quick nap.
I'm just sitting on a stool at the bar.
Contemplating life after getting fireballed by one of your mates. Fuck's sake.
I'm going to take out my lovely bits of wood. I'm going to snap them into what we would call bits of wood.
Bits of wood. Classic.
Bits of wood.
I'm interested to see what you're doing with all these shit.
Get me yarn of string out, and I'm going to take them out. So we'd say it's a piece of string, you know, per bit of wood.
But Xavier, I ask you at this point, how long's a piece of string?
Exactly. How long is a piece of string? Would you like
Who
to roll
knows?
for it?
Who knows? Roll a d20. How long's a piece of string?
A piece of string is 6 something.
6 inches of 6 inch segments.
Inches?
No,
Six
just
6
6
inch.
inches like that.
Nah, man, that's a foot. That's a
If
foot.
that's-
Whoa,
if
how
that's
big are
6
your
inches, fucking
subways,
hell, mate, I'll put it
Brev?
down.
Mate, I want to come to your subway.
It's like that. You know what I mean?
I like how Vol's mind went to penis and my mind went to how big are your Subway sandwiches.
Yeah, 6 inches is gonna be at least that.
Yeah, that's about 6 inches.
That's about 6 inches.
6 inches, isn't it? Yeah, 6 inches. Yeah, that's about 6 inches.
As the DM, how many pieces of 6-inch string would I get from this ball of
That
yarn?
is 6 inches.
My D20 roll says you get 15.
Fucking hell. Alright. So I will get 15 pieces of wood, and then I will tie 15 pieces of string on these, put them in a nice little bag, and into my bag.
I'm intrigued as to what these are for.
I will then take out
Fishing
my
rods for
little
gnomes.
Hessian sort of bag of now broken up glass. And from there, as the DM, with this now smashed container, how many slivers of glass do you think I would get from this?
18.
Very good. Thank you.
I'm excited. I'm the fucking DM. I'm excited. What's happening?
Once the DM doesn't know what the fuck.
I know, yeah. What's happening? I don't know. I don't know. I'm rolling dice. I'm excited. Why we're rolling dice, I don't know. Everyone roll a perception check. That's the one thing I've got control of.
12.
12, nothing.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, get something. 6 gets nothing.
25.
25 gets something. Xavier, I'm just going to say you're distracted because you're intriguing me with your glass. L'Oreal and Levis, you're looking around, you're having a pint, you're chilling out, you're like, fucking hell, why are we hanging around with this cunt that's just fucking fireballed us? But it is what it is. You're all chilling out and you have a look, just you glance over at the window, and in the corner of the window you see a silhouetted hooded figure disappear when you look over.
Is it?
We've got to spin the wheel in chat.
Ooh.
Ooh, who's that for?
Ooh.
Yeah, who's it for? Before I spin it.
Do you know what? Do it for Guile. He deserves some fucking justice.
For Guile. We're spinning the wheel on Guile.
If there's meta magic,
It's a wild magic, baby.
Do it.
He's now going to cast Fireball on himself again.
In the
Percentage.
Actually.
In the middle of the corner trust, we get some wild magic on Guile. And
shit.
Actually, no, that's the wrong one. We've got the percentile. The percentile of 27.
Oh.
Let me open up a.
You've fought rainbows for 12 hours.
Officially, Guile is now brown bread.
Nothing that extreme.
Guile just dies.
Wild magic 27. Okay, so I'm going to say for the next minute, you're all sat around the table. Xavier is cutting up his glass. He's cutting up his pieces of string. He's doing his bits and bobs. You're all having a drink. And Guile sat round the table. Oh no, Guile's in his room. Fuck it, for the sake of comedic. Guile finishes his nap and walks downstairs. And he's sitting round the table. And as he sits down, he says, "Sorry guys." And then turns into a potted plant.
Because I was distracted at this point, where is this potted plant next to
There's a potted plant on the table. It's a nice decoration on the table.
So
I'm just going to be on the chair.
I'm just going to finish sort of like tying it up. Just look up, see this potted plant. I'm going to turn to the bar, our lovely barman, and just go, "It's a nice addition, actually. You should do it more." And then I'll go back.
Yes.
Brightens up the place. Love it.
Danson's
Do you
got
want to leave it there or do you
no
want to put it
fucking
somewhere
clue.
else? I mean, it's in the middle of a table and get in the way of the drinks.
Put
somewhere else.
it on the windowsill. Put it on the windowsill.
My
I'll
question
pick up.
is, can I lob it?
As L'Oreal is speaking to Danson, asking, "Where should I put it?" and Danson saying, "Put it on the windowsill," Levis rolls me an athletics check.
Oh,
What's your athletic? Oh, it's strength +2. Oh, okay.
not too bad. Oh, right. Need to roll this one. 14.
14. Levis just picks up the potted plant and yeets it at the wall, and the potted plant takes 15 points of damage.
Is
Has
that
it-
me taking 15
That
points
is you
of damage?
taking the damage because
Yeah, so
basically your health is now the potted plant's health, and if that drops to 0, the
Fuck's
pot
sake.
breaks.
So by now,
You've just wasted my fucking rest.
now what I'm gonna do is
hang
I'm
on,
gonna
hang on.
walk up. Oh, alright.
You turn into a potted plant until the start of your next turn. While a plant, you're incapacitated and have vulnerability to all damage. So technically, you take twice as much. So how much did I say?
28
Oh,
now.
so he's dead.
So you take 28
No,
points of
it was
damage.
15, so it's now another 15.
Yeah.
So,
He's brown bread.
30.
Are you
So
unconscious?
if you drop to 0 hit points, your pot breaks and your form reverts. So you
Yeah, but
see
you're
Levis
unconscious on the
pick up the potted plant and yeet it at the wall. It shatters and hits the fall, and then Guile appears on the floor, asleep, snoring on the floor.
Sleep?
Am I asleep and snoring, or am I actually?
No.
No, I'm unconscious.
I mean, he's snoring, but he's unconscious. Roll me a death saving throw.
Fuck's sake. 18.
One pass.
We've got
What's that,
12
the top
seconds
one?
to get over there.
Oh, no success. There we go.
What do you need to make 3
What success?
successes?
If I get 3 successes, then I guess I'm just at 1 HP.
3
I don't know.
successes, you get up at 1 HP. If you get 3 fails, you're dead.
I'm a bit stupid, so I'm just gonna walk up to his dead body and say, "That's what you get for hitting me with a fireball." And walk out of the bar and go for a little stroll to clear my mind. After accidentally knocking someone out because I didn't realise it was gonna do that much damage.
Sound.
Hang on.
Fuck you, you
I'm
prick.
just going to stand there with a stick in one hand with a little bow on it and just be like horrified watching what just happened here.
Roll me another death saving throw.
What was the first one?
A pass.
8.
That's
One
a fail.
One pass, one fail.
I thought it had to be 2 successes, you get back up. 2 fails.
It's
Isn't
3.
it? Alright. Okay.
3 passes
3
before
boxes.
3 passes before 3 fails.
A hell of a time for our healer to go to bed, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Dan, can you do anything about that?
Not really. And he runs into the back.
I know what'll
Fucking
solve
girl,
this. Ignoring the issue.
Roll me
You-
another
you-
death saving throw.
Oh yeah.
You fucked off.
I know, but as I'm on my walk, is
5.
anywhere in.
Okay.
Another fail.
Oh,
Is
go
there
on then.
anywhere
I'll
in
stroll
the
over within the. You got to do it within 6 seconds. It's 6 seconds every 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, quickly run over and pour a potion of healing down his throat. I have 2.
Yeah. Roll me a healing potion and knock one off your sheet.
What is it? 2d4 plus 2.
So will this make him alive again?
He's fine. He's fine now. Yeah. But with minimal
You
hit
did this to
points.
yourself.
5 points of health.
5
5.
points of healing. Guile wakes up with 5 points of hit points. Knock a healing potion off your sheet, Biggie.
Oh, actually, what happened there? Oh, hang on. How can I?
So knock off all your health and then just add 5. Be
Oh no,
easier.
because I'm in the death save thing.
Oh.
I just need to mark.
No,
3
just
more
add.
successes.
Just add health. It will get rid of that.
I can't. It's literally just says failure or success in the top.
Oh, just do 3
Just do
successes then and add 5 health.
Healing 5.
And at this
Apply
point,
changes.
get right back to the bar and stab him with my pointy sword. No, I'm joking.
Fucking better, don't you? Shit.
I've cleared my head.
you know-
I'm sorry for
know-
doing that, guys. Fuck you, Guile. Down you go. Right, okay.
You know what? I've seen Levis with his sword. I'm not worried. It's gonna miss.
You just come back from the brink of death, but I'm not fucking worried because I know he's shit.
For
I use my
clarity,
advantage, and
for
the
for
highest
anyone
one
in the
is
moment,
2.
for anyone in the moment that's not aware of the quick banter there, our young friend Junior missed 4 hits in a row.
In a single turn, my turn.
Shing, 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 shing. He looked cool, but it didn't do fuck all. Yeah, Guile wakes up with 5 hit points, lying on the floor next to the windowsill.
What the fuck happened there?
I don't know
My
what
head
happened
hurts.
there. All of a sudden, you were a plant.
Yes, for 5 seconds you were absolutely beautiful. Now look at you.
Make a
Thanks,
make
yeah,
a
yeah.
perception check, everybody else other than Guile. There's your alarm.
Gotta get the pizza.
Go and get your pizza.
16.
19.
11.
Guile, Xavier was too busy. Stifflork was just enjoying the banter. L'Oreal and Levis, you noticed just before Guile transformed into a potted plant, you noticed a strange a strange grey aura surrounded him, and then boop, he transformed into a potted plant.
Wait,
Kind of came out of nowhere. It was very subtle, but it was very definite.
I could use my advantage and still miss on him again. I'd get a 1 and a 2.
My man's trying to kill his fucking dad.
I really nearly killed him once, might as well go for a second.
Teaspoon.
I'll do it.
Thank you, my friend.
Teaspoon has bought an advantage for Biggie. Yes, yes. Let me add that. Bing! There you go. There's an advantage for Biggie. Thank you very much, Teaspoon, my love. I don't know what this does. So to give you some knowledge into what it does, that means now that any roll that Biggie does, he can add that advantage to it. So any roll where he'd normally have advantage, it wouldn't matter. Any roll where he has a flat roll, he could make it advantage. Or any roll that he has disadvantage, he could make it a flat roll. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to keep them active. So if it doesn't get used this session, it will remain because you've spent the points. So
Yeah.
that'll stay on there now until it gets used.
Bear in mind you've also got one yourself.
I've got one. Biggie's got one. Junior's got one. Everyone can only have one advantage at a time, so bear that in mind. Unless it comes through the exclamation point assist command. Oh shit, that's a good point.
What?
Assist command. For every 5 channel subs and every 1,000 bits this stream, the party and the DM receive a point of advantage, which technically means because Biggie and Vol donated 10 subs each, that's 4 advantages everyone's got.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
everyone's got
So I've got 5.
Everyone's got 4 advantages.
5. I've
Why-
got 5 advantages.
That's the power of giving Pidge money.
Bribery. It works.
It's like a pay-to-win server.
It's like a pay pay to win D&D, baby. Right, hide that.
It's sponsored by
So-
Raid Shadow Legends.
Boxing
The new
advantage.
Pidge skin instantly.
Yeah, everyone's got advantage now. I will make a note of that in my ting. Yeah, fucking hell, that's a lot of advantages. So
A lot of
everyone's got, I'm just going to say 4 times advantage
5.
for everyone. And then it's up to fucking Junior and Biggie to remember you've got 5, because I'm not writing that shit down. There you go. So, cool. What are you doing, everybody?
It is.
For my pizza to cool down.
Waiting for your pizza to cool down. Amazing.
I'll
Dancing
slowly
is...
eat my pizza.
I'm making some dough with cheese and other toppings. If everybody would like some for their luncheon.
I'll have some.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love your dough with cheese and toppings. I like
Yeah,
it.
it's quite
Never
an
tried it. Go
interesting
ahead.
combination.
You give it a funky name, like, I don't know, pizza.
You talking
Yes,
about?
we can call it pizza if you want. Yes, that's a good name.
I didn't suppose you learned this from a plumber by any chance, did you?
Oh,
no!
Sammy!
You did!
It's Sammy! You see a little man in the corner. Bling, 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 out the door.
You should get yourself a little shed and make these and sell them.
Go like
your own little hut.
Like a hut. Yeah, like a pizza hut.
Yes.
Right.
I'm just going to just be as a man in the corner playing dominoes. I've got a better idea.
Just some tiny man in the corner headbutting boxes for money, as Teaspoon says. Yeah, bling, 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 bling. Right, everyone's had your rest. You've had your lunch. Danson's like, go make some money. Go on, fuck off. Go do something. You're tired. You're making the place untidy.
Hey, I didn't turn into a plant and spill me dirt everywhere.
On the way out,
I've
I'm going to grab... Go on.
5 fucking hit points.
That sounds like a plant problem to me.
You did it to yourself.
Just on the way out the door, just going to grab my lute and play a very sad song. Because Daddy's told me to leave. And go play with the big kids. Imagine the ending to the original Hulk movie.
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba.
Just blinging away.
Sounds more like Jurassic Park, but I'll let
I was
you
gonna
Yeah. Anyway.
The session descended into chaos.
Yeah.
The sort of music.
Come on. What?
Don't want to alarm you, but there's a T-Rex outside.
What are you doing?
Well,
From roll strength saving throws.
A what? Saving
well,
throw?
against a T-Rex.
Don't have to, mate. You seen the arms on them? They can't punch for shit.
So in
They ain't grappling no
holy
one.
fucking shit, it's a dinosaur. In reflection to Biggie and Levis, as Guile hit the wall and smashed into a pile of mush, unconscious, snoring, and L'Oreal ran over and fed him a healing potion so as not to kill one of their friends. You did notice the hooded figure disappear as you'd clocked him in the corner.
So how long? Well, I didn't notice that, so I can't say anything. Sorry.
You've got decent perception.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
go for it.
chase him.
You got to chase him, and you run outside, and you notice him trying to scramble up the the drainage up onto the roof.
This is my department. I'm gonna give it a go.
I'm gonna follow him.
This one can as well.
Yeah.
Just FYI, this one's a bit fucking yeah.
This seems more fun than playing sad songs on a lute, so I'm going to put my lute quickly behind the bar, finger gun, hit dance, and then run after these guys.
This is on. What am I rolling for? To chase up?
Yeah, you chase him out. You see him climbing up the roof.
Or I could
So is that
just shoot an arrow at him.
Yeah, if
This man has done nothing apart from look through a fucking window.
I'm going to try. As he's trying to climb, I'm going to try and take a very specific shot and try and shoot him in an arm or the leg.
Okay.
This guy is literally the epitome of arrow through the knee.
Yeah.
Shoot him.
Stiff look, get ready to catch.
Okay,
And,
I'm gonna run over, get ready.
and obviously.
And I also run up just in case, like try and get up the building with him.
You roll
Yeah, you
that
can-
one
In
and
case you
get
miss
Junior.
something.
Roll me an athletics check to try and climb up the pole after him while L'Oreal
should it-
shoots a shot.
Shouldn't it be acrobatics?
What did I say?
You said
Athletics.
athletics.
Sorry, I meant acrobatics. Yeah, good call. Yeah,
Well,
call
it's
me
a
out on that
24.
shit.
Oh,
I'm not.
nat 20 plus my acrobatics, which is +8. So
I won't lie to you. I'm a little bit
You're
drunk.
Spider-Maning up
Call
there.
me out on that bullshit. Yeah, so yeah, my man's like climbing up behind him, almost Terminator like grabs out for his ankle as L'Oreal shoots a shot.
Yeah, 24 to hit.
Hits him.
Yeah.
Ooh.
This is going to be bludgeoning damage.
But if he falls off there, you've got hold of his leg.
Yeah,
No, I'm gonna let
you're
go.
coming.
You're going down with him.
No, I'm gonna let go. How about Steve
That
try and catch me
is-
instead of him?
8 damage.
Yeah, 8
Bludgeoning.
damage. Where did you shoot him?
Knee.
In the knee. He kind of, one of his legs just whiffs off the pole and he kind of stumbles a bit, but he maintains his grip. And as he goes to carry on climbing, Levis has got hold of him. Make me a contested athletics check, please, Levis. Oh, you got to beat an 18.
Oh, probably not.
Well, you +2, 16 or higher.
18.
Oh, beats it. He loses
Dirty
footing
20
with
though,
one
still.
leg, but he grips hold and he looks down, and as he's about to try and carry on clambering, ignoring the shot, Levis grabs hold of his leg, holding onto the pole. He's got hold of him. He's not going anywhere. Stiff
Did I
looks
at
at the
that
bottom of the pole, holding out, ready to catch him if he falls.
Can I, at that point, seeing the slight struggle on there, can I try and do a jump off Stifflock and try and grab his other leg?
Stifflock, roll me an athletics check, and Xavier, roll me an acrobatics check. And if these both beat a 15 each, they both have to beat 15. Stifflock gives you a yeet up and you grab his
My
leg.
athletics is 8 already, so
Oh,
20, dirty 20.
20. Xavier has to beat a 15.
19, baby.
Yeah, so Xavier
the
runs
rolls.
up and he's like, Stifflock, throw me! And Stifflock yeets him up, and Xavier's like, tosses him up into the air. Levis has got hold of one leg. Xavier grabs the dangly, just been shot by an arrow leg, and grabs hold of the pole, and you've got hold of him. Both legs are held.
I am literally, at this point in time, going to turn to Levis on the other leg and just go, what are we doing this for?
Oh no!
Nice!
Do you think Stifflock
give
can
me-
catch all three of us?
Probably not.
Both of you give me an athletics check, because he's going to try and break free. Oh shit! You got to beat a. You got to beat a 4.
Wow, I wonder if I actually got
Wow.
legit there. I got a 10.
14.
10 and a 14. Yeah, he's actively trying to break free, but you've got hold of his legs.
I'm going to turn to the man in question and just go, just let go!
Make me a persuasion check.
That is a 19.
Oh.
Get ready, Stifflock.
Fuck it! And he throws himself off, and you all three of you fall backwards. Stifflock, make me a acrobatics check with disadvantage, because there's 3 more fuckers falling at you.
Can I use one of my advantages?
If you
Make
want to
it
use your advantage to
normal.
make it a straight roll, yeah.
Yeah, straight roll, so I have 3 now.
Let me just
What was it, sorry? Acrobatic, what was it, sorry?
Athletics.
acrobatics.
Oh.
This one.
Was it
Oh,
acrobatics?
acrobatics.
So hang on, let me just say Biggie, Bard, Vol,
Oh, fuck.
Junior,
Oh no.
V, Stiff. 3 for Stiff, 4 for V, 5 for Junior because of his extra one, 4 for Vol, 4 for Bard, 5 for Biggie because of his extra one. So Stiff's got 3. Let me save that before anything else happens. Right. Yeah, acrobatics, Stiff.
6.
6, amazing. You so Xavier, Levis, and the guy, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as Stiff just holds her arms out, and you both just miss completely. So the guy has taken 13 points total from the arrow to the knee and falling off a fucking pole. Stiff Low's just, I've got you guys! Boom, boom, boom. I've not got you guys!
Hands. I'm going to, quick as I can.
This
run up
guy's
to
got to
the-
get up and try and run.
Nah, I'm literally going to run up, kneel down on his throat, and draw an arrow facing his face.
Yeah.
You ain't going nowhere.
Athletics check. Oh, fucking hell, don't even roll. Nat 1. He gets to get up and... He's got a knee on his neck.
Don't choke him to death, whatever you do.
Oh no, not
You
enough.
might need him.
Oi, I am not the police.
Oh! 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 Oh!
I didn't realise what...
No comment, no comment. Oh!
So he was as far as we got with Terrafae.
At the Pigeon Ahoy channel, we don't disagree with police violence.
We don't disagree with
You
it.
know what you mean?
Wait,
You
what?
Click on the stream for episode 4. Sorry for the inconvenience, but the Pigeon Ahoy channel has been banned.
Listen, let's...
Okay. Moving on to my
Moving
back
on
rolling code.
swiftly.
I'm going to look up at L'Oreal and just go, and who is he?
Has he got his face covered or?
He's got hood up, mask on.
Well, I'm not relinquishing this bow shot I've got drawn. You come and let's see his face.
Considering I'm right next to him, I'm just gonna flop my hand onto his face and pull the mask down.
Pull the mask down, human male.
Who are you?
Doesn't say anything.
3 seconds later, it turns into the demon, the legless demon.
Surprise, motherfuckers!
And relatively close to him, I'm gonna flick him on the nose and just go, God almighty, answer the question, I've got a pounding headache.
Takes another point of damage because it was a hard flick, because why the fuck not?
Fucking
Doesn't
hell,
say
I've got well muscly fingers,
Doesn't,
mate.
doesn't say anything.
Turns out it's the guy who sold Xavier the cat.
It's me again! Yeah, doesn't say anything.
Giles gonna walk out.
Contested strength
With
check. L'Oreal.
On page.
Oh, I don't
15.
know about anybody else.
15, 18. Pushes you off. Gets up, starts to run down the alleyway.
I'm going to try and run after him and tackle him.
Can I?
Contested strength check, Steph. Guile, what are you
This guy
doing?
has an arrow in the knee, like so.
It's a magical force-based arrow. He's not got a physical arrow in his knee.
Ah.
Is contested just normal strength?
You've got to beat his 18 strength.
Oh, I see. 16 plus 5, 21.
Yeah, beats him. Stifflog grabs hold of him. Guile runs round the corner.
I'm gonna take a brisk walk towards Stifler. And I'm gonna stand over him. Eyes go completely fucking red. Stare him in the face and try and intimidate him.
Wait,
Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, intimidation check. Stifflog,
That is
another contested
19.
strength.
Oh, 11.
Nah, 19. He breaks free, but he does look at Guile and say, in the moment, quite hastily, he breaks out of Stifflog's hold, taps Guile on the cheek and says, "Wouldn't you like to know?" And then sprints off down the alleyway.
Oh, that's it. I'm sprinting after him.
Yeah,
He's a little. He's
yeah.
we're chasing.
I'm
We're
just gonna
in
throw a
chase.
firebolt at him.
Let's not
Fire.
kill him. But yeah.
Yeah, firebolt.
Bolt. not
Yeah,
bolt.
Guile, firebolt. You guys are chasing after him. You're
This is
25.
our Matrix scene, isn't it? We're
Say
all
again?
running after him with a firebolt. Just.
Guy.
25.
25, you
Yeah.
notice the firebolt strikes in his back, but a shimmer ripples up his back, and it doesn't,
Oh, he's
doesn't
fucking
actually hit him.
shielded it, the bastard.
Stifflog and Xavier chase after him, but you contested dashes. What's your speed, Xavier and Stifflog?
Speed. 40. Is that the walk speed? 40 foot.
Oh,
Yeah.
40 feet. Okay, Stifflock will actually catch him. What's
30.
yours for 30? Yeah. So Xavier is matching him dash for dash. You're chasing after him, but Stifflock slowly catches up with him. What are you doing, Stifflock, when you catch up with him?
I'm tackling him again. Down to the ground.
Contested strength. Ooh, you got to beat a 20.
Come on.
No, 14.
14. Man's gone. He sprints. You chase after him. He's gone.
I was keeping up with him.
You can keep it. You can chase him as long as you want, but man's not going to catch him at a contested
You
dash.
could try and trip him up. Contested
contested dash. He's constantly 15
He's
feet
been
ahead of
spying on us.
Xavier.
We want to know why.
Xavier won't
was
catch him
looking at
even
us,
at
so
a
we
contested
chased him.
dash.
Okay.
Am I close enough to shoot him again?
What's your max range on the bow?
Bearing in mind I've also been running to keep chase, but mine is 30, so I've been probably meeting.
Okay, I'll give you a shot at disadvantage. Because man's not fucking about. He's running, he's parkouring, he's hop flip, jumps, back flip. He's trying to escape. You've already shot him once, so he's ready for a shot coming at range. He's diggity dipping. Xavier's going to keep up with him at dash range, so dash for
I'm going to
dash.
use one of mine to make it a flat roll.
Yeah, one of your advantages. So knock that off. So Biggie's got 4 left.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Dexterity saving throw. Oh, natural 20. He dodges it. Off your fuck. He's running.
Alright.
Is there any
Keeping
point
up.
chasing this guy?
Yes,
Yeah,
there
of course
is.
there is.
You can dash match him, Xavier, but Stifflock's faster, so Stifflock could try and catch up with him again, but it's going to take a while. At this point, he's dash for dash matched you, so Xavier will essentially, unless he stops, he's not going to catch him. You're just going to dash for dash match him.
What are your guys' speeds again?
What?
Xavier matches him at 30.
Hang on.
Stifflock's faster, so over time she could catch him, but it's got to take a
I'm
bit
going
of
to
time.
set off running just to see if I can.
Okay.
At distance, bear in mind if I'm running alongside L'Oreal, if she can hit him with an arrow, I can throw a firebolt at him again, can't I?
You've got longer range.
Yeah, firebolt him. Bearing in mind it's been around and he's Lucy, snap the legs like toothpicks. Fucking hell. Firebolt. Bearing in mind what happened last time and a full rotation
Yeah,
of turns.
Fuck. Yeah, I mean it's not gonna.
Firebolt's a cantrip, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, okay. So, give me a ruling. How far away are we from him?
Let's just say you've got your last chance to chuck a spell at him at your max range.
No, I need a distance.
Okay, you guys are like fucking 70 feet away.
Can I bonus action Misty Step towards him? No,
What?
I can't. All right, now I'll tell you what. I'm gonna use Misty Step as an action
Okay.
because no, I'm not.
What level's that
No, I'm
cast? Oh, okay.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna action dash, right, to close
Okay.
the gap, and I'm going to. Which one is it?
So
I'm going to.
So just for clarity, he's action dashing as well. So every action dash
Oh, for fuck's
meets
sake,
every
so I'm the
action
same
dash.
as- yeah.
He stays 70 feet away.
Right, okay.
All right, no, I'm not. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to bother.
Come on, Xavier.
I'm taking out a playing card. I'm gonna pushing while I'm dashing. And I'm
One normal playing card.
Like, it looks like it has a rogue on it. And I'm gonna whisper into it. And now I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Mm.
Fails.
Lovely stuff. Now you're going to take 4d4 physical damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
From a playing card.
This is fucking Gambit.
My man's been collecting components.
6. So you're taking 9 points of physical damage.
Okay.
And
Yo, Natural Havoc coming in with a raid party of 11. Havoc
hey!
raid. It's a Havoc raid. Sheesh. The Eagle Outlaw, Agent Zeb, Land 90, Arcanist, The Onion Soup, Smithy Jane, and Reza Ray coming in with a raid. Natural Havoc. Welcome in, my friends. Hello, you're new. Oh my god.
That's a lot of first-time chatters.
That's a whole lot of first-time chatters. That's a whole new raid. Welcome in, everybody. You've caught us in the heat of the moment. Welcome in. I am Pigeon Ahoy. It's my birthday. Let's just get a cheers out for the chat, everybody. It's my birthday. We're playing some D&D. Currently, we're chasing some guy who was looking through the window. But now we're chasing him with everything we've got. We've got about 4 turns worth of full double dash power. Hello, friends. Happy to share the love for D&D with you guys. Natural Havoc, you're an absolute legend. How was your stream?
What a havoc.
Let's,
What a
real
havoc.
quick, The Onion Soup, thank you for the follow. Let's just get a shout out for Natural Havoc. Is the shout out gonna work? It should work. Is it gonna work?
It definitely did.
I will say at this
It
point,
worked.
because it's just past midday.
It was Natural Havoc that was looking through the window.
White tiefling man wandering
I'm-
around. He's
I
very
need to
easy
move it
spot.
up.
He's just walking around the festival. He,
I
like,
can
walks
hear
up
it
to an
happening.
event, and you
I
can
can
see
hear
his,
it,
like,
but we
creepy
need to
way
move
of,
it
like,
up.
existing.
Yo,
As he just
Biggie
talks
with
to
a
this person.
subscription to Natural Havoc. Absolute legend. Give me a second, guys. Bear with me for this minor technical difficulty real quick while I just sort this shout out. Shout out at the top. Let's do it again. It was pretty cool. We just came out of a big battle and now we ran into a new one without any rest or decent healing. Natural Havoc. From DM to DM, I say, you're a fucking legend. I changed my scene like it was gonna work. That was that was a bit embarrassing. Natural Havoc. One
We
thing
should have tested these.
from DM to DM. Players don't need rests. Fuck a rest.
Players also apparently don't need the characters they currently have.
Natural Havoc. Let's shout out one more time. Here we go. Check out Natural Havoc.
Please introduce yourself and who you're playing today.
Hello there. I am Jasper the Rat. It is
How many
a
times
Oh.
you had to Pidge?
Look at all them beautiful people.
And I'm looking forward to our next.
Awesome.
Oh, they got the scrolling
I love
character sheets like we have. Oh, it's nice.
Jasper the Rat.
Isn't it?
Jasper the Rat.
That
That French accent just does something to me.
Breaks a little bit off and
What's
gives it
one
over
of
to
them
socks and
mushroom?
socks
The
start
mushroom.
munching it.
I don't know. That's not a
Welcome in,
question for you to
everybody.
ask us.
Thank you very much, Natural Havoc, for trusting me with your community today. It's an absolute pleasure from DM to DM. Even the Onion
you also
Soup
the
being
DM.
the beloved DM.
There you are.
It's a pleasure. Welcome in. Take a seat. Get a drink. It's my birthday. We're all cheersing. Clinky clink. Resray, thank you for the follow, my friend.
Only
We
going to
shall-
get more wild as he has more drinks, to be honest.
We shall
Things
continue.
can only get
Okay. Let's continue.
Okay, so because this man is now antagonized, he now has to make a melee attack against another character of my choice.
Okay.
That I can
Has
see.
to make a melee attack.
Yep, against another character of my choice that I can see. If no character is within range, the target has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes.
So Stifflock will be the nearest because she's double dashing to catch up with him. So he will turn, try and make a quick melee attack. He's gonna attack with his dagger and he gets a 16.
Hits.
Meets it, beats it. Stifflock takes 6 points of slashing damage As he meets it, beats it, slashes across. He's like, oh my god, I'm being chased. Yeah! With his dagger, and then, fuck this! Carries on running. He's off again.
Can, in that moment of, can I try and restrain him?
Yeah, in that moment, everyone's got chance to try and do something while he stops to stab Stiff. Contested strength, saving throw. You got to beat an 18, Xavier.
Yeah, is a 3 gonna do it?
Nope.
Sorry, it's not even a 3, it's a 1.
You go to grab him, but quite awkwardly, as he stabs out, his elbow clacks you in the chin, and you're like, oh, fucking hell! And you don't grab hold of him, and he takes off
these
running.
noodle arms.
He takes off running again.
I'm going for a tackle.
Stiff looks go. It's been stabbed. Fuck you, guy. I'm going for a tackle. Reaches out. Contested strength. Natural 20. You ain't gonna beat him.
18.
No, you don't beat him. He stabs you, and then you go to move. But you've just been stabbed. You recoil a little bit in pain as that twinge of pain stabs across your torso, and he's off again. He's running, double dashing again.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Can I, in my short rest, have resummoned my familiar?
Roll me a natural. Roll me a natural 20. Roll me a 20 on a 1 to 10. It's a no. On a 11 plus, yes.
Adjudicator. What's that dice say?
15.
15. Knock off another one of your. So you've spent one. You've used another. So you've got 4 left. But you've. So you had 6. You used one, and now you've just used another. So you've got 4 uses
charcoals.
of fat. Yeah, 4 charcoals left, but you've got your familiar back.
Right. With that, can I send Divvy Bollocks forward? He has a fly speed of 60 feet. So in all a commotion and a kerfuffle...
A fly speed of 60 with a dash is 120.
So with that, can I say he's caught up?
So you send your little pseudo-dragon familiar, aka Uber. You send him off. He flaps as quick as he can. You reach out telekinetically and you say to him, catch him. That's the prerogative of this little pseudo-dragon. He flaps. He witnesses Stifflock get stabbed. He witnesses Xavier get clocked in the chin trying to grab him. He flaps, and he grips all claws onto his back as this guy's like, fucking hell! He's running, but pseudo-dragon, Uber, grips onto his back.
And through my dragon, I would like to cast Shocking Grasp.
And Shocking Grasp is a cantrip.
Shocking Grasp is a cantrip.
Indeed, doesn't affect the amulet. Cast Shocking Grasp. What's the details of Shocking Grasp? Remind me.
Shocking Grasp. Lightning springs from your hand. Deliver a shock at a creature you touch. Melee spell attack against the target. Advantage on the attack roll if the target is wearing armor made of metal.
He's not wearing metal.
Okay. So I can roll a d20 and just let me check the dragon. It's just a flat roll, I think. Melee weapon attack. I guess it's a melee
You've just
weapon
got
attack.
beat his AC plus.
So 20 plus 4. Oh, that's a 22 to hit.
Say again, sorry, mate.
22 to hit.
22 hits. Welcome in, Mouty Mouth. Thank you very much. Enjoy your twerk and lurk. I'm just going to feed Mamon real quick. Feed. There you go. Mamon's just having a little snack while we're at this. Yeah, hits him.
It's 2d8.
2d8 damage.
Oh, that's a grand total of 3.
3 points of damage. Ugh. He kind of stumbles briefly as this almost taser-like shock ripples across his back and into his extremities. But with only a 3, it's not strong enough to disable him. It ripples across his back and he stumbles and he carries on running.
Would that have been enough for any of us to catch up if we started having another run?
Roll me a d20. On a 15 plus, you can catch up.
Would I have been close enough to take another shot?
Roll me a d20 on a 15 plus. You're close enough to shoot at him.
Are we adding anything to it or just flat
No,
d20?
flat d20.
No.
It's a 16.
16.
Can I
you
catch up with him?
roll a d20 on a 15 plus. You're close enough to catch up with him.
Oh, I rolled a 13. Am I within 30 feet?
No, on a 15 plus on the d20, you're close enough to. So you don't make it, Xavier.
Okay,
Stifflaw on a 15 plus.
No.
No.
How
L'Oreal-
far away from him am I?
I mean, in the way of things, it's like, I don't know, 20, 30 feet, but we're dash for dash. So if you were to chase after him, again, you're probably going to catch up with him because you are technically faster than him. Xavier's going to meet him dash for dash, but L'Oreal's taken another shot. Oh,
Okay.
we've lost someone. Who've we lost? It's fucked the cameras. Junior's left. Should Junior have fucked the cameras? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jim-
he's
Jim-
gone.
Yeah.
He's,
Is he
yeah, he's gone.
Is he staying gone?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Bear with me for 2 seconds, chat, because I really need the toilet. I'm going to run for a... I'm going to... Yeah,
I'm going for a wee.
we'll run for a really quick toilet break, and then we'll be back and I'll sort the cameras out. Be right
this
back,
point,
everybody.
Let's have a look through. We have Agent Zeb. Thank you very much for the follow. Eagle Outlaw. Thank you very much for the follow. Canist. I'm not even going to pretend I don't know that.
Alchemist.
Alchemist. Thank you very much for the follow. And Mighty Mal. Thank you for lurking. Oh, there's Res Ray as well. I missed you up there. Thanks for the follow.
Welcome in, friends. Glad to have you all here. We are having a fantastic evening.
A fantastic
So you
evening
can't really-
of
a lot of fun.
camera
A lot of us.
malfunctions.
If I come up here, you can just about see me in the bottom of the box. Hi. Yes. Welcome.
Oh, where am I actually? Where's my hand? Where's my hand?
This is the usual
Oh, that's me head. I can see my 5 head
craziness.
there. Yes, so just...
It's the usual
Hello?
mental stuff that happens.
Right.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all gravy. It's all gravy. We've been regraced with the presence of the DM.
Hello. So, what's the plan? What's happening?
Well, let's sort the cameras out.
Can we add anyone else in to replace a missing junior?
I've already got my spare one in.
Can someone else join on a second account without camera just to bump us up? Can you get V Biggie back in?
On it.
You don't need camera, it just needs to be at the bottom, as far as I'm aware. It'll fix when Stifflaw brings her camera back, but... Oh no, that's kind of fixed it. But it's pushed V into Stifflaw's space. Swings and roundabouts, you know, shit happens. We'll see what happens when Stifflaw turns her camera back on. But yes, lurkers, twerkers, raiders, thank you very much, everybody, for coming in. The Natural Havoc, it's an absolute pleasure. From... Oh look, Stifflaw's back. It's sort of fixed it. It's pushed Vol out.
Stuck in the middle.
Stuck in the middle with you. I'm just going to add another source real quick and just capture another Vol real randomly. What's everyone else doing? Real quick, think of what you're doing while it's happening.
Dragon's gonna go for another shocking grasp on him.
Okay. Roll me
So,
another...
I've got a +4. We've got 19 to hit.
Hits.
Cool. So it's another 2d8. Oh, great. 2 ones. That's 2 points of damage to the spooky boy.
Okay.
You spooky bitch.
He's a spooky bitch.
Almost.
Aaron's gonna put this up.
Almost.
There we are.
There we are.
Well done.
Oh, well done.
Okay. Right, I'm gonna take another shot at this.
Rat bastard!
Ah, cabras.
I know. Yeah, take another shot. Do it.
That is a. Oh, come on, where are I think I'm plus 10. Yeah, 25.
Hits him. Ooh.
11 points of damage.
Okay. Man stumbles again. He stumbles, but he's still running.
I'm just going to shout encouraging words to Stifflock. I just go, get him! You're the fastest!
How far away am I from him now?
On your next turn, you'll be able to catch him. Is Xavier giving you an advantage?
I'm shouting some very encouraging words.
Encouraging to an actual metaphysical respect, or are you just shouting encouragement?
No, this is basically just a run, Forest, run.
Okay, yeah, so next turn you'll catch up with him and it'll be a contested strength again. So if you're trying to grab him, what are you trying to do?
I've got a javelin that if I'm within 30 feet I can throw.
Yeah,
yeah,
you can throw a javelin at him.
Right. Natural 20 to hit?
Definitely hits.
Yeah.
Roll the damage dice on the javelin, double
1d6
it, and then...
plus 5.
So it'll be
3,
1d6
8,
doubled.
16.
So what did you get on the dice?
8. So I got 3 on the dice, plus 5, so 8, so 16.
No, so it's the dice doubled plus your modifier. So it'll be 6 plus
6.
5. So it'll be 11 damage.
11.
Yeah, he starts to slow down. He cops the javelin in the back of the leg. It doesn't quite stick all the way through. He pulls it out quick and he carries on running. He's looking like he's been hurt a few times, but my man's running. He's been accosted by you chaps and he wants to flee.
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Within that point, could I get within 30 feet of him?
I'll allow you to get within 30 feet as he slows down due to the javelin throw.
Okay, as he is within my vision, within 30 feet, I would like him to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution what?
That's a good point, isn't it? Does he beat 15?
No.
Okay. Well, again, doing more New Age Xavier trickery that you have never seen within my vision, I have now casted blindness on this despicable running male.
This
just straight into a lamppost.
Despicable running male.
Blinded or deafened of my choice. The duration, because we're not actually in combat, will be for your choice, but he has to make a Constitution saving throw, or it won't end. So, man's blind until he...
Yeah, the blindness hits, he starts to run, and... BAM! Hits the next wall and falls over, and he's kind of gripping his eyes. He's unable to see where he's going.
At that point, I'm just going to go, Stifflock, please just grab him!
I'm going to go and grab him.
I won't make you roll. Man's struggling on the floor. I've held down too far. This fucking away on a solo adventure's going far too far.
Okay.
Stop solo adventure. You catch up with him, grip him.
Yeah, while Stifflock's got him, I'm going to grab some hemp rope.
Some
And
hemp
I'm
rope.
I'm gonna hog tie him like a Japanese fantasy.
Yeah, make me a dexterity check. Just dexterity roll.
That would be a 14.
My man's writhing
before
and rolling
as
on the
this is
floor.
going on, he's going to be writhing a bit more now. I've been sick and tired of being pissed off by men. I am going to kick him square between the legs.
Shoot me in the
I am
neck.
going.
No, I am kicking him square between the legs.
Kick him in the dick. Yeah, roll an attack.
Unarmed strike. Oh dear.
Don't tell me you just killed a man by kicking him in the dick.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. So what's that? 8 damage.
What is that? I don't know what damage that is. It's just 2, isn't it? Unarmed strike. I believe.
He just takes 4 damage and he's like, oh! Holds his dick, one hand holding his cock, one hand holding his face. He's like, oh.
I'm going to cringe.
Stifflock's
hold
lying
my
on
own
top of
penis.
him.
I'll cringe, hold my own penis, and I will turn to Laurie and just go, Jesus Christ, the man was already blind.
Yeah.
Now we can't have babies.
Well, when men piss you off, you've got to really just drive it home not to do that.
I'm going to lean against the wall.
Stifflock holding on to him. Xavier, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception.
This is where we find out he's only there to deliver us a message.
My passive perception is 14.
Stifflock and Xavier hear him. He bites down. You hear a little crunch.
Oh, you fucking shitted.
Oh, you fucker.
Since I've heard this, then can I try and obviously grab his head and sort of put him into a another like a downward position? So fuck. How do I explain it?
If you push someone's head really far forward down, they can't swallow. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm aiming for.
Yeah.
That's
Make me an athletics.
Oh,
He's failed 1 death save.
That would be an 18.
You managed to hold him forward. Stifflock, what are you doing? He's about to fail his 2nd death save.
Right, no he ain't. I've got another... I'm jumping in here with my last...
By this time, everyone can catch up, yeah?
Potion of healing.
They're in a drawer part. Lucy out for death on a man who's probably done nothing.
Yeah. So he regains 8 points of healing.
You time it perfectly, L'Oreal, as he kind of expires his last breath. You dash this potion of healing down. He regains 8 points of healing.
I just literally grabbed him on there. Not today, Bella. And
stabilizes. He's kind of semi-unconscious, but he's not dead, as he would have been.
I am just going to slump against the wall, do the 2-hand boy at L'Oreal, and just go, who is he?
Let's find out. Let's have a search. I'm thoroughly searching almost every crevice, shall we say.
As this is happening, can I... No, I can't. Yes,
Hey,
I
man's
can.
getting a prostate check.
Can I cast Detect Thoughts on him?
Yeah? What level's
Nice.
Detect Thoughts?
2nd.
I think at this point is, why has this lady got a finger in my arse? Why am I blind?
How long
You
does
can't see
blindness
this
last?
coming.
How long does
Blindness was
blind...
on your
The
call,
blindness is until you do a saving throw.
Oh, right, okay. Fuck it, let's just yeah, let's just say he passed. It kind of wears off and he's blinking, and then he kind of bats his eyes at everybody.
He needs to make a wisdom save of 16.
Wisdom save of 16. Passes.
Oh, okay. No, sorry. I can see, I can see surface thoughts, but if I want to probe deeper, he must make the save.
So surface thoughts, he's thinking, first of all, why are these guys so hard to fucking chase me? I was only fucking looking through the window. Yeah, that's basically his surface thoughts. And he passed his check to probe deeper. L'Oreal, what did you check to investigate him?
I'm literally just searching his pockets, searching any crevice I can find on his clothing.
Yeah,
find anything.
investigation check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, he's got a letter in his pocket accompanied by a red envelope.
Oh.
Another fucking red envelope like that one that Brant picked up in the cave. Possibly, probably.
I'm going to try to conceal the red envelope, but pass, hoping that no one has, as I'm pulling these out, no one's seen it, and I will pass the other one off to Xavier.
Yeah, make me a sleight of hand check with disadvantage because Stifflock has got hold of the motherfucker.
I'm gonna use one of my advantages to make it a straight roll.
Okay. Biggie's got 3 left.
That is a 19.
Okay. What's everyone's passive perception? I don't think anyone's got higher than a 19 passive.
14.
10.
Yeah. Okay. With the use of the advantage, L'Oreal conceals the red envelope. But yeah, you hand off the other letter to who?
Xavier.
Xavier, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just straight up slumping against the wall. I'll take it and have a read.
You take the letter, and it says, watch them, observe them, report back. And then at the bottom it's signed, U, small t, capital M.
Are you going to relay that information?
I'll read it out loud, yeah. And that point, I'll just take an arrow out of my quiver and just slowly sort of, like, LARP scenario, no damage, just point it at the man, just gently prodding him and just go, who is UTM?
I know.
Okay, didn't need to ask you that apparently. Who's UTM?
It's Ulysses the Mad.
Who's Ulysses the Mad? Oh my lord.
Oh, he's a weirdo. He makes me look normal.
I find that incredibly hard to believe, but you're going to have to give me more information because that's nothing to me.
He's... Yeah, he was...
I need to consult my book to see what I actually know and...
He was the leader of all of the guilds a few years ago.
Okay, so, yeah, what I can tell you...
Council of... Wasn't it?
Yeah, what I can tell you... alright.
He was part of the Council of Pilgrims. They were going to replace the Executive of Explorations.
Basically, they run a coup against the leaders at the time and took command. And he was the head of it.
Oh.
But then they got ousted by the current guild setup at the moment. Basically, he vanished.
So, taking my arrow, I'm going to poke the man again and just go, and why do you want to watch us?
just smiles at you and shrugs. Orders.
I'm going to beat him to it. I'm going to throw a firebolt at him.
My brother in Christ.
What? What?
We don't need him.
I mean,
He may have. Yeah, we may have.
I know he's
still
hog-tied.
trying to kill him.
Don't matter, he's fucking dead now, mate.
Yeah, roll an attack to hit.
I mean, he's prone, so I get advantage.
He's not. He's been held upright by.
Is he being held upright, or is he
Yeah,
being
it's
pinned to the floor?
it's pinned to the floor. Yeah, by the floor.
Oh,
All right.
Yeah, he's both pinned and
okay.
hog-tied. At this point,
So that's-
we're the bad guys.
It's
Yeah,
25 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay.
Just don't roll a 1 for damage. Should be like
Well, actually, no, because firebolt's like 2d10. Rip.
You can still roll a 2.
No, that's 10 total.
Yeah,
Yeah.
flames lick across his body.
Okay, just before that, Lucy, when this is all done,
passes out.
we're going to have a serious talk.
Lucy's on one. Squish his head.
Squish his head like
between
a
your
fucking
mighty
watermelon.
thighs, like a watermelon.
I think someone's simping for Stifflock.
Well, the thing is, I could probably do that as well because I've got pretty good strength for a half elf who's only 5'10".
I've got
What the
noodle
fuck?
arms. I'm more likely
Yeah,
to be
same.
the one with the fetish.
Place for body parts and
What you all
whatnot,
doing?
Looking in horror as I finally realise I'm a criminal, apparently.
Fails
Oh,
his
you're not, you didn't kill
second
him.
death saving throw.
Yeah, but I'm an accomplice.
Yeah, fuck him. He's a cunt anyway.
I don't even know who he is.
He'll pass his next 3 throws, won't he?
Fails another
Must
death
we
saving
don't
throw.
need him.
Is he gone now? Is he bred?
Lets out an exhale as flames lick across his body and dissipate. He stops breathing.
I serve him right.
Bear with me.
So what did we actually learn from this guy now then?
I'm
it's
not
just
even
Ulysses.
entertaining any of you at this present time. I throw my hands up in the air and I'm walking back into the direction of the bar.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just going to sit there next to this corpse and laugh.
Wow.
They can't get any worse.
Oh, I'm sure it can. Plenty of time.
Mama,
yet.
I'm a criminal.
Roll me a perception check. Everybody walking back towards the bar.
17.
11. Not rolling well.
21.
Xavier and L'Oreal, you notice a contingent of armed guard stomping towards the general direction in which you were chasing.
Oh.
Have they seen us yet?
Are they heading towards us, are they?
Coming to head you off.
You know what? I really cannot be arsed with those people right now.
Anything before they catch up with you?
What kind of setting are we in?
You're essentially in an alleyway between buildings coming from an open space. If you've got the map handy, that top right between the Corner Trust and the guilds, there's that kind of open... You've got the area of grass that's like got buildings around the outside of the area of grass, and then there's like an open area of grass. You've basically chased this guy down but on the grass, and you're walking back, and the town's guard have clocked you. Seeing and hearing a kick off of people sprinting across the town, and they're coming to meet you.
I'm just a big sigh, and I'll just put my hands up.
How far away are they?
Probably about 40 feet.
Unless
Unless you do something specific, they're about to come and intercept.
Well, I'm gonna try and Is there any rooftops I can try and climb up onto to get up and?
You want to make me an acrobatics check?
Yeah, it's just 17.
17. You slowly but surely make your way up the side wall, up towards the roof. And the guards...
I'm just going to try and go across any rooftops to try and get back to the corner trust.
Okay. The rooftops are quite split. You're going to have to make me an acrobatics check at disadvantage to make the jump between buildings. But the guards catch up with Xavier and Stifflock in the meantime.
Doesn't matter, Lucy's just giving me my prison song.
What's the acrobatics, L'Oreal?
15.
15. And L'Oreal climbs up onto the roof, takes a deep breath, stables herself, jumps, and then misses the other roof. It's too far. Slides down the roof, lands on the floor. The guards walk up to meet you all.
How would you just try to do a Matrix kind of jump and just fucking slapped onto the... Yeah.
There is no spoon.
2 pole arms reach towards you. Another guy steps forwards towards the middle and looks towards Guile that's sitting crouched next to a body. Stifflock and Xavier, you've got pole arms aimed towards you. Xavier's got his hands up. Stifflock's
can
hands
they see
up.
me?
Yeah, they can see you in the distance next to the body.
You're next to a flaming body laughing. You're not really conspicuous.
Can I try something here?
Yeah.
Fireball.
No, don't panic. I've not got no third level slots left. Can I try and make a dash into the trees to try and get some form of cover?
Make me an athletics check at disadvantage because you're trying to scramble after you've essentially already been seen.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to use an advantage just to make it a straight roll.
Okay, make it a flat roll. Vols -1, so you got 3 left.
What did you say? Athletics?
Acrobatics. Oh shit.
Acrobatics.
I think I closed.
That's going to be 18.
Oh shit. 18. Yeah, just about. You managed to jimmy your way quick into the
tree
behind the nearby building.
Okay, and as I do so, I'm going to place my hands on myself, and I'm going to cast Disguise Self, and turn myself
What
into
level's that?
First.
I'm just loving this idea. He just dives behind a tree and comes back up and says, "Ooh, what happened here then?"
No. Well, actually, yeah, technically. I'm going to Disguise Self, and I'm going to turn myself into
a tree.
No, because it has to be a creature of the same.
A
dog.
Yeah, 1 foot shorter or taller, thin, fat, or in between. You can't change your body type. You must also adopt a form that has the same basic arrangement of limbs. Otherwise, the extent of the illusion is up to you. Okay, so I will turn myself into a guard.
Yeah, give me a performance check.
Have I got any advantages left?
Yeah, you got 3 left.
Alright, I'll have an advantage on that then.
Okay.
21.
Yeah, cool. You step forward as a solo guard. Make me an intelligence check.
Me?
Yeah.
Again? Have I just
This is where it falls down.
Oh yeah. Can I? Do I have to call an advantage before I roll?
Yeah.
Fuck. 3.
I mean, fuck it. For the sake of knowledge, even with a 3, you know no guard under any circumstance ever works solo. Where you step on your own out from behind a building.
Okay. I'm just gonna stand there over the body.
Oh no, they killed Barry.
The two guards holding pole arms and the one guard standing firm in front. They kind of look over your shoulder, and I want to use one of my advantages because they know the fucking shit that's happening. And with a 21,
Who the fuck are you?
tell your friend to stop playing tricks.
Oh. Who was that to?
To Xavier and Stifflock, referring to Guile in the back, who's a solo guard who they quite clearly know is bullshitting.
Can I try and deception on that?
Nope. You've already rolled your performance, and they know that guards
Hang on,
don't
what did you
soul
roll?
on their own. I rolled
What did you roll?
21.
I rolled 21 as well for my performance check.
But they know that no guards go solo. Meets it, beats
They're
it.
not even going to give me the time of day to come and talk and try and discuss.
Meets it, beats it.
In my
know
guard form,
Yeah, yeah,
I'm going to stroll towards the group.
yeah.
I'm going to stand face to face with the one guard.
Mm-hmm.
See, hang on a minute. If they travel in pairs, but why is there 3 of them here?
There's 12 of them here.
There's 12 of them here, not 3.
Mhm.
Okay, that kind of threw my little plan out the window.
Now there's 13.
So while he stumbles over, so the guy who just sort of spoke to me there, I'm just going to look over, shrug, and just go, friend's a very loose term.
It's just more of an acquaintance at the moment, right now. Actually, more of an annoyance.
Interesting. What's happening? Looks and quite clearly gestures his attention to the unconscious form on the floor.
Is he unconscious or dead?
He's dead.
He's dead.
Barbecued.
But they obviously haven't got close enough to see that he's actually brown bread and not.
Okay, I am going to have to use every bit of persuasion I've got in the book here.
Maybe
Only
not.
friend T Swift.
I must say,
Couldn't
Vibo,
possibly she
that
wrote
was
a song
some
about me.
some fucking real quick modding. I respect that, man, bro.
I got you.
Anyway, carry on. I've just watched
so-
that happen in real time. Like, what do I do about that? And then Vibo's like, bam, 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 bam. I'm like, bruh, what's happening? Anyway, I'm drunk. Carry on.
It's not a bad word, is it? But yeah, so just going to go, well, a gentleman over there has been harassing myself and my friends for quite some time, and actually tried to attack us, and whilst in an absolutely, well, strange attempt to chase beaty uppies, we won.
Make me a deception check with disadvantage.
Sorry, it was a watcher.
Deception
Disadvantage.
with disadvantage.
Use your advantage. Make it
I have expertise in that, so...
Don't need
That,
to.
Yeah,
Make
do-
it-
that
do
just
you
that
think
just
you use a-
enhances the roll, yeah.
You use an advantage, mate.
You have
don't
got
need to,
4
mate, I got
advantages. 24.
okay.
Nice.
Okay, so the act of harassment. Why did you not report it to the city guard? You decided to just chase him down and murder this man.
Can I lower my hand, go into my pocket for something?
Yes, you see the 2 pole users aim.
Gonna put my finger on one of the tips of the spear.
Hang on,
Go-
hang on. Before you do that, can I just telepathic bond to Xavier
Yeah.
and say, "Have you actually got a plan? Because if not,
You
I'll
hear
get
in
us
your
out."
voice, you can reply in your head as you would just talking.
Sorry, what did you say, Paul?
Have you actually got a plan? Because if not, I'll sort us out.
I'll respond back in my mind's eye while almost shitting myself because I've just heard him in my head. I've got myself out of worst places. Let's just save your plan for a second.
Alright.
So I'll go into my pocket and bring out the letter that Mr. What's his tits, was it? Mad
Ulysses the Mad.
Ulysses, the mad
Ulysses. That cap, and I'll sort of like slowly put it towards, obviously, the person who's quite clearly in charge.
He takes it.
And sort of at that point just go, it's a series of events that has been going on for quite some time, and it's really, really hard to report somebody that you don't even know who is harassing and chasing you up until quite literally this point here, which I am now reporting.
Who've we just lost?
My phone's just died. Hang on.
Fuck!
I can solve this. Hang on. I can solve this. Don't panic. I can solve this. Alright. Did I solve it or did I fuck it?
They solved it. Biggie's gone.
Apparently, I'm watching a stream.
You've come in as Vol, but you need a camera.
Yeah, no, I've not. I've just shared a screen to try and fill a box.
Oh,
It's not worked.
It's not worked. And
You're just gonna need to plug your phone back in.
For the sake of me fucking about moving everyone's fucking windows. Who have we got? We've got V Biggie. Can I bring Spidge back in? Will that help?
Yeah, you can bring Spidge in and we'll bring Spidge in and we'll change his name to whatever needs to be.
Where are we going next?
Is it right place? No, it's not.
No, needs to be.
What was I just signed in as? Oh, it needs to be Dreaming Pige. Hang on.
Stifler, your DM. What are we doing? Let us go free.
Redeemed an advantage for Stiflock. I was humbled in battle. For this glorious feat, I bestow you your mighty advantage. Jewel well, my friend. Stiflar's back up to 4 advantages.
Who did
Ash.
that? Oh,
Ash.
thank you, Ash.
Right, the problem has been rectified. The cameras are good.
Yeah, cameras are good.
Let's do this.
He reads over the sheet and he looks at you. Still does not excuse the reason in which you didn't report this to the guard, who took it upon yourself. Vigilante justice is still not excused within the city limits of Calvados.
Who stabbed our friend and ran?
Hang on, you're on a roof, aren't you?
No,
I fell off.
She fell down.
Oh,
okay.
Standing up and brushing herself off after falling off a nearby roof.
He stabbed our friend and ran. If by the time we'd have come to you lot, they'd have been long gone, and you'd have never have found them.
Indeed, she is correct, sir. The thing is, we have been pondering and questioning this our entire time. We've either fight, flight, or continue to be harassed for who knows what, where, and how.
Fuck.
and they were clearly important enough that when we did catch them, they tried to poison themselves.
That's actually why they died. The fire is just an accidental... what seems like the cause.
He was dead before my fire touched him.
I understand the method behind your means, and I also understand the need to bring threats to an end as soon as possible. Yet that still does not excuse the vigilante justice within the city limits.
Hey, if you can't say it, it doesn't count.
Right, but hang on, bear
Just
with
because you brought an end to a threat that proved to be a threat, you didn't know it was a threat until you brought an end to it.
Well,
Stabbing him, you weren't aware he was a threat until you brought him to his knees. We watched you chase him from the corner trust until this point, and you harassed him upon point of dropping him, and you cannot say that you knew he was a threat.
They stabbed my friend long before that. I deem that as a threat.
But did he stab your friend because he was being chased, or because he was up to you being chased? If you'd left him alone, would he have stabbed your friend?
Probably, yes.
Probably
we just wanted
isn't
to.
a definite.
We went out there to question them as to why they were harassing us and spying on us.
And they ran?
They stabbed and ran.
Roll me a deception.
Because my friend was the nearest.
It was definitely a few turns after the conversation, after you pulled him off the roof before he stabbed, and not to mention the fact it was a forced stabbing.
It wasn't a forced stabbing, was it?
Yeah.
Was it not a magically induced
Stabbing.
stabbing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 17.
Yeah,
On the
meets it, beats it.
Oh.
He shakes his head.
What?
So you telling me that if someone stabbed your friend and then ran away, you wouldn't chase them, knowing that if they got away, you
certainly would. But I would also know that my friend had forced his hand, and I would also expect that upon the case of such an issue, that there are plenty of magical means.
Fuck's sake.
In which that a report to the city guard can bring a stop to these kind of matters quite hastily. A number of people, adventurers such as yourselves, take things into their own hands in a vigilante matter because you believe yourselves to be above the law and above the power of the law. If you'd reported it to us in an immediate, we probably could have caught him before he'd made his way perhaps out of the city. He gestures towards the walls, and you again reflect on the fact that these walls are 50 feet tall and they've got certain specific incremental guarded posts to get out of the city. This isn't I mean, does he look like a magic man? If he had other means to escape, why would he have ran for so long? Would he have not have just disappeared?
Okay, I'm going full Poncery. He's had the role now. City guard, my good sir, do you have any idea who I am?
No.
Would you like to check my certificate, my pedigree? Was this ring by chance have any clue as to who I am and what family I doth belong to?
Roll me a persuasion with advantage. Remind me of what your ring of pedigree doth contain.
It doth contain that I am from the household of the Egon's first-born son to this technically 14th in line for the kingsmanship.
Okay, roll me persuasion with advantage.
14th in line to King of Calvados.
Distantly related, twice removed. What was it again? Sorry, persuasion.
Persuasion with advantage.
25.
Nice.
He looks at your ring of pedigree. Indeed, Sir Egon. I respect your views, but that does not
Quite clearly not, for we are having this conversation. Please, at this point, do not speak over me. Do you have any idea at the attempts of my life that I have had since I have entered this city?
We are responding merely to the murder of a man, not the nature
you are
of somebody's
responding
name.
to the, not murder, but the protection of myself from my colleagues, my bodyguards, for somebody who is trying to be after me for quite some time now. Poisoned? I don't know. Was my back turned at the time? No idea. Why did he run? Quite simply, after he peeked or was even inside the tavern that I was inside of. What has this man done to my drink? Am I poisoned right now? Maybe. In an hour I might drop dead if it was not for the protection of my friends and family here.
Give me another persuasion.
Fucking LV, mate. What the fuck are you smoking? I need some of that.
He's got the name, but
fucking gift of the gab, mate.
We're going even higher with 26.
26.
Oh, nail it.
Indeed, Sir Egon. I understand. I'm not doubting the fact that your threat was upon your life. We are merely responding to a charge through the city limits. We witnessed a chase upon which somebody has fallen.
And responded, you have, good sir. I thank you very much. I would like these spears removed from myself, my colleagues, my bodyguards, my friends. And at this point, I would like you to take that letter that I have so forthrightly given you, see to the man, which my friend over here, the horned one, will repeat his name, please.
Ulysses the Madcap.
Ulysses the Madcap, I would like him questioned, brought upon charges of, quite frankly, trying to murder, or possibly, I don't know, kidnap. What do they want with the Egon family? They've tried these things before with the council, have they not? Throwing on my memory bank of 5 minutes. They've tried these things with the council. They've tried these things with these cities before. Are they now trying to get some sort of royalty? Are they going to take myself, brainwash me, take away all the other members of the family that are coming through, put me in charge, take over you, and then what? What will happen next? Frankly, this is on you now.
He nods, clicks his fingers, and the guards relinquish their pole arms. Then please be on your way. If that is to be the end of the situation, be safe, be well. But please, if an issue arises in the future, please do put your trust in the city guard. We are perhaps more efficient than you may first realise.
Efficiency is one word, however, at this current time my father will not hear of this. However, if I am to be accosted by any of your city guard in such a manner, he most certainly will.
Indeed. Accosting is one thing, calling up against the murder of a man is another. Your name is strong, Master Egon, and I understand this. And he gestures for you to leave.
Friends, guards, come.
Fucking hell, mate, that was a fucking masterclass.
What the fuck?
I love it.
Fucking hell.
The only thing
that was
was
fucking...
threaten his job.
You guys leave, and the guards all march over to the dead body and start wrapping him up and taking him away.
While we're walking away, I will literally just be at that point and just go, by God, never speak of this to anyone, Jesus Christ. Sorry. Deities be done, how embarrassing that was.
Oh, you're going to be king, eh?
Absolutely not.
That was brilliant, Sally.
Fucking amazing, mate. That's brilliant.
Yeah, I did actually just carry my way through that situation.
I think
that's what you get for high charisma. Be in the face of the party. I'm a bard. I do what I want. Who needs a sword when you got a tongue of silver? Let's
See, the
make
weird
your
thing about
way
that is
back onto the main
persuasion.
roads.
Persuasion is an int, not a charisma.
Which, yeah.
Oh, sorry, no, I lied. Persuasion is charisma. I apologise.
It's charisma.
Yeah, I was thinking something else. Mate, that's fucking.
What's your charisma? Your charisma persuasion bonus?
Charisma's +5.
Same as me.
Yeah.
Mine's +5.
We can silver tongue our way through.
That's
Expertise, baby.
Say the right words at the right time, show the right things.
Right, gang, at this point, before we carry on, I need to run downstairs and grab another can of Coke. We're carrying on? What's happening?
We are. I'm happy to carry on.
Yeah,
I'm happy to carry on.
I don't think I can. I've got work in the morning.
Fuck!
I really want to.
Oh my
I know,
God,
I really
Ash.
want to.
Go quick, like super quick, says Ash. With a 14-month resub, carry on for like 5 minutes. I need to run downstairs and grab a can of Coke. If Stiff needs to leave, you can by all means head back to the tavern and call it a night after that tomfoolery. If you need to go, you need to go. But everyone else, we're going to carry on for a bit?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. We've got three away on a solo adventure on the right, and we've got 3 on the left.
Well, I'm going to think about it.
Okay,
you've got a few minutes.
You've got till I go get a couple of cans of Coke to decide what you're going to do. Be right back, everybody. I'm not going to put on a BRB. Don't get me fucking banned, you motherfuckers. I love you. See you in a minute.
Alright.
Couple of cans of Coke.
No more of that guard brutality talk.
Yeah, who's putting up a snuff video?
Well, did you see what happened on what was it, the live football on BBC?
Oh, with the old moaning.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, that was brilliant.
someone actually taped a phone to the back of the chair on the sofa that they were sitting on.
Did actually
You're
anyone
playing
actually
it
come
too
forward
bad.
with that one?
Yeah, they got him.
Oh, right, he's living the high life right now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Just a prank, bro. Just a prank, bro.
Madness, isn't it?
Yeah.
Absolute fucking madness.
I don't even watch football or anything like that. I mean, but that was pretty damn class.
Oh my God, we're already 67k to a party level up.
It's
Hell
a real
yeah.
fucking shame we can't just chuck another $2,000 in, you know?
Yeah, why can't we just chuck in what you've got? Just chuck it all in.
I mean, if we chuck in what I've got, we've done it tonight.
And how close would we get to the next level up?
He said he's gonna fudge it again if it happens too quick. I mean, going at this rate, by the end of next week, we've done it. How long have we got left?
Depends on how many streams Pige
Oh,
has.
19 days left.
2k per stream, isn't it?
Yeah.
We got some time. We got some time.
We got time. I got 500.
Oh, man.
Mate, this is a fucking session, I tell you. This is a fucking session.
Actually, saw character sheet out and been somewhat of use. It's been decent.
Yeah, L'Oreal is really had enough of men tonight. She wants to find one back in the tavern and literally abuse him all night. Take him back to the room and make him feel that small.
Oh, mate.
Fucking hell, he's going to take his pants off and then realise that L'Oreal's dick's bigger than his.
And that's
Hi,
why,
everybody.
John, you don't... Oh, hi, Pidge. How you doing?
Yeah.
Oh, God, he's got more rum.
Rum,
Lord help
baby.
us.
Do us a solid, just hold that bottle of rum up to the camera. Fucking hell. That was full.
God. Why don't you just pour the Coke into the bottle?
Be easier at this point.
Right.
I've been caressing a glass of wine.
Cheers, everyone.
Ash.
Happy birthday, Pidge.
Haven't plotted anything. Ash, you sneaky fucker. Right. You all make your way to the streets. It's quiet. Weirdly quiet.
What time of day is it?
Considering it's middle of the afternoon. Everyone seems to be focused more at the marketplace, apart from
That's
the
all right.
guards, who are kind of keeping a side eye on you guys.
I will
Wait,
glance
everyone
at
see.
every one of them with the evil eyes on the way.
Yeah. What you doing?
I'm heading straight back towards the tavern. We need to recoup real quick and figure out what the hell we're doing with our lives.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you make your way back
so-
to the corner trust.
Yep.
Danson, my good friend.
Yes, I'm back again.
Yeah, just have to put up with some bullshit. Deal with a stalker.
Oh. Well, sure, you
You
all
really
can
got
run out
slobber
quite
teeth
quick.
with you, Yeah.
Heard a bit of banging out the side. Oh,
no.
who have we lost? Stifler.
Stifler.
Is that the battery going?
I think so.
No, she never said whether she was hanging about or not.
She.
I don't think I have.
Oh.
Oh.
She's rejoined. Stiff. Oh.
Hi,
There she
Stifler.
is.
You know, I said my iPad was dying. My iPad died.
iPad died. She's
We've
back on the
figured,
phone.
okay.
She's committing. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm dancing my friend, my colleague, my partner, my love. I need something far stronger than ale right now.
Give us 2 bottles of your finest whiskey.
Yes, L'Oreal.
And
That'll
by
be...
finest, I want the dustiest thing at the back of the cellar that's been sitting for quite possibly a millennia.
My gosh.
Two of
Okay. He wanders in towards the back. He'll be gone a minute or two.
Just as a
I need,
point
I
of
need
reference,
food as well.
as we approach in there, I've expended all 5 of my sorcery points to regain a 3rd level spell slot.
Okay.
Oh no.
Just in case.
Is it 5 to gain 3?
Yeah, 5 for a 3rd level
Ouch.
one. Yeah.
I didn't think it was that much. I thought it was.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
No.
5 for a 3rd level, 3 for a 2nd level, 2 for a 1st level.
Okay, I'll trust you on your recovery bullshit. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just gonna take a screenshot and throw it in the tavern.
No, I believe you. I'll follow what you say without me double checking every 5 minutes. If that's what it is, it is. You've spunked all your points onto a 3rd level back.
Yeah. Just so that everyone else can see. I'm just gonna clap that in there.
Yeah. You all sit down after a couple of minutes. Danson comes out with 2 dusty ass bottles. I must admit, friends as we are, these are the expensive types. It will be 5 gold per bottle. These are old bottles.
No, Xavier. After that epic performance, I've got these, and I will. You know, just because you've been an amazing host, Danson, there's 20 gold.
Oh, gosh. Thank you very much. He pops them down. These are dusty, old, but you with it without even rolling any more fucking dice. These are the shit.
Creme de la creme.
I'm going to sit on a stool at the bar, plump my head down there, and I will keep my hand out, awaiting for a shot glass to enter it.
Yeah, Danson, he puts the bottles down, he slithers over and he puts out a couple of shot glasses and screws the cork.
Oh.
He sniffs it first himself, and you see him visibly quiver. Oh, this is good. Okay.
Pour one for yourself as well.
Pours
Absolutely,
out a
Danson.
shot each.
You're technically a part of this group and whatever shenanigans we get up to.
Grabs another shot glass for himself and pours another. To your health.
Oh, I'll lack out of it after this, but here we go.
Bang, he knocks it back. Make me a concentration saving throw, everybody.
I got what?
Constitution. Constitution saving throw, everybody.
That would be a 17.
I'd like to point out that Guile does not drink.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Trina Castile. We got raids coming in. Lucifer of the North. October River. Adora Meows. Big Boss Kenway 88. CC Stations coming in. Hello.
What's it called? The Octopussy Crew.
The
Nice.
Octopussy
Crew.
That's good. Love this. Oh, this looks like where I parked my car. Lead-fed head. Welcome in, Tony TM. Hello, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. It's amazing.
There's hundreds of them.
If I could raise a glass, everybody. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much for the follows. How was your stream?
Actually put something in the glass, like.
Oh my gosh! I hope you're all well. Amazing. Crab's not going to work, Lucy, because it's D&D, so I've turned off the sound effects. Tristina Castile.
Wolf, that bad wolf needs to tell me.
Well, get your shit together. Get it all together and put it in a backpack. All your shit.
Check out that colourful ass.
Wow.
That's pretty mega.
You know? Take it to the shit store and sell it. Or put it in a shit museum. I don't care what you do.
Don't know what you're doing there, but fair show.
Get your shit together.
That's awesome.
That is.
I want another shout out for.
Oh yeah,
I think she might have been the person I was contending with before.
Trina Castile, here we go. Let's have another shout out. Here we go.
It's not just a little fun button here in the front. The clit comes into these two. These are called the bulbs. This is called the neck. And then these were the arms, but it started with a C.
What
I don't
the
remember what it
Jesus
was.
is
We
that?
could look it up, but that's okay.
I don't know, but
That's
I'm going to have
okay.
to start following now. This is.
Yeah.
You have taken anatomy.
You know what?
classes.
There's something going on here that I need to be a part
Did
of.
you know
We
that
need
there
that.
are? Did you know that there
We
are
need
some
some of
women
that.
that don't know that they?
Like, amazing. We're talking about clits. I'm shouting out again. Here we go.
You're talking about what?
There's
Sorry?
another one.
And I just want to dance.
As you do, there's nothing to be sorry about. I'm proper intrigued.
Don't be sorry.
No.
Dance.
I just want to dance.
I just want to dance.
Dance for us, Trina.
Let's dance in my living room.
Let's dance in the living room.
I just want to dance.
Amazing.
Dancing.
That's
Welcome,
incredible.
welcome
I love
in, Raiders from Trina's stream. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. It's a beauty. Welcome in. We are the Ahoy fam.
Not be sorry. That was incredible.
We are never
Yeah,
be sorry. You've seen the 18 plus. We're here to tell you that you're amazing. Thank you very much, Frog. Thank you for the follows, everybody. It's my birthday. Holy shit! It's Pidge's birthday. Cheers to everybody in the chat. Thank you for the birthday wishes. We're playing some D&D. Welcome to the Terrafae campaign. Oh my golly gosh!
Suitably nonce through it.
Lucy with the gifted sub to Trina. Thank you very much. This was easy. We did nothing. You did it all. Just Trina Castile. Happy birthday, Page. Thank you very much, October. Thank you, everybody. How's the D&D going? It's going really well. We're currently in the tavern recovering from a little bit of murder, followed by
Just a little bit of murder.
convincing the city guard that they didn't do the murder. We love how the dice roll. The party have currently got away with murder. Love to see it.
The burning body.
Hey, listen,
So-
it was just coincidence.
It just so happened the man kind of died. It is what it is. So, yes,
died and I
you're
just-
sitting... Oh, there's a hype train incoming. Thank you, everybody. Much love.
Pidgey birthday.
Hey, yo.
Pidgey birthday. We're gonna carry on real quick. Thank you so much for the bits, the donations.
Got all the bits.
Good. Nice lot.
Look at all that! Look at it all! Look at it! Everybody, clap and cheer. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you so much. Hype train.
There,
So-
guys. Fair dues, you lot. Fair shout.
You're sat in the tavern. Danson has prepared yourselves with the shot glasses with the age-old whiskey that you all paid 20 gold towards. It's an expensive reception, but expensive whiskey is expensive whiskey. And you all take your shots and remind me of the question that came through just before the excitement happened. You hear random fireworks popping off in the distance. Fireworks are popping off. Why is the fireworks? Nobody knows. It's happening.
Oh, you owe me a spin of the wheel as well, actually.
A spin of the wheel. Okay, I do apologise.
I have redeemed.
I entirely,
no.
I entirely missed that. Lucifer of the North, thank you for the follow, my friend. We're going to spin the wheel to determine whether any more advantages happen, or if there is.
Xavier is the
any
recipient.
more wild magic.
Okay. Oh, go ahead.
Xavier is the recipient for the wheel. A wild magic happens. So we're going to roll. We're going to roll for wild magic. And the roll is 60. So let me check my wild magic sheet real quick.
Oh, this
What's happening to me?
What's happening to me? Bear with me, chat, while I check the spin of the wheel wild magic. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh,
here we
this
go.
is amazing. This is amazing. You'll love this.
On a 660 redeem. Okay, so Xavier takes a swig of his liquor and he breathes deeply. And as he breathes out, little butterflies permeate from his breath and they start to surround him. And every breath in and out he takes, he breathes and more butterflies come out. Hate to raid and run, but I'm going to decompress. No, thank you very much, Trina. It's an absolute pleasure. Thank you very much for trusting me with your community. It's a pleasure. Take care of the Octopussy crew. Welcome in to all of the Octopussies. I love you all. Thank you very much. It's much appreciated. Everyone, go follow just Trina. I'm going to go follow her myself shortly. It's a pleasure. Thank you so much. But yes, for the next 10 minutes, every time you breathe in and out, Xavier, butterflies permeate from your breath.
I actually don't. I don't know how to take this. If I'm truly honest, you're gonna have to give me a hot second on this one.
I'm gonna shout out Trina one more time because it's fun as a motherfucker. Everyone, check out Trina.
I'm gonna have Stiflock go up to bed because I've really got to get to bed because I've got work in the morning.
Alright, Stiflock.
Alright,
What?
see you later, guys.
Take it easy, mate.
I don't know what this video is playing on Earthing there, but I'm thoroughly invested.
What is that?
It's Trina. Welcome in, Abtots. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna actually hydrate with another swig of rum. We need to sort out the camera. What do we need to get in?
Oh yeah.
God. Hang on.
We need a stiff.
Do I need to get me back in?
No, you are in, mate.
Am I?
Yeah.
Okay. Who do we need to get in?
Hang on, let me see what I've got on this.
Trina, stop shouting me out. It's embarrassing. No, I refuse.
That's pretty fucking spot on.
You're welcome with the Ahoy fam. And thus, we're going to shout you out again.
Alright, let's resume. Alright, so where the fuck is
You
this
are
basement?
always
I'm no
welcome.
longer scared of this game. There's nothing that...
Oh, mortuary assistant. Oh,
No,
what
it's
is
just
it?
a fucking game.
That's,
It's a game. 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 And I don't want to
It was
go in
actually
there.
a game
I don't
that I
wanna go in
couldn't
there.
play myself, so I had to watch it
Hold
run
on,
through.
guys, hold on a second.
Guys,
Listen, I know I said I
guys.
wasn't scared, but I wasn't also ready.
Guys.
Right? I wasn't ready.
Guys. Right, one more time for good luck. I'm loving Trina's
I'm
clips.
with Honey at TwitchCon. Honey got to dance on stage with Megan Thee Stallion, and Honey's butt was up there, and it was just like that.
just
Just like that.
incredible.
Honey's butt was on the stage, and it was just this like it was this amazing booty on the big screen, and it said her Honey was wearing this super like tight outfit. And it was like all tight and bright yellow, and on her butt it said "slippery when wet," and she was up there just like getting it. Woo, but I was like, oh my god, she's up there with her booty just swirling, and that's Megan Thee Stallion. We got Megan over here, who's not Megan Thee Stallion. We got Megan and Mel, who's a teacher. Like, whoa, that's so great. It was just a big old boot, and it was amazing.
Trina's officially my new favourite person. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I couldn't ask for a better birthday present than a raid from Trina. Like, I've never met you, but I love you. We're going to be reciprocating that love with the Ahoy fam. Amazing. Thank you, Trina. That's absolutely amazing. She's a chaotic, good tiefling, and she's amazing. I fully agree, Adora. I mean, I adore and meows yourself. I already adore Trina's stream. It's amazing. I'm going to be tuning in. Thank you.
Amazing.
Right, so Stiflar needs her...
Yeah, you need to put Stifler on a solo adventure.
I can't believe... Oh no, is that the right one? No, that's the wrong one. Stiflar... oh shit, I need to move that above? Question mark?
No, we're all in the right place, mate. Just put the... That would have been my... That would have been the Vol one.
Of course. If you have a feeling down, she'll make you feel awesome.
Oh,
I
don't doubt.
I already agree.
Absolutely 100.
Could not have asked for a better birthday present than I've had a couple of raids this stream from people I've never met before, and I could not be more thankful of people who have popped in to be awesome and share their love and trust me with their community. And I can't thank you enough. It's my birthday. I'm not even going to lie to you. I'm already a bit drunk. That's just the way it is. and we're going to carry on playing some DBD, D&D, and we've all got drinks. So thank you for trusting me with your community, and onward we shall go. So within the pub, you all take your drinks. Grab your drink real quick. What's everybody doing?
Well, breathing butterflies.
Xavier's breathing butterflies for the next 10 minutes.
I think for the next 10 minutes, I'm just sort of going. Ah!
In a slight panic, every time you breathe in and breathe out, butterflies come out of your mouth.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a panic attack for 10 minutes. I'm
Nice.
probably.
Danson's behind the bar. Yes, L'Oreal.
Do you reckon you could throw us together some really nice food, maybe some nice steaks and some accompaniments? Because
probably, yes. I'll need to go hunting again between the next luncheon, but I'll probably put something together, yes.
Well, hunting's my specialty, so I'd love to accompany you on a hunt.
That would be most welcome, of course. I would much appreciate the aid. But certainly, yes. And he, big dragonborn form, shuffles into the back to go and prepare some luncheon meats.
Yeah, and I'll pour myself another whiskey, but this time to be not downy one, because I think it's just too nice to be...
It's a very nice whiskey. The first shots all go down nice and clean. As expected, boom, you slap them back, but then you realise after you've swallowed it, you're like, oh, fucking hell, there was a reason why this whiskey was dutty and dusty. This shit is definitely kept for the good times.
Older than Pidge!
I'll just sit there with my glass and thinking, what the hell had today been? Going to Xavier, I mean, it's barely midday, and all this has happened today. I'm just gonna laugh. See what I mean? No. Madness.
Just a madness. I don't know what else to do for 10 minutes. I've got butterflies coming out my gob.
Every time Xavier goes, 4 more butterflies permeate around and float around his head.
Well,
Giles
it could be
just
worse.
chasing him.
It could be slugs. I mean, that happened to some fella once with a spell backfired. Hey, why didn't you get Uber to chase these butterflies? That'd be some cool entertainment.
No, you don't need to worry about Uber chasing them. Giles running around chasing the butterflies around the room.
Giles running around the room trying to splat these butterflies, but every swing he makes, it just filters through the non-corporeal butterflies. They're untouchable.
When this started happening to Xavier, did I notice anything?
Make me an insight check. 12? No idea. Xavier's just sat at the bar and he turns to start talking towards you and butterflies started coming out.
I think after the 5-minute mark, I'm just gonna keep taking down whiskey every time. I've just given up.
So what's the plan for the rest of the day then?
Can I have a nap? I've already had one today, but I could do with another one.
You could have a I don't know, a nap in that big comfy armchair over there for an hour.
Yeah, alright.
Shall I wake you up when that arrives?
Guile, you hear in your mind, have you got rid of it?
Oh, fucking hell! Sorry, no. I still got it. I don't want to get rid of it. But I do. But I don't. Definitely don't.
That passes through.
Anything in response?
Nope.
Fuck.
I mean, I've got a 3rd level spell, but I don't really want to expend it just to send Yellen a message and get a load of cryptic bullshit back. So I'm just going to go and curl up in a chair and rest and use my other 2 hit dice to regain a little bit of HP, so I'm not on fucking 5.
Okay. Roll me 2 hit dice. What you rolling? Remind me.
2d6s.
2d6 plus 10. What is it? Plus what?
Plus 2 on a hit die, so
2d6 plus 4.
How are you so
6 plus
Sorcerer.
4 is 10 total.
10 total, so you're on 15 hit points.
I am.
And that's all of your short rest
That's all
hit
of my
dice
dice gone.
expended until you can get a next long rest. It's lunchtime.
We really only just made it to fucking lunchtime.
Yeah, it's about 1 p.m.
Well, I mean, he's had his nap now. My butterflies, I imagine, would have stopped.
Yeah.
Thank Christ. I guess until that point, then I'll just be chewing the shit with L'Oreal and enjoying some whiskers.
Some whiskers.
Yeah. Whiskers.
And you drink you're all the way through 1 whole bottle. You've still got like 3/4 of a bottle left.
I'm only going to have a couple of the whiskies. I'm going to move on to maybe some ale or something after that. I don't want to
staying
stay
on the whiskey.
Totally
Yeah.
inebriated.
So between the two of you, 1 bottle's gone. You've got fuck it. We'll say we've got 1 whole bottle left. Yes, Arch. Late birthday stream. I'm fucking drunk. I'm drinking rum. We're playing D&D, my brother. We're going until the boys give up. I'll D&D
We're
some
all
NPCs.
drinking.
I'll fucking carry on till everyone else is gone, mate. I'm beyond. NPC with
You're doing it for the long
DVDs
haul.
and NPCs don't fucking test me. Yeah, so y'all drink your booze. An hour passes. Guile wakes himself up again.
What's
And-
going on? What's happened?
Is there still any food around? For
Yeah, and nice, like, hearty steak chunks, like thick chunks of steak. Danson brings it out and he rests it across the table, leaves one over for Guile. This is pretty much the last of my stocks of the good meats for the hearty luncheons, you know. So I'm going to have to go hunting. So I'll probably close up tonight and head off on the hunt.
you're going to go overnight hunting, yeah?
I am indeed.
I'll come with you. Put my expertise to good use and pay back the favours that you've done us with your boarding and the food and the like.
Well, thank you very much. Looks over at Xavier and nods.
Nod back. I'm in a slumpy mood. I'll just stick here while they'll go hunting.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere. I mean, they're going at night, aren't they? Or are they going
Yeah.
now?
Well, once the bar's closed up, I believe.
Depends on you guys if you're literally just not going to do anything. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I don't fancy hunting, honestly. Guile's not really much of a hunter, he's more of an eater.
I've shunned my way through a bottle of whiskey. If you want to do some hunting things, I could quite happily go to the toilet in IRL.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could move it on to the next day, so we'll do the hunting.
Okay. Yeah, so L'Oreal and Danson. You, Xavier and Guile, you make your way up into your respective rooms to find everybody else late night or late afternoon snoring. Not a lot's happening. You make your way into your rooms respectively and you lock your doors. Double checking that you've locked your doors. Make sure they're all locked up and secure. You check your windows. The windows are shut and locked. You get yourselves into bed. You curl up and you try to get yourselves a bit of a rest. Danson makes his way out to the front. Right. You see he's changed from his normal long blue and white kind of natural server's robes. He's got a set of fitted leather armour and he's got a bow on his back. And he says, "My lady, are we going hunting?"
Yes, we are.
Fantastic. And you both step outside.
That's some fantastic leather armor you've got there. I like that.
You tap on it and it's like solid as a brick wall. Like, noticeably, he's fucking dench. He locks the door. He whistles, waves over, and a pair of city guard. Comparative to our conversation earlier, you're happy to maintain a watch over the inn. Make sure nobody gets in. Understood? And they both bow. Danson, yes. No problem. And they post. Strong as an ox, standing at the front. One of them walks round the back, starts to patrol. The inn is safe. And guarded, at least. Let us go. And he strides purposefully. What's your movement speed?
30 feet.
He's a little bit faster than you. He kind of maintains, out of respect, the speed, but you tell that he's holding back a little bit. You know that if he was at full hit, he'd be striding quicker than you. Yeah. But he maintains, out of respect, a similar speed. You got a little bit of time before he heads off. Like, before you head off. Do you want to do anything, say anything before he heads out of town towards the forest for the hunting? I mean, you've got like a good hour and a half, 2 hours before you actually get to the forest. So, if you, I imagine you're not just gonna fucking stomp in silence, you know, towards the.
So what sort of games can we expect in these forests? What are we going to be hunting for today?
Well, we've got the standard, you know. We've got boar. We've got the odd cougar, you know. It depends. Certainly, if he looks up at the sky. The night could be favourable towards us. We might find the odd extra little inclination of something. Something not quite from here. Usually the Fey Wild within the forest. There's quite a slim, close link between Calvados and the Fey Wild within the deeper aspects of the forest, where the seams between both worlds kind of lean together. So we might find some Fey meat, you never know, some satyrs, some boars and deer and the like. But it depends what we find.
Well, I'll certainly use my expertise in forest tracking to aid us in any way we can.
Fantastic. Okay, make me a survival check with advantage.
That's a 21.
21. You make your way outside of the city through the main huge archways, 50 feet tall walls, 40 feet double doors, which are kept open apart from in times of war and the like. You make your way outside of the city and, of course, eastward towards the forest. Now, L'Oreal, he puts his hand on your shoulder. I'm not going to doubt your abilities, but certain things require certain elements of stealth. Certain elements require certain elements of power with the bow. And he kind of looks at your bow. Of course, you've got a powerful bow. And of course, you've got a talent with hunting. I don't want to slow you down. but I don't want you to slow me down. We've locked up the tavern for the night and we're going to hunt, but we need to make sure we're on the ball, okay? We're going to head into the southern forest. We might even merge forth into the northern, depending on how we get on. But we need to make sure we're on the ball. If you take down a target, wrap it up, clean it up, rest and move on. Okay?
Understand completely.
Let's do this. And weirdly so, for a fucking old-ass Dragonborn dude, who's dench as a motherfucker standing proud at 9 feet, he kind of crouches down and goes into a alligator-like... in a straight line, as you know. Crocodiles and alligators are fucking brutal and fast as fucking a straight line. My man's off. He's gone. He's ready. He's got his bow hooked over his shoulder and he's off. He's in towards the forest. With a 21 survival, you make your way into the forest. Ready. You ready to hit it and quit it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Make me an investigation check.
Nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
Bit strong on one.
Got a bit too much rumming.
Did you forget to put the coke in?
Yeah.
Hey.
Fucking hell. Sorry, everybody. I forgot to put coke in that one. Fuck. I took a sip. Fucking hell.
Rum and rum, anyone?
Ah, that's better. You make your way into the forest. Now, just roll me a perception check. General perception check.
E20.
Dirty 20. You stop as you make your way into the forest. This is your familiar terrain. This is where you excel the best. You're a hunter. You're a ranger. Your favoured terrain is the forest. You look up. You see the canopy of the forest. It's thick, but you can still see the elements of the moonlight. Not the moonlight, the sunlight. It's fucking midday, bruh. It's permeating through. You look around, but you know how to hunt. You've done this 1,000 times. You stop. You think. You look. You track. You see paw prints in the floor, in the surface of the forest. You start to follow them. You use your innate ability, your hunter's mark, your tracking. This is what you do. You're good with a bow, but when it comes down to it, you're ready to track. You look to one side and to the other, and you see dancing in a flanking motion. He's on his all fours. He's tracking his way through, but quietly so. You don't notice or hear his sound from his footprints. He's done this before. He's done this 1,000 times. He's ready. You see in the distance a stag. Tall and proud it stands. Island of Rob is raiding with a party of 11 while we're out hunting.
Fair shout. What? Lots of raids today. What is awesome stuff. Good job, everyone.
Wait, I can make this better.
Lily von Bonkelson.
I was gonna spray you medicine.
That is a...
Oh, you motherfucker!
I don't feel safe. Just FYI for everyone right here, I think we're all getting to the point of ridiculously slash drunk out.
I forgot I had the lighter out as well. That was legitimately what happened. I was like, oh, that's cute. He's spraying me with a thing. I'll spray him as well. Oh no, he's dead.
Set fire to me. It's alright. There's plenty of medicine around, so I'm full health again. There's medicine in this corner if you want to top.
Amazing. Welcome in, Rob. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the trust with your community. Not the first raid tonight. I am overwhelmed with the support tonight. If I could raise my glass for everybody once again. It's my birthday for everybody. Welcome in. I apologise, Sawdust and swear words. There's no Dory May. The sound files are off, but we're playing D&D. I'm not even going to lie, I'm drunk. It's my birthday. And we're playing some D&D on my birthday. We're staying up late. As you can see on the right-hand side, we've had a few members who've had to go to bed for it is too late for them to continue. But we've got the committed, we've got the late haulers, we've got the boys and the girls. We're staying in as long as we can continue. Because
we have been streaming 6.5 hours.
Mama Pige dips her head in. I'm going to apologise now, Mum. It's my birthday, and we've had about 3 raids. Four raids. I'll try and be quiet, but I can't promise you because I've had a lot of rum.
You have had a lot of rum.
I have had a lot of rum. I'm sorry, Mum. My mum's here.
Night night.
Night night, everybody. So everyone say night night, Mama Pidge. I'll try and be quiet. I won't lie to you. Oh, she's here. Where's the camera? Come here. Come next to me. Come next to me. Don't push me out of the way. There's Mama Pidge. It's my birthday.
Oh, bless him.
I'm sorry, Mum. I'll try and be quiet, but I can't promise you because I'm drunk and we're playing D&D. So we'll just have to do what we can.
Okay. Night night.
Love you. Night night, Mum. So we've got 70,000 points towards the party level up. If anyone wants to check the channel points, I know a lot of people are new. I can't believe we've got 28 viewers as it says on my screen. I'm absolutely honoured. Yeah. I'm taken aback. I can't express enough how much I appreciate everybody's support. It's amazing to see. I welcome you all in. Thank you for bringing your communities to see me. Please relax. Please take a load off on a Friday night and get yourself a drink as we continue to do some random fucking bullshit, playing some D&D. And yeah, thank you everybody. Sawdust and swear words with another 2k total towards the party level up challenge. We're on 72k at the minute. Thank you everyone for being here. I know it's a Friday night. You could be doing absolutely fucking anything you want to be, but the fact that you're all here watching me play, I thank you very much, and we're going to carry on before I get emotional.
I'll say you were another 5 sentences off a motivational speech.
No,
then.
I know. We're going to say cheers, and we're going to carry on. Mate, I can't wait for you to weeble wobble the 4-point stance and Pieck. I mean, I've not had like a third of a bottle of fucking what was it? What are the 3 main cocktails? Cosmopolitan,
Mojito,
Cosmopolitan, Mojito, and something else. We're going back, Rob. Listen, you fucker. With your fucking LARP memories. Pidge ain't piecking tonight, but Pidge is in an emotional state of deep and love for everybody that's here. The viewer count is fucking ridiculous. The raids have been ridiculous. And I respect and love my friends very much for fucking humouring me on my birthday and continuing with some Dungeons and Dragons. So, continuing we shall. Because of all that
I was going to say at this point,
I've completely forgotten where we were. Where were we up to? Because I've forgotten.
You just found a stag.
Yes, Danson has found a stag. L'Oreal, make me an attack roll. Sawdust and swear words has said slut, but that should be a permitted term. We're in.
Alright.
It's done.
Okay.
Can't believe we can't spend channel points to make you slut drop. I'll just throw one in while L'Oreal rolls and roll. Bam! Oh. Cheeky slut drop for the boys. Can't wait for that biggity backflip. It's been on the cards for 4 years at Legolas.
Because of my proficiency of being in the forest as a hunter, I can take an extra attack per my turn.
Fantastic.
And I add
Amazing.
+2
Do it.
to that attack roll.
Okay.
And considering that the bow I have is +10 to attack anyway, that is a 26.
26. L'Oreal aims up. She pulls it back tight, almost to its full draw. Dancing. He's on all fours, he's crouched, he's low. He's making his way into a flanking position. L'Oreal releases the arrow straight through the heart of the stag. Without any wastage, without any disrespect to the animal itself, the stag drops. Instinctually, Danson looks up and he kind of gives you a furrowed brow, partially out of surprise, but it doesn't last long as he turns it into a respectful nod and he looks
I'll
at
just
you.
give him a wink.
And he wanders over towards the stag.
Not a bad first catch of the day.
Not bad.
Danson nods as he looks to you. Would you like the honours?
Danson, this is your hunt. You are the lead. Be my guest.
Understood. And with precision, he begins to chop and cut and slice. With his own claws, he cuts the form of the large stag into an appropriate measure, leaving the pelt is cut. The meat is cut ready and fresh to be cooked for probably tomorrow and the next couple of days feeding, depending on how hungry people are. Do you want a trophy from this catch, L'Oreal?
Yes.
With the yes, he slices his claws across the neck, and the head separates, leaving a head and the two perfected horns of the stag of the hunt. I can mount this up in the bar if you'd like, or I can prepare it for your own.
I would love this to be mounted in the bar as a trophy of our hunt together.
Then it will be done. And he hikes it up onto one shoulder and prepares some of the parts of the other hunt. You're going to have to carry the rest of it back if you'd like to.
Yeah. I'll carry as much as I can. I mean,
Yeah, so
I do have a bag of holding.
Yep, between the two of you, you managed to carry all of the parts of it. While this is happening, and they're out on the hunt and then making their way back from a successful catch, Xavier and Guile, you are locked in to the Corner Trust.
Is it just us two, or is there anyone else in there with us?
It's just the two of you. Stiflar, Brant, Levis are up in their rooms asleep.
What
guess
do you want to do, a funky fireboy?
At that time they'd been away, I guess I would have had a little kip after practically a bottle of whiskers.
Mm-hmm.
Stifler, go to bed. What are you still doing up?
If you want to roll the rest of your hit dice.
I mean, to be fair, mate, I was only 5 hit points down.
Yeah,
Oh, you
fuck
took a
it.
hit.
Knock off your 5 hit points. Guile?
Mate, I've got like 10 hit points. I've got no more dice to roll for today.
So you sat in the Corner Trust.
So what happens now?
It's
I leg
like
on then.
early to mid-afternoon. You ain't getting a long rest until tonight.
I guess we just sit here and wait something. Unless you got a, I don't know, pack of playing cards.
And he just burst into an uncontrollable laughter.
Just eyeballing him at the sort of uncontrollable laughter sort of thing. It's just like, surprisingly, I have a few. Yes.
You want to play a quick game of chance?
Let's play a bit of 21.
Okay.
Oh God.
Both of you roll me a d20.
18.
17.
How much are you betting on this, by the way?
We probably should have said that before we indicated our rolls.
Well, there's more rolls to come, so...
I tell you what, on that one, roll a d20, whoever's got the lowest.
I'll tell you what, you just say what you're going to put in and I'll match it.
Okay, I'm rolling then. Oh, it's only 4. 4 gold.
4 gold to match. What was your d20 rolls?
18.
17.
Okay, roll me a d6.
Oh, great.
3.
Add
2.
that to your total.
I think we both just matched it.
I got 19.
20 versus 19, is it?
Oh, I got 21.
And a d4.
Okay.
22.
23.
Guile wins the first round.
Fucking yes, mate.
That's 21.
It's the highest out of 3 rolls. It's the best score.
It's a 20 plus a 6 plus a 4.
There you go. Right. You've got it.
So Guile
Four gold.
plus 4 gold. Xavier minus 4 gold. Are you carrying on?
Yeah.
We'll say for the sake of brevity and the time scale of things, we'll just say there's 3 of these total if you want to go for the 3 bets.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
Okay.
Guile's gonna be happy off the back of his first win, and he's gonna drop 50 gold on the table.
50?
Absolutely fucking not.
I mean, you haven't got to match it.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll put 5 in.
All right, well, I'll take 45 out,
50.
then we'll have 5 in each.
5 in each. Okay,
5 in
d20
each.
roll.
Ooh, okay. I think my dice is rigged. I got 17 again.
Is that
What'd
just
you
on
get?
your d20?
Yeah, just under 20. Oh, are we doing them all?
I've lost.
Oh, okay. Oh, 17 and 6.
D6.
I got 16
and 3.
total.
I got 26.
Yeah, I had 16 total.
So
Right, I'll have 5 then.
a 20 plus a 6 plus a 4. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and 1 more of those. Are you betting again?
We're going. Yeah.
Yep.
Go on, yo shit. All or nothing. 50 gold.
I
Throw
put
it
50. I put 50 gold down then.
Rock
All
and
I'm
roll.
having is
50 and 50, a d20 roll.
Right. Oh. Okay. Are we calling, or are we just going to go till the end?
Yeah, what have you got?
16.
total
No, just with
What,
the first
what's
one.
your d20?
17.
Okay, d6.
Okay. 18 total.
19 total.
And a d4.
20 total.
Hang on, I've just lost math. 22.
Xavier wins a 50 gold bet. So totals minus 50 from Vol, plus 50 to Xavier.
Oh.
The bets come in clutch. After you guys have been chatting and betting and drinking your way through the afternoon, the door opens up. Stomping in, dancing, carrying the corpse of a large deer. Followed shortly after by L'Oreal with the head completed, of a stag with 2 horns, preserved, ready to be turned into a mount for the Corner Trust.
I'll help carry all this meat down to your larder, so it's stay nice and preserved. How do you keep it? Do you salt it or?
Danson nods and waves as you follow him down. He walks into the back office, and in the back there is a section of the back office that has a perpetual cold spell that's essentially keeping it, and he just chucks the corpse inside. I shall prepare it from here. If you want to keep the mount, we shall prepare it thusly. Be ready.
Yeah, well, that's happily. Let's do this.
Yeah, make a survival check with advantage. Danson's gonna help you prepare it.
Yeah, it's a 23.
Easy enough. Between the two of you over the next 15-20 minutes, you cut through and you prepare the helm, the head of the stag with the 2 horns ready for mounting. It's prepared. Miss L 1992, welcome in, first time chatter. Hello.
Hello there.
You prepare the head of the stag, and Danson carries it out. Boys, we were successful. And he shows you, and it's a preserved head of a stag on a mount, ready to go on the wall.
That looks all right. Did you kill that? Did you get that one?
Yes.
Yeah.
He nods and he turns, and L'Oreal follows him out. Very impressive.
That's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, if you ever need anyone to go on a hunt with again, I'm more than happy.
Indeed, thank you.
What have you boys been up to?
Oh, I just basically threw a bag of gold at Saviour. But I had fun.
As long as you had fun doing it.
I got a bit excited. I won the first couple and then just, yeah. You know how it is.
The old trick of waiting until the end to get it all.
Lured them in with a false sense of security, did you?
Absolutely, that was absolutely has happened.
Make me a perception check, everybody.
Great.
Oh wow!
Oh fucking hell! Why am I rolling shit now when it actually fucking matters?
Dirty 20.
Where's my
12.
Where's my sheet? I lost my sheet. Hang on. What are we doing? Perception.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh fucking great. 2.
What?
Fucking hell. Giles got no idea. Xavier and
constantly
L'Oreal, remind me of your rolls.
12.
Dirty 20.
12 and a dirty 20. Even Xavier. In the distance, quite far away, you both hear.
What was that? You cut out.
Get your mic out. Just do a little bit quieter.
A little bit of a.
Nope.
No, it's not happening. You hear what sounds like some kind of distant, unrecognisable creature in the distance.
Just unrecognizable creature in the distance. Yes. Okay.
My word, did you hear that? It cut out a few times.
We can hear you. The chat says it sounds like a dinosaur.
Oh, these someone can hear.
Like a dinosaur.
The chat can hear, so fuck you guys, I suppose.
It's Discord fucking ducking your mic, mate. It's mad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. That was strange.
I mean,
I've never heard anything like that before. Should we go and have a look? Because it's been a bit.
What happened? I missed it. What happened?
Some sort of strange creature that off a loud noise.
All right, let's go. I'm going to run to the door and fucking drop kick the door open.
Yeah, you run to the door. You have a look out if you all want to roll me a perception again.
Let's see if I opened my eyes this time.
Okay.
No, I did not.
Bit better this time, 22.
You went outside, turned the other way.
Yeah, I went outside and looked back inside.
He dropped kicked the door and it came back in his head.
You've all got some advantages if you need, by the way, don't forget.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll have one. Oh, it's the fucking hell. 6.
Fucking 6.
Oh, mate. I've literally just drop kicked the door and it's fucking knocked me out on the way out.
Yeah, doing 10 points of damage. I'm out. I'm unconscious.
Yeah.
What were your rolls?
22.
17.
22, 17.
6.
6. Guile runs out. He's like, what's happening? And he looks around and he sees the amount of people that are making their way towards the marketplace and stuff, paying attention generally, but not enough, clearly, to the sky, where L'Oreal and Xavier look up and they see what looks like the form of a dragon flying southwards.
My God, a Minotaur.
I can't believe my eyes! A Minotaur!
I'll just shout Danson to come out and have a look at this, because...
Yeah, you shout Danson and he runs out and he looks up, perturbed for a couple of seconds. Then a few seconds later, he calls out dragon noise for anyone
Dragon
that
noise.
couldn't hear. He calls out, but nothing happens. You continue to see this form. At this point, when everyone points it out, Guile, it's just flying southward.
I'll just lean into Danson and just go, any relation?
Roll me another perception check whilst you've had a good look at it.
Nat 20, baby.
Nat 20, love that.
Yeah.
It might be Uber. I don't know.
Could well be. Yeah, so 24 in total, but natural.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, 24 for me.
Nice.
Don't even ask me.
I'm asking. I'm asking. Do it.
We're asking.
Oh, for...
Shite. One.
He's still
Giles
looking at
like,
the ground.
What's happening? What's happening?
What's going on?
Yeah,
Can you see that I can't?
Xavier and L'Oreal, you see this dragon seems to have, after a close inspection of watching it fly south, you see that it's got quite a skeletal form.
Oh.
Oh.
It doesn't look very alive. This... What are we doing? Are we... Does it look like it's coming into land anywhere, or is it just flying by?
It's about, I don't know, 300-400 feet up in the sky. It's cloud level, flying south.
400 feet is not cloud level. Blackpool Tower's about 518 feet.
I mean, yeah, fuck it, whatever.
That's what you compared it to.
It's high up as fuck, flying south. It doesn't look like it's intending to land in Calvados in any way.
So it's high up, but just not quite as high as Blackpool Tower.
It's high up, you can see it, it's flying south.
Why did you go to Blackpool?
Don't give me fucking statistical mathematics. Fucking hell.
I have this
Blackpool Tower is.
I have this awesome bit of useless knowledge that actually win me quizzes. The Blackpool Tower's exact height is 518 feet.
518 feet. It's 520 feet up, flying south.
So it's slightly higher than Blackpool Tower.
Slightly higher than Blackpool Tower, flying south.
tickles his balls on the spire as he flies over.
Oh, bloody hell. I did think it was a bit weird that everybody kept the lights on here. Yeah, I mean, if it's that high up, I'll just from the thing we had before, I'm just going to go, Guards!
You hear another roar. Roll me
there's two
perception.
guards.
there's two guards stood right outside the door, isn't there? Because they're on watch.
Mm-hmm. Roll me
So
another
surely they would
perception.
have seen it. Oh, well, all of us.
Yeah.
Have I got to?
If you don't have to.
Do you know what? I might as well just say I fucking rolled a 1. No, it's not! It's more than 1!
It's 2!
No, it's 14! I'm surprised. I did not suck this day.
16 for me.
Dirty 20.
Mm-hmm. Perception, Vol.
14.
Yeah, you see
You don't see any
another 2 dragons following, not quite in tow, but one then another. Blue dragons flying southward. At this point, Danson reaches up, and he kind of looks enraptured. And you notice that, of course, he's blue-skinned, as are the 2 following the skeletal dragon. And he reaches up, and he roars out dragon noise. Insert dragon noise here that apparently the mics can't fucking pick up on Discord. And you notice white smoke, thicker than normal, that you've ever seen before, permeate from Danson's mouth up into the sky.
Did you just call it over here? Danson.
It's a moment of great prowess. Perhaps they're back.
Yeah.
And he marches inside.
Yeah. Well, I have an idea. Let's not fight them, because we'll probably die.
I don't think they give a toss about us. Did they look as though they were chasing the skeletal dragon, or just following, as in...
They looked like they were following. They were all just heading southward. Skeletal, after about 50 feet, there was another one, followed by another 20 feet, a blue one, another blue one following.
And how high up were the blue ones, sorry?
I don't know, 500-600 feet high within the clouds.
So, too far for a fireball then?
Definitely.
Would you believe?
You can shoot, you can throw a fireball at them if you want. Fuck around, find out.
You're just going to land somewhere random in the city and someone's going to get fucked.
Another murder that I have to try and wangle our way out of.
My man uses
time
his
you
last
burnt
third
an
level
orphanage.
slot to throw it at a dragon, which lands, eats him, and flies away.
By Guile, that's one less thing for the party to have to worry about.
Roll me a new
I mean,
character.
I could have
Guile.
left you to die earlier, but I decided not to.
Look at how nice we are.
Yes. But anyhow,
The 3 dragons fly southward.
I'm gonna go back inside and just have a chat with Danson.
Danson looks innately enraptured. He's kind of...
Right,
he's got-
sorry, just
he's
going to have to
embiggered
stop
by
you there.
So
Yep.
just wait.
So now we know the height of Blackpool Tower. We know that it is exactly 3,670 custard creams high.
Amazing.
Now, the question
Is
is...
that it?
Hang on.
3,670
Is that
creams.
it? The main
Is that
question
it?
is, are they on their side or stood up?
Oh, real questions.
They got to be laid down like a sandwich, haven't they?
Nah.
Or flat, yeah.
Yeah,
We've either got flat
Flat
on
on
the
top
side
of each
or
other,
length.
surely. Flat on
Yeah,
top
it's
of each
gotta
other.
be- it's gotta be sandwiched. It's gotta be sandwiched on it.
3,670.
Rob,
yeah.
I want the number for each of them. For each
At the longest
way they're
length.
At the longest length, okay.
on end.
So end on end.
Longest length
So-
on end. So 3,670 end-to-end custard creams.
So, Rob, quick maths, right? How many is it in sandwich form? So you've
And
got
then-
biscuit, filling, biscuit. How many is it like that?
And then on width.
That way up.
That's... Right, come on, we're taking a piss now. What do you do?
As I said, I'm going back inside to have a chat with Danson.
I'm just following L'Oreal into this one because, this day getting weirder and weirder.
Kyle's just gonna stand and look around, still completely fucking puzzled at everything that's just happened because he didn't see any of it because he's a fucking moron.
Yeah, Guile stands by the doorway, kind of oblivious to what's happening, but Danson stomps behind the bar. He puts his hand on the bar. Oh yes. Perhaps they're back. I can't believe this. Yes.
I take it dragons are not a commonplace around here?
Not at all. It's been some time since my kin arose.
When was the last time they were seen? Ages.
Eons ago. It's been a long time. Before my time, I've only heard distant murmurings of their ascent into the skies, and to be following a kin of not their own. I don't know what it means.
Would this be good or bad? Depends on, I suppose.
That entirely.
Whatever you may take it. They were flying south. I would follow them, but I don't have the wing strength. And it's at this point that you've never really paid attention to it that much before. But as a dragonborn himself, Danson, you'd expect him to have wing breadth himself. But he only really wears robe like a humanoid in dragonborn form, almost like a lizard. He doesn't appear to have any wings himself.
He's a bright boy. Okay, so I'm just going to go... Okay, so we're just going to back up a little bit more. Who are they?
I don't know.
Okay, so
They're clearly my kin. He points to himself and points upwards as if to reminisce on them being the blue skin that they were. They must be my kin, but I don't know. And the first one was skeletal. Were they chasing him or were they following? I don't know. He puts his head in his hands.
Just to make you feel at ease, I only have idea of how the common flying birds do it, but they weren't attacking each other at least. I didn't see any pecking or fire breathing.
But that's true, yes.
At this point, Gile's going to walk back and he's like,
what the fucking hell are you looking at?
13,206.9 custard creams laid sandwiched high. They were high as a motherfucker, up into the sky. You know, these.
Can you find me the man who
fuckers,
measured these custard creams against?
they were
back-
flying
no.
at purpose. In your minds, you see across
king of
just some
biscuits?
random knowledge, and the only thing you can think of is IOR, but you don't know why. And at that point, we're going to shout out exclamation point SO Island of Rob. And we're going to shout Rob out in the chat.
I'm now on stream. Do you want to wave at everyone?
he's a fucking architect.
That's the camera.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course architects know how high the fucking...
Voice contacts.
We're playing.
If the numbers of anything would be determined, it would be by Rob, the architect. I'm going to shout him out again.
Rob, the biscuit architect.
You okay?
Literally just spends all day building shit. I
Wait, I can make this better.
To be honest, if I'm getting like a house built or anything like that, I'm not going to be asking for inches and feet. I'm going to be asking for it in the dimensions of custard.
Yeah. He set his man on fire.
I'm sorry.
I don't feel safe. No, I don't feel safe. I need an adult.
You son of a bitch! I forgot I had the
How
lighter
many
out as well. That was
costumes
legitimately what happened. I was like, oh, that's cute.
Yes,
He's
I
spraying me
understand
with a
that you
thing. I'll
gave
spray him as well.
I needed encrusted rings.
Oh no, he's dead.
What is it with
Fire
D&D
me.
seems coming up with
It's alright.
strange
There's
names
plenty of
for
medicine around, so I'm cool.
measurements
There's
and
medicine in this corner if you
units
want to
of
top.
measurement. In one of AD's
amazing.
streams before,
And
this
they
thing
make the
is 4
structural
ponchos
bobbers.
long.
Structural bourbons.
That's
I love it.
amazing. Yeah, so you've seen the dragons fly. And you're in.
Yeah, so Carl
the
walks in and he's
tavern.
like, "What the fucking hell are you not seeing that I haven't? What fucking hell's going on?"
3 hoofing great dragons flying through the sky.
Oh,
Actual.
is that important?
Well, according to Danson, they've not been seen for eons, millennia, maybe.
Well, I mean, I'm still breathing, so let them get on with it. They ain't hurting me.
Yeah, but it's not a good omen. I mean, Danson, last time the dragons were around, what happened?
He's got his hands on the bar and he's just staring at the bar, focused, unable to kind of determine what's happening. He's breathing deeply. What does it mean? I can't follow them. What does it mean? It's been so long. They're alive. They are awake. Surely it's important.
Danson, do you recall any of the stories from times gone by?
The eons since St. Martin. They fought and they collided and they met with the forces unknown from planes beyond and planes within, and they fought and everything
They fought
was gone.
together with Martin.
They fought together.
Wow.
And they've not been seen for eons. And
Could this be?
now they're here. And they're flying south.
Could this be an omen of whatever they fought last time coming back?
Roll me Arcana. Anyone who wants to.
Righto.
I mean, yeah, +1 fucking dish.
You can use an advantage if you'd like. You've all got an
16.
advantage.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll use one.
Vols used
Oh,
his
actually,
last
I
one.
thought I had minus
Didn't
in
fucking
Arcana.
help.
I did. I had less in Arcana. Out of 16.
Same.
I rolled advantage and I got fucking 14.
14 is good. Remind me your number, sorry. Biggie?
16.
16 V, 16, Vol 14.
Yeah.
I do apologise. Remind me of the question.
Basically, could this be an omen of the
Oh, right, the prior shit.
returning?
With a
Shit,
even a 14, a 14, and a 16. Yeah, like, you know that they've not been seen for eons and they're flying south with purpose. It would be up to you guys if you want to determine it as an omen or not. I'll leave it up to you guys, but certainly flying south with purpose. I mean, what is south?
The islands of Martin.
The islands of Martin. Yeah, St. Martin.
That's not good. Yeah, I think this can't be a good sign. It sounds like something's brewing.
Should we tell someone about it? Like what
People
Danson
need to
just
know.
told us? Do we just tell the guards? You know.
No,
I
this
think
needs to go
after-
higher. Guards,
Where
this
else
is
are we
above
gonna fucking
guards. I am the head of the guilds, the the leaders need to know.
Well,
This
Jellen's
is
not
beyond.
even fucking here, so what are you gonna do?
The other guilds are all here. They have their... What are they called? The people in charge of the guilds now. Before it was the council, now it's the...
You've got the guilds and
there's
in
fucking the seats.
South. Oh shit! I've got fucking cans of Coke everywhere. The southeast.
House of Councillors.
You've got the council. Fucking whoever's got the map handy, remind me quick. You got the council on the cliff top.
Still on the cliff top. Clifftop Council.
Clifftop Council.
Yeah, I think they need to know. I think this is above just simple guards being told. Because how many would have... Yes, they may have seen the dragons, but they may not know the history.
What time are we on now?
It's about 4 o'clock.
Right. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna expend my last 3rd level slot. And I'm going to cast Sending to Galari. The Guild of
Galariel.
Scholars. Galariel, sorry, yeah.
3rd level slot.
Yeah.
You guys notice as Guile takes a second to himself and starts to cast the familiar sending spell, you notice a familiar red glow permeate from him and then die down.
Fuck the voice. Galariel, we must meet. I have some very important news about something that has just happened. Please respond as soon as possible. Very, very urgent.
Almost immediately you hear in your head,
You brain, who dis?
find me in the guilds. You know where I am. Come wise with your knowledge. I will be waiting.
Okie doke. Alright, come on, boys.
Response.
Yeah. This
Okey-doke.
is what you get. Come on, guys, we're off. And I'm going to bolt out the door and start running towards the like actual full-on sprint.
Yeah, I'm following. This is
down towards the guild yard.
Also sprinting with him, I guess. Yeah, I'm not being left behind.
Yeah. Roll me a perception check, all 3 of you.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
5.
15.
Gal's got no idea.
Also 15. Yeah.
You two kind of pay attention on your way. You're making your way quick. You're cutting through. You're trying to make there as quick as possible. But you do notice you are being watched by the city guard. But you sprint. You make your way. You get over to the guild area. You make your way towards the Guild of Scholars.
I'm going to burst in through the door. And just at the top of my voice, I'm going to thaumaturgy to project my voice as a cantrip.
Thank you, Rob, for stopping in. Thank you for trusting me with your community. I love you, my brother. Be well, be happy. I love you. Say hi to Wendy and the kid. Give the kid a kiss from me. I love you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you
Good
again.
night, sir.
Good night. We'll see you soon. Thank you, my brother. You make your way, you burst into the Council of Scholars, the Guild of Scholars, and Galariel sat behind the counter.
Oh, okay. So I don't need to thaumaturgy my voice then. Cool. I'm just going to bolt up to the desk, slam both my fists on the desk and say, "There was dragons. Did you see them?"
I did not.
3 dragons. One that looked like a skeletal dragon. 2 blue ones following him. They weren't all that far apart. Seems like they're moving together. The barkeep at the Corner Trust knows about... Well, yeah, I'm making an assumption that you'd actually told me what happened because I walked in and was like, what the fucking hell have you just seen?
Yeah.
The barkeep at the Corner Trust, he's Dragonborn himself, and he reckons this hasn't happened for eons, and it's probably an omen. We need to tell people, like, quick.
Mm. They were heading south towards the islands of Martin.
She sighs. I mean, apart from detailed messages and sending, what are you trying to achieve? What's your methods? What do you want to do?
We need to tell the people in charge of the city about it, and you're probably the highest contact we've got. So we need
if not the city, maybe even the continents.
Yeah, just like
if this, I think this could be an omen of something bad. Maybe because everyone knows the history of the dragons and St. Martin fighting together against whatever it was. This could be them returning. The dragons could be trying to stop them before they get too strong. We don't know, but this needs to be investigated.
She nods her head. I can inform people. But as serious as this news may be, beyond informing people, I don't know what else you'd like to do.
They call a meeting of the leaders of go on and inform them of what's going on properly, or what may be happening, because any time wasted is advantage to whatever may be happening.
Of course, I agree. I can let the governors of the continents know, and I can let the council, of course, know, and further beyond that, I suppose we'd have to wait for meetings.
I think it's a little bit more urgent than waiting for meetings.
Yeah, I think priority needs to be put on it. I know we're having problems with the other planes, but these may also be connected.
She nods her head and she turns and she audibly starts sending messages. Governor, things are of importance. Dragons are flying south. Ready yourself. And she sends the same message to 3 or 4 people.
Do we know of any of these other people that she might have sent them to?
Roll me Arcana.
11.
Hey up, Jimbles.
Jimbles with a party level up.
Jimbles?
Yeah.
Fucking yes, Jimbles.
We're getting on the trail.
I haven't got
Cast
magic
missile, I fucking dare you.
I haven't got magic missile, mate. Sadly.
Miss L with the contributions to the party level up. Yes. Anyone else in the chat? There is a contributed community challenge to level up the party. If anyone would like to contribute points.
25k away. I mean,
there's still about 20 days to go, so there's plenty of time.
If you're devastated that I didn't cast magic missile, like, you should have seen it earlier. I just threw a fireball at my feet and just blew everyone up, all my friends and everything. It was amazing.
And then straight up murdered a man.
Yeah.
And then murdered a man, and then got V to talk to the guards and talk his way out of us getting fucking locked up and shit.
Proper
And-
ponced it up.
And now it's amazing.
Can I use this to give V disadvantage? I'm gonna say at a 5k, V's lost.
You might
one of his
as well. I
advantages.
was going to say you might as well have done a spin the wheel.
You know what? If he's
Actually-
going to give me a disadvantage, can we just have a spin the wheel then?
Fuck it. We're here. We're happening. It's one of them.
Yeah, I
Yes,
can't do
Miss
anything.
Al. Yeah.
I don't know why Jim Balls hates me today, but
Just fucking rolled a d6 and he was like, you.
you chicken strips.
Fuck you,
Your
chicken
chicken
strips.
strips.
V. Wild magic happens to V.
Again.
Not more
go on.
butterflies.
Go on, gives a fucking spicy roll. Gives a fucking 1. Dares you.
What was 1?
Or 100. What one's a fireball? In the middle of the Guild of Scholars.
31.
Oh god, what's 31? It's not too bad.
As you are all talking to Galariel, you see a very faint purple glow permeate around around Xavier, and he levitates about 10 feet in the air. For the next hour, Xavier is levitating.
And do I have any control over this?
Nope.
Oh.
You can move, but you can't control up or down the levitate. You can move, but you can't control the levitate.
So I can go forward and backwards, sort of thing.
Yeah,
Or...
forward and backwards, but you are 10 feet in the air. You can go higher or lower if you want to, but you can't land. You're levitating for the next 10 minutes.
Left foot, right foot, levitate.
Do we leave her with the baby?
Exactly, yeah.
Into the sky, V.
Reading rainbow. I guess after the butterfly situation, I'm sort of just going to accept this as a dodgy whiskey malfunction.
Man's feeling a little bit drunk and weird shit's happening when he's drinking. He's blurting out butterflies and then he's talking about something important with one of the guild masters and then randomly starts levitating 10 feet into the sky. Oh, what the fuck?
I'll, as shocked as I am, just accept this as my fate. And, oh, excuse me. I guess I'll sort of just swim in the spot to keep myself
Yeah.
in the same place.
Kind of awkwardly swim in the sky and you kind
Treading
of
the sky.
hover yourself near the respective position.
I'll sort of like every now and again sort of like drift in front of it. Sorry.
He's fucking treading water.
Yeah,
Awkwardly
sorry.
treading water whilst levitating, unable to control fully.
Right. Yeah. So anyway, back to the original question. Did we recognise anyone else that Galariel was sending a message to?
Nope. You don't recognise the sending. But you, I mean,
Sending. We wouldn't have even heard that she'd sent message because it's not audible.
I mean, it's kind of audible. She wasn't hiding it. She spoke.
Right. So
Is there anything you would like us to do to aid you in this now?
Important messages need to be sent. Things are happening beyond our control. We need to be ready, I suppose. Unless there's anything else of importance.
Right, well, if we gotta be ready, I'm going for a nap.
It's like 4:30 in the afternoon. You've had 2 naps.
Listen, I've had a fucking day, alright? I need to go to bed.
You'd realise you'd have to wait another, like, 6 to 8 hours before you can have a proper sleep to get a long rest.
No, I can fucking sleep where I want, mate.
You can
Just
sleep,
stand still.
but whether it'd
stand
work
still in the
or
Guild
not
of Scholars and just.
won't necessarily count as a long rest, though.
Wasted.
That's not how it works, kids.
Armpits. Right. What are we doing then? Should we go back and tickle Danson's biscuits?
Do you need us to deliver any messages while we're here?
I don't know what messages you could deliver. I mean, you brought the information to me. I've informed people to be aware and keep an eye, but who knows what is to become.
I realise now that we've travelled all the way over here for something he could have just probably given a mind pigeon to.
Yeah, but you only get 25 words on a mind pigeon.
Dragon in sky. Ah, holy shit. Please send messages to important people. XOXO Gossip Girl.
Well, you fucking take sending next time then, prick. You're a bard, surely you could do that.
I don't think so.
Fuck's sake.
Ah, right. So what are we doing next then?
I don't know if there is anything for us to do. Anything more here, anyway.
No, I think we should have a look at this place.
Right, I'm gonna just turn around and walk out the door, and with the knowledge that I have from being told by everybody else, I'm going to look into the sky.
Okay, I'm going to follow
Alright.
him slowly while keeping eye contact with the person who's going, sorry.
What are
As
you
I
looking
walk out,
in the sky
stop.
for? Go on,
Any
L'Oreal.
more?
Go on.
L'Oreal?
I was going to say, as I walk out with the scholars, I'm just going to look over to the Mages Guild. Look, is there any lights back on?
No.
Is it open again? No.
Yeah.
Okay, I wish to check the sky for any more flying creatures.
Yep, roll me perception.
You see a pigeon.
That's a 19.
You look up into the sky. There are 2 more very distant blue dragons flying southward.
So, have
This
all
is
of
not-
the other dragons, except for one, which was the skeleton one, been blue?
Skeletal at the front, 2 following it, and now Vol's just checked. There's 2 more high in the sky, further than the others, flying southward.
We say about 45, 50,000 custard creams.
If the others were 4,000, these are about 6,000 custard creams.
About 1.5 Blackpool Tower.
Like, they're further high, but flying southward still, nonetheless.
They're still too far for a fireball.
Ridiculously far.
I haven't got a 3rd level spell anyway, so we're good. Right. I'm just going to start a slow walk back towards the corner trust, I think.
I'm just going to, as we're walking back through the marketplace, I'm going to have a quick look on supplies, what we have. Because I've got a feeling we're going to be needing some soon.
That's a fair point. Since we're going through the market and stuff like that, I'm going to keep an eye on any kind of weapons dealers and stuff like that, see if there's anything spicy.
You know the main weapon dealer is like just south of the corner trust.
Okay. in case there's anything like a bric-a-brac sale that's got a very shiny sword.
I mean, for the sake of investigation, if you wanted to look into it, you know that the weaponsmith deals in the physical weapons. You could get the odd +1, maybe a +2 expense bonus to a physical weapon, but other than that, you'd need magical enhancement from the magical guilds.
Righto, I'll just shop with L'Oreal in general.
I'm going to look for somewhere I can get a cloak, but I'm looking for quite a special one, if possible. Maybe with some magical enchantment. But mainly I want it to be warm but waterproof.
Yeah, you want to go towards the magic shop?
Yes.
Yeah, you make your way in. There is an elf stood there with his hands kind of clasped at his front behind the counter.
Hi there.
He looks as you walk in. Greetings.
Xavier, would you like to go first, or?
I'm just generally browsing. You go crazy.
Okay. I'm in the market for a cloak, full length, if possible. Fur line for warmth, but waterproof on the outer. Do you have any with any enchantments on that I could get made or have any available?
He waves his hands, and from beyond, round the back into an alcove where there's kind of like a wardrobe-y kind of vibe. It floats forward. There's one robe, similar to as described, kind of floats in place.
Okay. What's the materials on this one?
It's of simple materials, but it offers magical protections and resistances.
Okay. What sort of enchantment is it?
Remind me of what you were after.
Well, actually, possibly something either protect me, or maybe something more stealthy.
Something more stealthy. So as he gestures towards it, the protective nature of these kinds of outfits, of course, they are dependent mostly upon the wearer. To hide, one must be, of course, hidden oneself. It's difficult to hide the obvious, as I'm sure you can understand. But with magical enhancement, one can aid such an endeavour. And with a cloak such as this, and it kind of hovers in the air, one could find themselves more stealthy whilst wearing a cloak such as this.
It's very fine, indeed.
For an out of character basis, for the sake of rolling, and because I'm really fucking drunk, this cloak would give you a +5 to stealth.
Oh.
That's going to be like 20 grand.
Yeah. How much would you be looking at for this item?
A cloak such as this would run probably... I could sell it for around 650 gold.
Would you be willing to take some things in trade?
Please describe another.
Well, I imagine you're always in the lookout for perhaps some unenchanted weapons, so you can put your own enchantments on to sell.
Perhaps.
I also have some armor, which you can also add your own enchantment to.
Interesting.
And I also, I have a few things.
Please list what it is you would be willing to part with.
Well, I have
towards the balance of such an item.
Short swords, a longbow, and a full set of leather armor.
Interesting. You see the elf kind of briefly flicks among some papers behind the desk himself quietly. In the interest of pursuits and the interest of his sale, I would be willing to knock 100 gold from the price of such an item in comparison to those items you were willing to trade.
I mean, it's... Is there anything else? Or would you be able to go any more at all?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Uh, 23. I mean, this is one of the nicest looks I've seen, yes, and I've given you quite a lot of my own personal equipment for this. I mean, and this equipment I keep in pristine order.
Indeed. I could, in trade for your items, I could stretch to 500 gold for the item. I'm sure you are aware that enchantments of such a nature in which enhance one's own personal abilities, they're not cheap.
Oh, absolutely.
They take work and they take time, especially not only to cast the enchantments upon such an item, but to maintain it on a perpetual basis.
I agree. And you know what? Yes. I think we have an accord. We have a deal.
So please, once again, list me your items, plus 500 gold pieces.
2 short swords, a full set of leather armor, and a longbow.
Yep, so knock off your 2 short swords, your leather armor, and your longbow, and 500 gold. And you can add yourself a suit of plus stealth armor. Please remind me tomorrow when I'm not drunk as a motherfucker to make sure everything's updated. I really need a wee. Give me like 5 seconds, chat. I love you all.
That's pain to my purse.
Interesting.
What was it to add? What was it called?
I think he's going to sort it out tomorrow. He's going to make you a thing, but you just got to remind him to make the thing. Just throw it in the tavern or something, and we'll have a look.
And that is going to take me to a base of plus 13 stealth to stealth rolls.
Nice.
That's quite reasonable. That's very, very reasonable.
Yeah, I'll put it in tavern chat.
Anything else?
Page yeah, say I'll put it in the tavern chat as a reminder for you tomorrow to do it.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, knock off your short swords and all that bullshit and your 500 gold.
Done.
Anyone else?
It's just a magic shop, isn't it?
This is the magic shop currently.
I imagine this cloak's got a nice hood with a full face mask thing.
Yeah.
I'm stealthy as a motherfucker.
Do they have like magical weapons and such about, or is it just a case of, hey, please make this magic?
Yeah, there are some magical weapons and stuff. Hydrate from Lucy.
No,
It's
Lucy,
a
it
bit
wasn't
more
my special longbow. It was a basic one I had before I got my magical one.
a non-alcoholic rehydrate. I'll bring out.
You really should.
The Vimto.
Yeah, let's go with Vimto.
Oh, you should just get some purple storm sneak. It's insane.
No. That Vimto's gone down a lot quicker than the fucking rum.
Ooh, vodka Vimto.
Yeah, I mean, when I went in there earlier, mate, there was like just he had all sorts of shit just fucking lying about and just fucking waved his hands and out comes all these fucking daggers and shit.
Oh, fantastic. Hello, my fine friend. How are we on such a day?
Yes, I'm as expected on a normal day. How can I help?
Absolutely incredibly normal. I've had a normal day as well, would you believe? I'm looking for a very special dagger and or crossbow that will fit on my hand, ergo like this one. But magic.
Okay. He waves his hands and 3 daggers pop out and a small crossbow pops out and floats. The 3 daggers have got red, purple and green kind of hues to them, and the crossbow has got a red hue to it.
Oh, I like the red ones. They match my new armor. How much and what do they do?
Well, the cheapest price for such an item would be 500 gold. And they tend to offer flame or fire based additional damage to what they normally would, of course, in a magical nature.
Oh, didn't expect that quite high of a price, but fair. Well, let's start off on the big boy. Let's have a look at the crossbow.
Of course. It hovers slightly closer to you and slowly spins in the air in front of you.
Ah, like a magical display case. Okay, well, what's your best? Let's get it out of your hair price.
Give me a persuasion at disadvantage.
Uh, 16.
16. The absolute best at a discount I could offer you would be 450 gold.
450 gold, golly. As tempting as that is, however, do you have a theme song for your shop?
I don't suppose I do, no.
You know it brings in a lot of customers when you do so. Everybody can come from miles if you have a catchy theme song.
Okay.
And how about I make you a theme song? And we talk about a better price.
And I'll go up to the counter. You do realise who this is, don't you?
I
To the shopkeeper.
don't know who it is, no. If you're talking advertisement potential, then we could probably talk about an advertisement deal, but I can't imagine it would save yourself much from the total price, of course, because we've got base item cost, plus enchantment, plus the work involved in making such an enchantment permanent on such an item. At absolute best, I could probably cut it down with a theme song for advertisement purposes to 400 gold.
100 gold, but my golly, have you not thought about all of the exposure you could get? God, I hate saying that.
I have enough exposure as it is. I make enough business as it is. Adventurers such as yourselves, of course, want to make the use and hit hard as they can and get hit as hard as you can. But at all costs. One's armour and one's weapons can only achieve so much without the magical nation providing you with such support. These things are expensive, and I know what my work is worth. Advertisement will help, I won't deny, but people will always need magical enhancement to their own abilities.
Okay, but just remember when the franchise opportunities come crawling in for you and the advertisement did it, I'll want a further discount down the line.
Further down the line, who knows? Perhaps we could work out a deal, but currently 400 gold is the best I could offer you on a magical crossbow.
After all, you will be outfitting the most famous bard in all of Calvados.
So you say.
I actually look thoroughly wounded at that point to the as you say. But you win some, you lose some. I won't go into ponce mode at all, 'cause it won't even do me any good in this situation. Not gonna pull rank again. Do you know who my father is? Sell me this sound. Yeah, it's not like my greatest fan down at the leather shop, so I mean,
yeah, you can tell this guy's like old as fuck, and he knows what his work's worth, and it's not like you're the only adventurers wanting to spend a lot of money. It's like, yeah, it's Calvados. It's the main hub of all the shit that's going on. People want like cool shit that does cool shit. You've got to fucking pay for it, and he knows how much his work's worth.
he doesn't even know how to use the dwarven touchstone. Yeah, I'll take the 400 with advertisement, song, and possible down the line if it works further discount.
Cool.
So come on, perform the song.
Fantastic. And what would your advertisement words be? If needs be, you can come back to me later. I won't put you on the spot. I appreciate the works.
Have you ever heard, and I'll base this loosely on another song, it was from the Bearded Dwarf, a fantastic bard of his time. I can't necessarily call him a great bard, for he's quite unknown. He did, however, sing with another bunch. Yes, always strange for dwarves to not have beards. Have you ever heard of the Justin Bieber?
I have not, I must admit.
No, fantastic bard, jolly good friend. Hope I never see him again. Very strange. However, I'll just simply take the lyrics from a good song of his And a few of his friends did. It was called, if I remember quite rightly, Despacito. But we'll change that into Magic Shoppo.
Okay. Please do go on.
Now I'm on the fucking spot for this shit.
Yep. Hey, you wanted to do this.
Magic Shoppo.
Come and get your items from the Magic Shoppo. Get some great discounts at the Magic Shoppo. Only the best items at the Magic Shoppo. Magic Shoppo. Loot going on in the background.
He nods his head slowly. Not really fully impressed and excited, but...
Oh, he hasn't heard the chorus yet.
Do go on, my friend.
Yeah,
There's
he's just
more
going to have to
be
give me a
held.
hot 5 minutes. I'm half cut.
Yeah, if you want to knock off 500 gold, or 400 gold, sorry.
What's that going to give me? A +2 on the crossbow?
That will give you a +2 on the cross. I'll probably have to like make it as a special item, but
That's fine.
it's gonna be a +2 on the crossbow with some fire damage.
Just roll a performance check, mate.
But
Many
I'll
items you can't get anywhere else at Magic Shoppo. Great discounts at Magic Shoppo. I just got a sword from Magic Shoppo. Just kill the dragon, baby.
Yeah, I'll remind me, put it in the tavern. Like, I'll fuck about and find out with that shit later. But it's basically a +2 magical crossbow with some fire damage. 400 gold, knock that off, and happy days.
There we go. He's got a good song called Magic Shoppo.
And a magic shopper.
Yeah. And at that point, my talents are done with. My mind is boggled. I've been
Your
up over
purse is
24
empty.
hour, like, yeah.
It's got to be at least 9 o'clock by now.
Yeah.
Time's getting on. It's got to be.
Yeah, I mean, is there anything particular people want to do with? Because I'm quite conscious that we're approaching 8 fucking hours. F12. We've done well on a birthday stream.
Mate, I was knackered, stuck in the fucking M56. I'm fucking dying.
Pidge, how are you coping? Because your words are getting less and less.
Yeah, I know. I won't lie to you. I'm pretty fucking drunk, mate.
Yeah,
But,
we'll look after our DM. You know.
Oh, mate.
We wouldn't. If you wanted to call it now, we'll go back to the pub.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you guys. Unless there's anything pressing you want to pursue. If you're just going to call it a night, get a long rest, we'll call it a night.
I think that's probably the better option here.
Yeah?
Yeah, I need to do a quick performance back at the tavern to pay for things anyway.
Cool. Yeah, so you make your way back to the tavern. Danson's, as he usually is, cleaning glasses towards in behind the counter of the tavern. He nods over at Xavier as he makes his way back towards the
Is
back.
there any other patrons there in the pub?
There's a couple of people, just a couple of humans sat around one of the tables just having a pint. There's no huge crowd currently. I mean, it's like, I don't know, late afternoon at this point. It's not really evening drinks kind of time. It's still only a late afternoon, really.
So who are they? What are they? What we got?
Simply just a human male and female. Reasonable to assume they're out on a date, just chilling in the tavern.
Well, it'd be such a shame to spoil that date, wouldn't it? And take him for my own, but there we go. I'm not going to do that.
Well, I'm going to set myself up in the corner next to the fireplace and clap, 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 attention.
Everyone turns to look at you.
Evening one, good evening all, as the night goes down. So as the day comes to an end and the night begins to come into our own, I must introduce you all to a new bard. One lesser known, which I hope one day she will become of great bard titlement. However, I'm not singing Careless Whisper. Hang on, let me just double think of it. Okay.
What about the great bard Adele?
Maybe for the future. But today, everybody, we are going to a young lady who I met on my time. An elf of quite miraculous talent. Thrown away by the standards. She didn't sing the boring folk songs. Now this elf bard, who will no doubt get great bard mentorship at some point. Please listen, clap your hands, and slowly dance to the bard, Ariana Grande.
You see the two humans sat by the table. They turned to kind of they shift their look to pay attention.
And as I go in to... Oh shit, what did Ariana do? Oh, fucking hell, my mind is so fucking boggled.
Fucking train wreck.
You know what? What would go really good with an acoustic melody? Because right now I'm in a state of mind. I want to be in like all the time. Ain't got no tears left to cry.
Performance check with advantage.
Oh, I'm bigging it up, bigging it up. Oh, fucking hell, that's a bit drastic. That's a fantastical 29.
Yeah, I mean, bang, man, bangs it out. He's just sitting there, almost playing instinctually. He's not even paying attention to his lute. He's playing some tunes and he's singing some songs, and everyone's enraptured by the music that comes out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna enjoy the evening of music with drinks, good food, good company, and as the night goes on, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, dancing gives you a nod, Xavier. You get 10 gold's worth of tips throughout the night.
Lovely.
If you want to split that, just add 5 gold to yourself.
Yep, that was the agreement. So obviously the agreement was pay for room and board, and anything left over.
If you wanted to actively approach and pay for room and board, you'd still owe another 12 gold.
So just minus in...
So it'd be 12 gold and then the profits were split. So you've made your profits on the singing, and then it'd be 12 gold for the rooms at the discount.
All of our rooms.
If you wanted to pay for them, you could come back in. It would be up to you to speak to the others, but there's 12 gold.
I'll tell you what, I'll just add the 5 gold for now, and we'll come back to that agreement another time.
Okay.
But, you know... Picking it up. I'm loving, I'm living, I'm picking it up. I don't know anything else after that one, to be truly fucking honest.
Cool. Xavier plays into the night. Everybody goes up into bed and takes a rest anew. Things have happened.
You know,
there's been some shit going on. We have been live for 8 hours of D&D. It's been amazing.
What I was going to say, Xavier, you know, one night we should end on a song by that really, really famous bard, Steven Tyler.
Steven Tyler.
And we should all sing along.
Before L'Oreal goes to bed, does she want to look into the red envelope?
Once I'm in my room.
Steven Tyler sing?
It's Aerosmith, isn't it?
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Great bardic band Aerosmith, yes.
Yeah. What I am going to do, though, is going to go into a room, lock the door, make sure the window's locked, and I'm going to put up against the door the immovable rod. I don't want no one coming in my room again. Nah.
Okay. You put the immovable rod up against your door. Tick. It locks just under the handle. You check the handle, and the handle cannot move. There is no way you are getting in, or anyone is getting in, or you are getting out of the room.
And unlike me, obviously, as an elf type, Xavier doesn't really sleep. What's the women folk and/or barmaid situation?
There's the female human in the bar. Sitting
With
with the
her
female male human.
I am going to saunter over and steal your bitch.
Why not take them all?
Roll me a persuasion
Take
check.
them both.
Yes,
why not both? Indeed.
Why not both? 17.
Yeah, she looks at the guy and she looks at you and she shrugs and she stands up and hooks her arm around yours.
Cool. I'm going to put my arm
hell.
around her waist and just go, did I also tell you I was stinking rich?
And she smiles and kind of nuzzles into you a little bit. And the guy looks like wounded. I'm going to roll him a death saving throw. He might just fucking... He might just have a heart attack. He passed. He didn't have a heart attack.
But he's looking at it.
He's wounded.
Oh,
mortal
emotional damage.
I'll lean over the bar to Danson before I go and just go, get that man some water for that sick burn I just put on him.
Danson shakes his head. Yes.
Anyhow.
And I'm going to go do the horizontal monster mash.
Xavier takes this lady up into his room and...
He did the mash.
It's a monster mash. It was a graveyard smash.
My man's sorting himself out. Guile heads up to bed as well, I assume.
Guile's been laying on his bed for hours waiting for nightfall.
Just listening. Yeah, fair enough. And L'Oreal heads up into her room.
Just for a little bit of flavour. As Guile hears footsteps, he can clearly hear two sets of footsteps and Xavier's voice and someone else's who's not L'Oreal. And he's just going to applaud as he walks past the door.
Xavier quietly hears an applause as he walks towards
Give a
his
one for
room.
me, son.
Yep, L'Oreal comes up as well. Heading
Not
to her room.
Yeah.
Puts the movable rod into the doorway.
Lays back on my bed and opens the other red envelope.
Ooh, forgot about
that.
L'Oreal quietly opens the envelope to herself, pulls out the letter. Similarly as before, she opens the letter, and the letter says, "Be quick, make haste. We shall all be together soon. Signed, Ulysses, the Madcap, undersigned, SS."
Look at hell, the Nazis are coming.
Who the fuck is SS?
And then there are also 2 cards. In fact, there are actually...
Oh, no.
There's actually 3 cards.
Oh, Jesus.
Now I'm just wondering, have we killed one of his mates here? Not that I can know in-game at this point.
Go.
The skull...
Balance.
Oh, Comet.
Comet.
Oh, I know that one.
And comic cards.
Is it Comet, that one that I know well? Or is it
is it?
L'Oreal's got no idea in character.
No, this is me, Biggie, talking, not L'Oreal.
I mean, whatever.
All Greek to me.
Whether you know it out of character or not, it doesn't really matter shit at the minute.
I reckon that must be time for head down.
Can't I?
Oh, actually, V, can we just do a rollies real quick?
What for?
Just to see whether you keep me up or not.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
just
You've
gonna do a
got
flat D20.
Skull, balance.
16.
12.
All right, I'll slip for it.
Nice one.
Yes, you didn't.
Skull,
You
balance.
lean over outside your window and yeet a firebolt through his open window.
Yeah, I'm not
Horizontal
doing that.
Monster Mash was not as great as the previous night.
Bit more tired than normal.
Yeah.
That's it. I've had a day.
Skull, balance,
Just taking it
and
easy.
Comet.
I'll just do a couple of uwus and owos.
Have you added that onto my
Hiya. Yeah, you all take your night. You head off to sleep.
Rest time,
So-
yay!
And that was where we will end today. Everyone calling it a night.
Yeah,
we
it's
won't-
been a good one.
We won't mark off a long rest yet. Because we've
It mattered not to me because I've not taken any damage in the last 2 days.
Yeah. It is what it is.
Oh, lad, this is the work week. I'm up in 3 hours. Thank fuck for weekends.
But yeah, like shit happened. So thank you everybody for watching. Thank you very much to the gift givers. Thank you very much to the raiders. Thank you very much once again for contributing your community and trusting me with your community.
We had 4 awesome raids tonight.
Yeah, they were cool.
It's been fucking wild. There's been a lot of people coming in and out, shaking it all about. I both thank you and apologise for allowing me to be drunk whilst playing some shit. And some shit has happened. It's been my birthday, so it is what it is.
That's what I
And
mean.
to everybody,
It's your birthday. You have fun.
it's my birthday. The party level up has hit new heights. I mean, it's going to be hard to not hit it at this point. We are going to go raid Spartacus, my boy. We call him Baz, but that's obviously not his name. But Spartacus. Thank you to everyone that's watched. Please tune in next week where I shall be doing some normal streams, probably playing some random shit. But if you're just here for the D&D, it's going to be Friday. It will be the next D&D session.
Hopefully we can all make it again.
Yeah, hopefully we're all here. I know it kind of went on longer, a lot longer than it as anticipated. Like fucking 8 hours and 11 minutes. We're over.
Yeah, what were the chances of a birthday dropping on the right time? You know?
It's one of them. It's my birthday stream, so I appreciate you boys carrying on and seeing some other shit happening. So yeah, much love. Thank you all, and we will see you next week. Thank you. Love you.
Bye bye.
See you soon.